And following the festivities of yesterday, Saturday, we once again hop on the express and go full throttle into the future, down the strip, into Sunday evening as we bring you into our pre-show at the Cinema Studios for WrestleMania Sunday from Las Vegas. As this is WrestleMania Vegas, WrestleMania 42, WrestleMania Sunday. Welcome everybody into the pre-show discussion. Hello, everybody, and welcome back in here once again to the Sip Reliable Studios. You know what this is, for I am the Samman, the Simmer Brand, the voice of wrestling. We're grateful for all things professional wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noel Foster, so thank you all for tuning in, whether live or on demand. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal the patch, as simple as that. We, of course, are going to be discussing the following matches that are on tap tonight. Two main events, one to open at the top of the hour. Of course, the first hour, those top two matches will be not only for ESPN Unlimited subscribers, they also will be literally available for the ESPN Unlimited service. And then, of course, the rest of the matches are exclusively on the ESPN Unlimited option for all customers. Thank you again, everybody, that was part of yesterday evening's record-breaking watch-along as you all continue to make the passion persist, pursue, and be possible. I hope that once again we continue to bring forward what you expect from us as we hope to be that number one, simply reliable source for you for all things professional wrestling. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to my color analyst for the evening. It is always Statboy approved, self-made. As it is Statboy Mike joining me once again on this soiree. Statboy, how are you? We are back here, as you said, for round two. It's WrestleMania Sunday. And if last night was any indication, it might be advertisements galore, I have to say my traditional line, but there should be big changes ahead that can affect the WWE forever. How are you feeling about WrestleMania Sunday?
The 3 R's of Sunday, WrestleMania Sunday: relaxed, rested, and ready. Wow, it has been a wonderful, beautiful Sunday morning. I decided to take a day of rest and not focus on my priorities today. I said, you know what? I'm taking a day off. I had a beautiful breakfast this morning. I played some video games. I did some chores. I had some snacks. I'm ready to go. I want to see if we can top yesterday with today. 3,000 viewers. I am so grateful again. I cannot say thank you enough to my internet family and friends. There's still lots more work to be done. You know, Stat Boy's work is never done. Noah Foster's work is never done. The Simply Reliable Studios work is never done. In fact, I will like to announce that, if you remember on yesterday's show, our Shadow Bat Ash posed a question asking how many different title reigns has taken place over the course of WrestleMania. So early this morning, before I had that beautiful breakfast, I sat down in this chair. I started researching. I got as far as WrestleMania 2000. I still have some more work to do. Now, if you go all the way back to WrestleMania 8 in the Hoosier Dome, that was the first time and only time so far in my research that all the titles changed hands in one show. If you remember, and if you want to play along in trivia, Bret Hart won the IC title from Roddy Piper. Randy Savage won the heavyweight title from Ric Flair, and the Natural Disasters defeated Money Incorporated for the tag team belts. So that was the first time that all 3 titles that were available at the time changed hands. Now, continuing on, we go all the way to WrestleMania 16, and we get a little bit of a asterisk. There was the Hardcore Battle Royal, in which the Hardcore belt was passed around like a hot potato, and it changed hands 10 times. So if it changes hands 10 times in one match, you can count that.
That's fair, as we are 55 minutes and officially 30 seconds away from the top of the hour here for WrestleMania Sunday. So why don't we go ahead and bring some stats and some ideas and predictions forward on what we have coming in ahead to us on Sundays. Again, folks, you see tonight's card for the evening. And I cannot believe, well, I kind of can't believe, but on paper, if it wasn't for someone that is anti-people, despite the fact that you're rooted, I cannot believe we are opening. You heard me right. Opening at the top of 6 p.m. with this, as Paul Heyman called it, the real main event. And shout out to Zach and Safed also up there in the chat. And we're going to get there, trust me. And again, you want to talk about somebody that is connected to the undisputed WWE World Heavyweight Championship, or insert heavyweight championship blank, or as John Cena called him, a talent of a genre. There has only been one, Brock Lesnar. And the biggest thing about Brock Lesnar is he is legit. He is intimidating. He is the most fearful thing anyone could face in a WWE ring. Octagon, questionable. I'm not going there, though. That's Walter Cruz's world. But nonetheless, we have this
partially
beast.
mine.
Accurate. We have the beast taking on the ruler, the destroyer, the conqueror taking on the bringer of war, the beast incarnate versus this anomaly brought to us from nil, no prior wrestling background, with a shot put championship on his resume. Former NXT and North American champion Oba Femi. And what Oba Femi has done literally in the last 5 weeks of only being on the main roster, some people would say he's eclipsed the initial impact that Brock Lesnar left. Whether or not he connected to the W Universe in a negative way or positive way is a whole different type of iota. Whether or not he's the youngest, of course, WWF champion after being in the Rock is a whole nother thing. Whether or not he was the next big thing is a whole nother conversation. Thinking about the next big thing, thinking about the future, thinking about the outlook, thinking about those of a bygone era that have left us. No more John Cena, no more AJ Styles, no more Shawn Michaels, no more Mark Calloway. Brock Lesnar is the last of his kind, the last of a breed, and we very well might be seeing him in his last WrestleMania tonight against the ruler, Oba Femi, who might literally turn the wrestling world upside down, beating the Beast tonight. Stat Boy, what has been your outlook on Oba Femi and the fact that he has shown probably the most confidence, straightforward momentum against the Beast incarnate since I can remember that Brock has faced an opponent, especially for the first time ever?
He to take a page out of Brock's old book, Oba Femi is the next big thing. He is giant. He is supersized. If you want to say raw beef, you say Oba Femi. All right? Exactly. I mean, if you think the tomahawk steaks that you can get at WrestleMania at Allegiant Stadium for $500, that's an appetizer to these men. These men will literally take that tomahawk steak, eat it, and still ask for more. My official prediction in this match, and I will circle in blue, is going to go to the new blood. It's going to go to Oba Femi, and here's why. Brock, like you said, he is one of the last few of his kind. It's time, okay? Brock has had his dominance. He is coming into his... Let me bring that up really, really quickly. I have it right here. He is coming on to his... That's Randy. This is his 13th WrestleMania. He's even at 6-6. Giving him the win, what's the point, really? I mean, he shows up and leaves and shows up and leaves and shows up and leaves. That is a clear indication that he should be done soon. It's time to pass the torch. And yesterday, all of our debutantes didn't win. Not one of them has a win. So we're going to change that right off the bat with a start. And Oba Femi is going to be, hi mommy, how are you? We're gonna start it off. Oba Femi gets his WrestleMania debut win, and Brock will get humbled, and Paul Heyman should get a little bit humbled. Paul Heyman has humbled enough already. He is a humbling person, but he was, he's not very happy when it comes to not being in a main event situation at WrestleMania.
Yeah, we all know the connection with Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman, advocate, manager, oracle, visionary, second-hand mouthpiece. I mean, again, the ups and downs with Brock Lesnar. They've really defined one another. Over Femi, though, he's defined himself. Nobody's spoken for him, and nobody has literally managed this beast of NXT, former NXT champion, NXT North American champion. Brock Lesnar, as you said, so accustomed to this stage, though. Former NCAA Undisputed Champion, UFC Champion, IWGP Champion, WWE World Heavyweight. Only World Championship has defined Brock Lesnar the entirety of his career outside Money in the Bank. According to the 63 that did the poll, 87% went with Femi, and 12% did go with Brock Lesnar. As people have been trying to think that Brock Lesnar, this is his last WrestleMania, as he might be retiring in Minnesota, how fitting, at SummerSlam. With the cause and effect that we look at WrestleMania with last night with Gunther beating Seth freaking Rollins, hooking by crook, by a vision, getting revenge of his own, and of course, freaking Braun Breaker. There still is that identity that people believe that Gunther will retire the beast incarnate in his home city. Again, that's not here nor there, but I do think if Femi is going to literally show us what history can bring in the short term, he has to somehow conquer the beast. Is he truly the one? The last time we heard somebody was the one, they were the one to become 21-1. And why that was an absolute shock back at WrestleMania 30, would we be shocked the same way at WrestleMania 42 if Brock loses to Femi? That's the real thing right here. But I also believe if we're truly going to believe that WWE is building for the future and we're trying to move away, hard as it may be, from what used to be the main standards of the stage, then Femi has to win. I got to go with you on this one as well. I do think Femi wins as well. And that being said, as we move on from there, let's go ahead and talk about the second match to happen during the opening hour, because everyone loves a human car wreck, as we have 5 small men, 1 big man, a Hall of Famer, a rising bouncy boy, luchador, bobblehead, and of course, a man that wants to find the United States Championship. Let's go ahead and look at the tail of the tape when it comes to the Intercontinental Championship ladder match. Ladder match is, of course, synonymous with WrestleMania, and of course, Penta went into WrestleMania last year, challenged for the Intercontinental title in the first ever fatal 4-way for the time WrestleMania history. Now, we're no strangers when it comes to ladder matches on the stage, but of course, the most accomplished known ladder matches here, not only been for the Continental Championship, you remember WrestleMania 31, but also Money in the Bank. We, of course, have people that have won on this stage and people that are going to grace this stage for the first time underneath the stipulation, Penta included, but Penta's MO is always cero miedo. If you look at Penta's career, he's no stranger to taking high risk or being bruised and battered and using a ladder to his advantage. At the end of the day, though, the first person to climb the ladder and seize the title will get the glory. Statboy, what do you think of this field that was just literally made on the fly because Penta demanded, with Rey Mysterio added as the last-minute addition? Did that affect your thought process going into this? And do you go with the man with the most overall WWE, WrestleMania, and maybe even ladder match under WWE's banner experience? Or do you think, as you pointed out, those two break on the stage for the first time, could we get surprised? Could Javon Evans, the boy that's been bouncing through the Chamber, the Rumble, the Iron Survivor, TNA, NXT, could he bounce his way up to the top of the ladder? Rusev, the only big man here, he wiped out the entire field this past Monday night on Raw. So is that a foreshadowing that they're going to make sure the Bulgarian brute doesn't get a chance to climb the ladder? What's your outlook towards this?
All right. Bottom line, straight to the point. I got to go with Cero Miedo no matter what. I'm making that official. I am locking in. Penta retains the IC title, or retains the title, because that title has been defended so many times at WrestleMania. One more notch on the ladder is not going to make a difference. Javon Evans, Dragon Lee, and JD McDonagh are making their WrestleMania debuts. So, I think once after Femi defeats Brock and gets the win in his debut, I don't really think there's going to be much when it comes to anybody else getting a WrestleMania win at their first match. So those three are out. They are all intense people and all that. Rusev is a brute, so he will do something strength related on the ladder. I don't see him, flying off the ladder, throwing anyone off the ladder. It'll be brute strength, maybe putting someone through the ladder, but that's what he's there for. So that just leaves Penta and Rey. Ray, you're an abuelo now. You're a grandpapa. You gotta be able to spend some time with su niños, okay? You gotta the little niños want to play with papa, and so we gotta hang up the boots real soon. Therefore, the only choice left is Penta, who, trust me, is gonna prove that he has cero miedo. He is going to do so many things. That's what I'm predicting tonight, too. I am saying so many things. He's going to jump off the ladder, climb again, jump off the ladder, climb again. It's going to be like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon with Penta. But in the end, he will climb the ladder, he will reach up, and he will get what is rightful his. Because last year, he fought for the IC title. This year, he gets to defend the title and put that into his stat book. Cero miedo all the way, Penta wins.
That's a fair analysis. And for those that don't know, this is actually the 10th ladder match in Penta Silmio's career, going all the way back whether or not you look at AEW, Lucha Underground, Ring of Honor, and even down in Dolas del Ring down in Mexico. So again, he's no stranger to this element. Mixed fortunes alongside his brother, mixed fortunes also by himself with their multi-person warfare. The last ladder match that he actually won was actually for the ROH World Tag Team Championships alongside Rey Fenix back in 2023 at Supercard of Honor. So we'll see if a ladder match brings good fortune to Penta, but the fact that he's in here with his idol, I do wonder if the star power will outmatch the experience level when it comes to Rey, who's inspired probably everybody here, not named Rusev. So I am kind of leaning on Rey giving us a moment. But I do think Penta continuing to hold on to it since he won the title of Dominik Mysterio. I think that'd be a really cool moment 1 year later, and I think he would earn it. So I think also I'm going to go with Penta. I also want to point out here as we go backstage, Jackie Redmond, according to the events happened last night, Cody Rhodes is right now not medically clear to compete. He is right now dealing with an orbital injury. We can only hope that means that his orbital socket has not been shot. He has to relinquish the WWE Championship. But right now, Cody Rhodes, again, is not medically cleared, folks. So stay tuned for further details from WWE.com. Jesus almighty. That is a sickening site and a sickening note. And also, I want to point out with AJ Lee, why she said a hiatus. Let's not forget 3 herniated discs that literally suspended her wrestling career back when she last left. She still faces that to this day where she could risk permanent paralysis. It would not surprise me, to your point, Mikey, looking back at the tail of the tape, that may have been one of the reasons why she slipped off the Black Widow. So to AJ Lee, I wish all the best in your whatever you're going through mentally and physically. Come back soon, skipping our way to the ring. Because the way she skipped those little girls, it was like she was almost saying, I did this for you again. Thank you for never stop believing in me. Goodbye for now, but this is not goodbye forever. And I certainly hope that's not the case. But anyway, going back to here, I think Penta does win. But that being said, Mikey, just also putting Rey Mysterio into just, putting it in a perspective here. Again, we've seen him win the World Championship, WrestleMania 22. We've seen him ascend and win the Money in the Bank briefcase in previous ladder matches. He's a Hall of Famer now, though. Do you think if Rey loses, could this be his last WrestleMania? He did say he wants to try one more time. Could this be Rey's last WrestleMania?
I would say yes. Like I said, he's an abuelo now. He needs to play focus on the children, and when I speak of the grandchildren, I believe Dominik just had a baby just recently. So I don't think his daughter is in the marriage years yet. So eventually, and Tio Oscar, I believe they call him as well. So there's that. Also, it was found out that the 3 children that AJ came out with at the very end, those were her nieces that got to skip down the ring with her. They got to skip with their auntie AJ. So there you go. That was good. So that was fun to find out. Still don't know if one of the children was Becky and Seth's daughter. We'll never find that out. And maybe it's best because they want to keep her out of the limelight as much as possible. But yes, I do believe that this should be it for Rey. I love Rey to death. I met him way back in I think 1998, 1999, 2000 era. When Dominik was maybe 2 or 3 years old. I actually did get to meet Dominik Mysterio when he was a child. I think he was dressed as Batman that day at RVD's comic shop. But yeah. He doesn't remember it, but I do.
I mean, someone has to. Primarily, Penta and Javon are the favorites here, according to the 63 in the poll. Majority went with Penta here at 65% for primary. Javon was more of the secondary at 50%. And the other one that was the major pick was actually Rey Mysterio at a combined average of 12%. So it seems like they're definitely focusing on Penta, Rey, and Javon, and leaving Dragon Lee, JD, and Rusev out of the equation. And that really is the tell when you figure about a ladder match, when you know the people that you believe should win or know that have been involved in this element and are aware of it. And those you're like, they're just here to just add to the numbers. It's always been one of those things with a minimum cluster F. No offense to GCW when it comes to a ladder match and a human car wreck. Of course, John Cena, folks, is also our host tonight. He will once again be kicking off the festivities, and I'm sure bringing us a number. And we might get another moment. We'll see if he gets cursed, as people are also dictating. But again, that's a whole different conversation. As we move on, let's go ahead and talk about those that might be cursed by their own sins and have to face their demons or other demons head on. Is the demon still an anomaly that can be a force to be reckoned with, or is he merely what Oscar became at WrestleMania 34, a mortal? As Demon Finn Balor, no surprise to anybody since they literally screwed the pooch on trying to hide that secret. They brought out on Monday Night Raw 2 weeks ago that Dominik Mysterio, after you ousted Finn from the Judgment Day, you are going to take on the Demon Finn Balor because, rightfully so, in many people's eyes, you deserve it. Now, last time, of course, we saw the Demon at WrestleMania was WrestleMania 39, and, of course, he lost to Brood Edge inside Steel Cage. 35, though, he did, of course, go in and beat the almighty Bobby Lashley, and, of course, came out still the WWE Intercontinental Champion, if not the New Intercontinental Champion, of course, the white belt at the time. Under Black and Gold NXT, under New Japan Pro Wrestling, Prince Devitt, the Demon, he was a force to be reckoned with. It was an alter ego that brought out a dark, aggressive nature in Finn Balor, who hasn't sniffed a world championship since the Universal Championship in 2016. Yet he was a reminder of who he was this year, challenging CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. All Dominik Mysterio has been is a spoiled brat, self-entitled, trying to still get out of his father's shadow, if you ask Finn Balor. Truth be told, I think he's done a lot of that, and I think Finn is still correct to a degree. Because, again, who's a Hall of Famer? Who's hoping to be that? But Dominik Mysterio does find himself on the grand stage again, this time in singles, but this time against Finn Balor. Many a times we've said about the Judgment Day is coming. And as Adam Copeland was kicked out of the group, Dominik Mysterio followed Finn Balor's playbook and Finn's kicked out of the group. For Finn Balor to come to light, though, I think the Demon needs to put Dominik Mysterio in the dark. And I almost feel like this is a must-win. But as we saw last night, clearly, the obvious, most certainly can't happen. So, Snapboy, what's your thoughts on the Demon resurfacing here tonight, WrestleMania 42, and does he leave Dominik Mysterio in the dark?
This one was very tough to pick. Both Balor and Mysterio have only won once at WrestleMania. Balor is going into his 6th WrestleMania. Dominik is going into his 4th. Balor is on a 3-match losing streak at WrestleMania. Dom won last year. He won the Intercontinental title. So when it all comes down to it, I have to go with the stats. Now, I did say yesterday, Liv Morgan was on like a 5-match WrestleMania streak. She broke her streak. Having the Demon come out at WrestleMania, that's kind of like a one-time thing. I'm pretty certain that the Demon will put Dominik in his place, but there's something. Dominik is going to do something to escape by the thinnest of margins, be it the Judgment Day maybe coming in and bailing him out, maybe another surprise appearance or a surprise help out that we have never seen coming. And I cannot believe that I am saying this, but Dirty Dom is going to get a win. And he needs to do something with the AAA title, too. That hasn't been played with in a long time. So maybe this will wake him up a little bit, and then he can go and defend that belt as well. But right now, I got to pick that grown-up little boy that I met all the way back in about the early 2000s.
I feel like Judgment Day is literally on the verge of being back on top since Liv Morgan won the WWE Women's Worldwide Championship last night against La Primera. The women right now taking over Monday Night Raw. So for Dominik Mysterio to follow suit, I can understand you looking at more so the momentum. But I think for Finn Balor to truly be cleansed of his previous sins, he has to get away from his past. The only way to do that is to beat Dominik. I'm going with Finn Balor here. I want to believe that the Demon can rise to the occasion again on the Grand Stage of the Mall. We are 35 minutes and 10 seconds away from the Grand Stage of the Mall, once again resuming inside Legion Stand, where I'm sure another minimum size capacity crowd will be on hand. And actually, it is not unanimous here. Here I thought would be the most unanimous match. Why is the most unanimous? One brave soul, or poor unfortunate soul, how you look at it, did pick Dominik Mysterio. However, 62 of the 63, a whopping 98.4%, they did pick the Demon Finn Balor to resurface and also find former glory. Whether or not it sticks, we'll find out soon enough. That being said, let's go ahead and move on from there. As of course, we look at the showcase of the Immortals here. So many incredible moments over time. Of course, Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, WrestleMania 37, headlining that two-night showcase with EST, of course, winning the SmackDown Women's Championship. Again, congratulations, by the way, to Bianca Belair, who will now be a mommy. The EST is going to have a baby. So again, you're not going to see her anytime soon. Who you are going to see soon, though, is Sami Zayn, as he defends the United States Championship against Trick Williams. Never have I seen a man so desperate for an opportunity where he feels like the company doesn't want him to have any. Sami Zayn, who literally took this topic of MLK, some would say an inadvertent circumstance, thanks to Trick Williams, who has literally made a mockery out of Sami Zayn, since literally being the hottest thing since sliced bread on the SmackDown roster. With the rapper guy knocked out aside and talking about the gingerbread chasing him, I guess that's that rapper's nickname. I don't give a fuck about him. It's just one of those things, though, where I think that Trick Williams has so much going for him into his first WrestleMania, it's hard to bet against Trick Williams. But we've also seen Sami in desperate situations, whether he's an underdog or whether he is, let's just call it what it is, manipulating, underhanded. He had found a way to win here at WrestleMania. He upset Gunther, of course, and stopped the longest reigning WWE Intercontinental Championship run. Now he goes in as United States Champion. So, Stat Boy, do we whoop that Trick, or does Trick get whooped and denied his first WrestleMania moment?
All right, I'm going to re-alter what I said. There'll be another winner on their WrestleMania debut, and that is going to be Trick Williams. Don't get me wrong, I love Sami to death. I've followed Sami along with JJ and Jeff. We going to PWG, El Generico and Mr. Wrestling, Kevin Steen. He kissed my Eddie Guerrero shirt one time. I actually gave Kevin Steen a bottle of water one time after a match. Sami is comedic gold. Sami is funny. He's in the top 5 when it comes to making you laugh. Right now, Danhausen is in that list too. He's funny too. But where would we be? Where would Sami be now if he didn't join the bloodline, if he didn't feel Usi, and if he did, every time you want to laugh and you want to see Sami Zayn, he has got that Cornelius smile under his beard. However, when it comes to this match, and you're seeing Sami all depressed, and he's walking backstage, and he's like, I want to be on WrestleMania. Trust me, that's the goal of every WWE superstar. It's one of two things: be the champion or showcase at WrestleMania.
Oh, he lost in one opportunity where a Rumble, and now he has the other opportunity where he's able to showcase before he loses again.
Exactly. I don't like mopey Sami Zayn. I like happy Sami Zayn. We get happy Sami Zayn, but he ain't going to be that happy tonight. I don't want to see dark, evil, commando style that he, that although that jacket he wore when he was IC champion.
Castro.
Yeah, the Castro jacket. Now, I didn't want him to be Castro. I just liked the jacket and cap combo. But tonight, another title is going to change hands, and it's going to go to Trick Williams.
Yeah, it's just right now with Trick Williams, former NXT champion, former TNA champion, former NXT North American champion. They are literally strapping the rocket on this guy, whether or not he's babyface or whether or not he's heel. He's showing right now how much charisma he can garner from an audience. He hears the noise, he's connecting with the noise, and that's a key thing to be a top player in this business. And no offense to Sami Zayn, but it feels like he's always going to hit that ceiling at the mid card as United States champion. It's one of those things also where Sami Zayn inadvertently was given this opportunity. I still would argue right now it would be Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams if it wasn't for that inadvertent contact with that freaking Firmus that he hit Carmelo with. Whether or not that was intentional, it still remains to be seen. But the fact that the harder working men this year for that title, Carmelo Hayes and Ilya Dragunov, are not even involved in the conversation is disappointing to me and also feels wrong. But nonetheless, I think Trick Williams is going to win here. Sami got the moment, but unfortunately, moments are sometimes meant to be something you wish that didn't happen. I think Sami's going to regret this one here. I'm thinking Trick Williams whoops that trick, especially after what we've seen the reaction's been lately, to your point, to Sami. People have booed this man out of the building and thumbs him down when he won the title. Clearly, they did not want to see Sami in this spot underneath this circumstance. I think the jury is out that they still wanted to see either Dragunov or Carmelo Hayes more. So Trick Williams, whoop that trick. Can't believe I just picked Trick Williams either. 75% with Trick Williams, favorite 3-1 versus Sami Zayn, while 25% picked everyone's favorite Ginger or Muppet from the Underground, whatever the heck you want to call him. As we continue here and just have a little bit under 30 minutes, of course, before things get underway. Let's talk about other things that have been absolute dud. Can we please slap that bitch out of the championship picture? Jade Cargill, who's been the biggest dud to the title since insert name here, as Rhea Ripley, mommy looks to be on top and restore the value of this championship as she wants to remove the sarcastic, fake-ass poser. Someone that doesn't give a damn about this roster or gives a damn about bringing the title to glory. To think the only reason that Jade Cargill has this title is because she preyed on an injured Tiffany Stratton, another woman that should be on this stage, more in my opinion, than Jade Cargill. And she's done jack shit with it since the beginning of January, to the point the only reason her catering accessories are relevant is they've tagged with her, and they've both been victims of this bitch. The only time that Jade garnered some sort of stock in her star power was when she was alongside Naomi freaking Trinity, for those that don't know, and the EST Bianca Belair. Other than that, she's just been somebody that's good for a cover of a magazine. This is WWE where I'm questioning right now, do we care about wrestling or do we care about who we could advertise? Now, truth be told, mommy, Rhea Ripley, she's advertising for the general, so maybe the jury is out. But regardless, Rhea Ripley has been the superstar and has made this stage her own ever since being the queen at WrestleMania 39. The only time her freaking streak was broken was last year at Triple Threat, and she wasn't even involved in the decision, lest we forget. But I think personally, despite the fact that they were so desperate, they had to be desperate to find somebody to face Jay because they couldn't get the EST. Rhea has to be here for a reason. Transitional or not, and the fact you don't have Rio in the tag title picture and Io Sky is not even on this card, it doesn't mean Io will not support her friend tonight. And I think that mommy needs to bring brutality and this title back to its former glory. I hope she breaks that bitch and pretzel stacks her into oblivion. I got Rhea Ripley winning the title. What's been your thoughts on the fact that we got Rhea Ripley inserted into the World Championship picture again? Constantly, it seems that's always her MO, either going in as champion or going after the championship and facing Jade Cargill for the first time ever, and your thoughts on Jade Cargill's growth, if not stagnant.
You have basically said every single thing that I have been wanting to say ever since this new chapter in Jade Cargill's WWE career has taken place. She's had the belt far too long and has not done anything except a title match on February 13th against Jordynne Grace on SmackDown. Other than that, it has been B-Fab in 2025, Alba Fire, Chelsea Green, a tag team match, Mission, and Io Sky. Those are all the matches that she has had. She has not had, she had a match, last week against Io. That's it. She has got the look. She has got the attitude. almost want to believe that there's something in the upper echelons, a TKO thing. I can't confirm that. But I'm so sorry to say this, Jade, but you have not impressed me at all since winning the title. I have not seen anything for you to have that title. It's a paperweight. There used to be a rule in the 80s. A champion had to defend their title every 30 to 60 days. Otherwise, they get the belt taken away from them. So why does Jade get special treatment? What is going on here? Who knows the answer? We'll never find out. I feel like a dad who has just taken their child and put them in the corner for being bad. I wanted so much with Jade. I really, really did with Jade Cargill anyway. I wanted so much. I wanted that mean, dominant TNA style. I wanted that bitch. I thought I got it when she came back and took out Naomi, and then they put the belt on her, and then it's just fizzled. And the IWC has gotten to me. So we're going with option B. We are putting the belt on somebody who looks good with it, who gets the crowd going, and Mommy's going to be on top today. If by some miracle the writers, whomever's in charge, said that Mommy has to lose to Jade Cargill, and maybe this reignites that division, but there's already a lot of negative talk about last night, how the matches, there were only like 90 minutes of matches and there were like 130 minutes of commercials, and there wasn't any backstage stuff. Do you really want the IWC to go nuclear if Jade Cargill wins and retains the belt? I don't think so. Sorry, no winner for Jade. Mommy gets the belt back where it's supposed to be.
Here's the thing, though, that I also want to point out here. Rhea Ripley was just rising in NXT, rising to be the superstar. She had to beat the queen. It took a 3-year journey to get to that point. When she beat Charlotte Flair, there was no stopping the stock of Rhea Ripley going up. For Jade Cargill to beat Rhea Ripley, I don't know if that increases her stock or increases her friggin' moxie, because I don't know if Jade Cargill can be any better than she is right now because she hasn't demonstrated anything. Yes, you beat Io Sky. You beat her in a televised match. Io Sky, of course, carried you for 10 minutes. Can you actually carry yourself? The value of a champion is only as good as they can carry the championship. And as far as carrying the championship, it might as well be the biggest Rolex that fits around her giant friggin' bicep. So it's just another one of those things where I feel like Rhea deserves this moment, deserves to be back on top. And I just think that right now we need a new changing of the guard. She held down Monday Night Raw, and clearly she's not going to do that anymore with Liv Morgan and Judgment Day holding it down. So this is a way to move Rhea away from the Judgment Day, considering her and Liv Morgan defied the Raw women's locker room for the better part of a year and a half. Then I think the best way to do that is that you break that bitch. So I hope that Rhea does win as well. And the majority also agrees with me here. 59 going with Rhea, 41 going with Jade. We're getting the tail of the tip, of course, ahead of our big opening match. Talk about big fight feel, big men slapping meat, as we are literally just a little bit under 20 minutes away. And why that might be the real main event and our kickoff. Let's go ahead and switch gears now as we look at Joe Jonas, who apparently will be singing our Star Spangled Banner here tonight.
One quick question before we would you like to see a squash or would you like to see a match?
From who?
From Jade and Rhea.
I mean, personally, if this is the formula of WrestleMania and she's nothing but a figure, I would like her to try and assault Rhea Riptides, and we end this nightmare. So if it's a squash, it wouldn't surprise me, because I don't think WWE values Jade wrestling. They value Jade posing. And Rhea Ripley is the one that has more stock and value to the WWE than Jade Cargill ever will, in my opinion. I'm hoping for a match, but what is a match under TKO WWE? 10 minutes? She's lucky to go beyond 10 minutes. I don't think she even worked hard 10 minutes in her damn life in WWE. They worked her harder in AEW. I'm just saying. So I'm hoping for a match, but I'm not holding my breath because I know that Mommy is going to carry her. As long as Mommy's on top, I'll take whatever they give me.
So you're revisiting China and Ivory.
Bingo.
There it is.
How fitting. I look at the Wrestlemania 17 set. Anyway, sorry. Not sorry. Let's go ahead, though, and really get into things right now. Call it what it is. I'd be surprised they hit 50,000 tonight, quote unquote. Let's go ahead and look towards what will be our main event that truly will define business. How does hatred turn to humility? How do you change the idea of wanting something so badly versus earning it? How do you change the outlook of someone working so damn hard because you made it harder for them to do it? There is no argument when it comes to the OTC, Roman Reigns, the definition of cinema, the greatest WWE superstar in modern memory, longest reigning WWE Undisputed Universal Champion, versus the rise, the return, the survival that is the wrestling career of CM Punk. Wrestling, not cinema. Family versus dynasty. Outlook versus destiny. A dream that could be a nightmare. Whether you acknowledge or whether you look at the best. CM Punk and Roman Reigns have defined this testament of this match on one word: hate. But in that last promo, I saw nothing but humbleness and hunger. And I do wonder that embrace on Friday night, to much of the chat's worries, could that have been CM Punk's funeral as the fighting champion? And do we go back to the way things were? But in Roman's case, though, the pressure on Roman saying that if I lose, maybe I don't belong here anymore. We talked about, again, changing up the guard. All those people you know, gone, no longer working, as we are 18 minutes and 55 seconds away from the show going live. Stat Boy, this is it. This is truly the end game. This is what redefines everything going as we know it. CM Punk, first ever WrestleMania main event. Roman Reigns' 11th WrestleMania main event. The tribal chief that defied the undisputed WWE Championship for 1,316 days. And CM Punk, who's been the fighting champion, of course, now, since he won this title against Jey Uso. What are your thoughts going into this right now in what was a match we were not thinking about, but it's here and it literally is tonight? Who holds down the WWE landscape? Go back to the way things were, or does CM Punk continue to change the culture?
We can't throw out the ultimatum again. We talked about it yesterday. If Randy loses, I leave. Okay, you're gone. We're doing it again. We're doing it again, apparently. I haven't confirmed, at least on the WWE pages, that that Roman said that. So they're not putting it in the graphic. They're not stating, this isn't title versus career. That's an extreme moment. I don't even want to talk about that because let's face it, we are either losing or have lost a lot of big names. Okay. Cody's out with an orbital injury. AJ is going to be on the shelf for a while. AJ Styles is retired. Brock is retiring in Minneapolis. Seth might be next because he's injury prone. All these names, just one right after the other. And, if one spot empties out, then another one comes in. Fine. That comes down the line. But again, to throw out that stipulation, it's better than a 50-50 on this one. I don't like that. I'm happy CM Punk has come back and it's all about the money for him, but then he uses the money in his promo. And of course, he recently said something about Roman's father that got him in a little bit of hot water.
And he apologized when it came to their last face-to-face encounter prior to this match. All the hatred and animosity that boiled over physically has fizzled out completely before the match tonight.
They're gonna have to do a ton of cleanup. Expect some run-ins, perhaps. That is a possibility. But right now, I cannot see a WWE universe without my tribal chief, my OTC one, my original tribal chief. And I certainly can't see him without a belt around his waist. CM Punk has done a great job with his comeback. He's probably made a lot of money, which is what he wants. if he wants to hang it up after this, because now, like I even touched about this last night. Tonight, the last match of WrestleMania is the main event. That is my definition. The main event is the final match overall on the card since we've gone into a 2-day thing. The last match is the main event. Last year, he did main event night 1. You got to throw that in there. You cannot truly say, oh, CM Punk main evented last year. You have to put in there, he main evented night 1 of WrestleMania, which was the midway point, the halfway point, the intermission match. Tonight, at night 2, which is the last match of WrestleMania, it is the main event. He gets that final piece, other than the Hall of Fame, because that's upcoming. If it's not next year, 2 years for certain, he will be in the Hall of Fame, win or lose. He will go in the Hall of Fame. That'll make it complete. But as far as tonight goes, Tribal Chief wins and gets the belt back. And then there's one small little thing about this. The pinnacle of any talk show, in my opinion, of course, is the Tonight Show. Roman was on the Tonight Show. In the past, there have been times when both, like I believe it was John and Roman at one point. At one end of the week, John was on the show. At the other end of the week, Roman was on the show. Why wasn't CM Punk on the Tonight Show? That would have been a crowning moment that needed to take place. Why? Because Roman has more marketability than CM Punk. It's all about the business. It's all about the bloodline. It's all about acknowledging, T-shirts and all that. CM Punk has marketability with his mouth, with his voice. He says whatever he wants. Stop him when he's telling lies because he will back it up. Roman, on the other hand, is the money, the business, the marketing, the toys, the T-shirts. It's all about the money, so Roman wins.
It's also one of those things, though, that, again, CM Punk, despite the fact that he's on top, Netflix has become a kid's show, he is the one that has made events. If Roman Reigns chose him, he still feels like an underdog. And I think he also truly exposed that personally. So at the end of the day, who's in the driver's seat of this match? You would have to go with Roman Reigns, considering now he has surpassed the record for the most WrestleMania main events previously held by the likes of Hulk Hogan, Triple H, John Cena, etc. It's also one of those things right now, looking at the Royal Rumble winner. Let's not forget, he's the Royal Rumble winner. Royal Rumble winner last year was able to win. Guess who that was? Part of the bloodline, the Nine family, Jey Uso, and he won. Look at that. The World Heavyweight Championship. The previous year, of course, Cody won his way for the Royal Rumble. He finished his story, and he took the very championships from Roman Reigns. But when it came to Roman Reigns, the WWE, hate him or love him, he was the guy that held it down because he had no choice but to hold it down. For CM Punk, though, it's that connection. It's truth versus reality. But which one is stronger under a WWE literally owned by TKO? To your point, I think that's the other attribute here. At the end of the day, like I said last night, I feel this is the roster versus TKO. Triple H maybe even versus TKO at this point. Insider trading, we're being perfectly honest here, because if Roman Reigns wins, do we go back to the way things were? Is it worth still every damn dollar if you have a part-timer as the champion? Is it still commendable to have a fighting champion, knowing that fight could eventually lead to injury or eventually lead to a man's luck running out? And CM Punk, again, has not been ever to this stage, to this point of his career. He is the main event of WrestleMania, the only dream he had left to achieve. But sometimes going after your dream turns into a nightmare in reality. If Roman Reigns has the reality and he could shatter CM Punk's truth, then there's no stopping Roman Reigns from leaving the championship, because at the end of the day, Reigns went home to be a father, to be a family man. And I think he more so deserves that based on what he's done in his career and how long he's been doing it. And I will not deny him that. CM Punk, his family, his addiction, why he's straight edge, is wrestling. Yes, he has a wife, but he no longer has a dog. And right now we don't know what AJ Lee, what's next for her. I just got to call as I see it, bro.
That was kind of low.
I just got to call as I see it. At the end of the day, I'm surprised Roman didn't go that low or that hard. I mean, again, you said he called out Sika, and even if he did ask for forgiveness, at the end of the day, you literally just put blasphemy against the bloodline. Shame on you. It's one of those things, though, that I just think if CM Punk loses, that's it. There's nothing else for him that he needs to do. There's nothing else left for him. The man has literally peaked in his wrestling career. And while he's got these gray hairs and he's old, both are old. I don't think age is going to be a factor. I think the pressure of the situation is going to be the decider. That being said, I've been going at this back and forth, looking back at their promos and at this story, going all the way back to the fact 2012, he was brought as CM Punk security. I think that Roman Reigns, though, is going to remind us exactly why he is the WWE superstar. Whether you look at cinematics or whether you look at wrestling statistics. When you say WWE, the first name you figure out is not CM Punk. It's Roman Reigns, especially in this dynasty. I actually went with Roman Reigns as well. And believe it or not, a majority, while you said it's almost 50-50 and you hate that, you're almost right. It's 59% in favor of the Tribal Chief, while it's 41% in favor of CM Punk. Again, the island of relevancy that we talk about the Roman Reigns has been on. Look at his WrestleMania resume. Undertaker, Triple H, Brock Lesnar. We could go on and on with the who's that have lost to him. Adam Copeland, Bryan Danielson. He took Brock Lesnar's championship. He beat him at Cody Rhodes at 39. He literally was alongside the final boss, The Rock. And now he finds himself at this stage, one-on-one with CM Punk. And while it's not first time ever, this is not the same CM Punk nor the same Roman Reigns from that first time encounter. And I think that's also going to be a huge decider. But I think Roman Reigns is going to surprise us. And I also think he's going to do it on his own. Because the biggest thing about this story from Roman Reigns, can he do this? And can he do it on his own? He has two things to prove tonight to himself more than the WWE Universe, in my opinion. And one of those involves winning. The other one involves doing it by himself. If he can do that against CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship, there's no reason not to acknowledge him. I'm going with Roman Reigns to win.
I acknowledge Stat Girl for giving me a beautiful strawberry cupcake.
Well, we all love Dory Lewis. We are 8 minutes and 50 seconds away from the top of the hour. Shout out very way to everyone in the chat there. Safed, Ribshot. I'm sure Stephanie's speech is over unless you're having a repeat. But then
yeah,
again,
what happened with that? I mean,
she wanted to follow Paul Levesque, I guess. I don't know which speech was longer. I have no idea. Charles Schatz, Matt Helms, good to see you. And again, to Charles' point, it was Jade that instigated Roman to get him. But again, I think that Roman's going to make sure that his family makes sure he handles business on his own. They give him his word. I really think for Roman, it's a do or die situation here tonight. And the very well could be said here for Brock Lesnar, told by Femi, as again, we are minutes away from WrestleMania Sunday, Ticket Center Stage. If you're on ESPN, you get the first hour for free. And that means you get these true matches on top as well if you have the ESPN channel. Then following that, the four at the bottom will be exclusively for ESPN Unlimited subscribers. And like I said, we're talking about the future versus the past, changing of the guard, leading on the next generation. So far, the only company that's truly doing that right now outside AEW is New Japan Pro Wrestling. WWE really needs to prove that they are trying to change their ways. And it doesn't have to involve more advertising than actual wrestling. And I really hope that's the case tonight. But again, we'll find out soon enough here as we are literally minutes away from WrestleMania taking place here. Charles with some thoughts here. Don't think Jey Uso is going to listen to Roman Reigns since Jey Uso has been a hothead lately. Highly doubt Jey Uso is going to stay away. He respected our family, man. He disrespected our family. I can understand what you mean, Charles, but at the end of the day, Jay was nowhere near that promo with Roman Reigns. Jay has not been with Roman since that first time that CM Punk says, Roman, all you need is help. You're the one that needs help. Who needs help more? Who needs prayers more? Who needs the win more? That's the tale of the tape with CM Punk and Roman Reigns. A tale as old as 2012, if not prior, considering CM Punk, who started wrestling back in the late 1990s, he had to find his family in the back guys on the indies and develop his name. While Roman Reigns was literally born into this business. So again, it's one of those things where you can flip a coin to see who wins tonight, but I think Roman's going to surprise us again. And Matthew laying some thoughts here on Femi versus Brock Lesnar as we get ready for this super heavyweight slugfest. Giving Oba the win will really help WWE get back into the right direction. It will also make the Mania memorable for the right reasons. Stat Boy, anything further to add to that? I think that kind of sums up the case because the biggest mistake we could see tonight, I think, is Femi losing versus CM Punk. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. Again, it's like, why do you want to give Brock a win when the honorable thing to do is pass the torch? That is what you're supposed to do eventually towards the end of your career. Ric Flair said it and did it. John Cena finally did it at the end. You know, that is what you're supposed to do. You are supposed to go out with honor and pass the torch. You know, I want to say that I briefly looked at the numbers there. I kind of am believing that Oba is slightly larger than Brock, but still, you know, Brock is a beast versus a ruler. You know, who wins? It's a good matchup. But again, I have to go with I want to go with the passing of the torch, and then we can continue the story with Brock down the line.
It also could be, again, that breakout moment. You figure about, again, WrestleMania is the grandest stage in this business, as much as it annoys me. At the end of the day, you have your breakout moment in your debut at WrestleMania. That should set up your career for the rest of your life. Very few men have been able to follow through with it because they had the presentation to carry it. Femi has shown he has the presentation, but does he have the performance to carry beyond WrestleMania, considering he's facing the Beast Incarnate? Again, it's literally do or die. It is baptism by fire when it comes to Femi versus Brock Lesnar.
And if you want to go down that next road, I mean, we still haven't done pencil to paper yet. Could we maybe do Roman versus Oba? That would be a great one, I would say. But that's just a quick little teaser, as it looks like we're getting ready for the Star Spangled Banner.
Well, let's go ahead and take a moment of silence and take this in, as we'll see you all shortly after this. Excellent performance by Joe Jonas. Obviously, the V Corps Army currently stationed right now in Poland as we officially get ready, folks, for WrestleMania Sunday.
Joe Jonas of the Jonas Brothers. Interesting choice to have.
I don't know anything about that. I mean, choices, Mike.
As
choices.
Then, now, and forever together, we get ready for WrestleMania 42.
Sunday night, double down in Las Vegas. We will truly see whose game it is, and we will see the WWE landscape never be the same again. Welcome, everybody, officially to WrestleMania Sunday. As, of course, now we have a beautiful sky shot of Allegiant Stadium once again. The big dome, of course, across the strip in Las Vegas, the home of the Las Vegas Raiders, and the crowd is still filing in after the aftermath that was Saturday night with brand new champions across the board, except for Cody Rhodes, who is now not medically cleared due to an injury, an orbital injury. I really hope he didn't shatter his orbital bone as we get ready for WrestleMania Sunday.
Undertaker did. He got just fine.
True that, and so did Eddie Kingston. And of course, Trick Williams, like I said, adorned in all white. The lights are looking bright for Trick Williams tonight, who has been the hottest rising star on Friday Night SmackDown. And of course, Mommy Ripley, who's always been on top, is looking to break a fake, sarcastic bitch and seize the Women's World Championship. As Jade Cargill takes in the sides high above, being her own VIP. As, of course, CM Punk has the greatest pressure on this lifelong journey to achieve the dream and celebrating a victory against the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, defending the World Heavyweight Championship in our main event. As the sounds of Nickelback welcome us into WrestleMania.
As we go, looks like we're getting a last night promo, a last night recap again.
Well, you know, they have to do that with that same random person. What's his name? I don't remember.
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Okay, I guess that's supposed to be important. Again, for those that didn't watch last night, allow me to remind you exactly what happened. Of course, we saw in our opening match, ISO Speed splash Logan Paul. Quite a particular splash, I must say. LA Knight, Jey Uso, and Jimmy Uso beat Logan Paul in the Vapor. Austin Fury and ISO Speed. Jigga 2 beat Drew McIntyre in an unsanctioned match. Of course, the EST, Bianca Belair, returned to tell us that she was having a baby. So she's going to be a mommy. So we won't see her anytime soon. Paige returned home to remind us that this is her house, as Paige and Brie Bella, with the help of Nikki Bella, they won the Women's Tag Team Championships in Fatal 4-Way action. AJ Lee, I really hope that back injury wasn't exaggerated. Lost the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship to Becky Lynch. Gunther, which defeated Stephanie Rollins, faced a Braun Breaker spearing him in half. And of course, Liv Morgan is now going to cause trouble. She won the Women's World Championship against Thunder Valkyrie. And as we heard, Cody Rhodes defeated Randy Orton, but sustained an injury following the aftermath attack. As we get ready now for things to come forward Sunday evening. Good to see New York State of Mind in the chat as well. Good to see everybody in here in the chat. Again, hope everyone enjoys our coverage, reactions. Please like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, follow us at SR Studios 2024 on the X today. As we do all the biggest shows, pay-per-views, specials across all things professional wrestling. And please stay tuned after WrestleMania Sunday concludes, as we will be having a shenanigans and a post-show discussion regarding everything that has gone down on the Strip in Las Vegas for us virtually, and for two friends that are there live taking in the festivities. Not live in Legion Stadium, but you get the idea.
Indeed. And already we're at 100 people in 1 hour, so that is just great. The goal is to get one person more, so let's shoot for 3,001.
And that being said, Mikey, and now the Super Alba Studio, Stat Boy Sports Bar, and Bad for Wrestling presents to you WrestleMania 42 Sunday, Las Vegas. As we welcome our festivities in with the GOAT, Mr. 17, the host of WrestleMania, John Cena!
In a solid blue suit this time. No stripes.
The man knows how to change his appeal.
And his suits.
And walking down to the entranceway, no need to run anymore since, of course, John Cena retired. And last year, as we pointed out, won number 17 at WrestleMania.
Do you know
that John Cena opens things again here tonight?
Do you know how many suits a person is supposed to have?
Well, I have only 6, if that tells you anything.
Then perfect. That's perfect. That is exactly the number you should have, because you can alter those suits and they go with everything.
A man that graced the WrestleMania stage for the first time ever back at WrestleMania 20 and beat the Big Show for the United States title and became synonymous with the Showcase of the Immortals ever since. For the first time ever, though, we find John Cena hosting WrestleMania post-retirement.
Post-retirement, indeed. I'm just curious why he was not named to the Hall of Fame this year. I don't know what the problem is with that.
Well, I'm sure we'll get more details later. And WrestleMania with Credible Night 1. Looking around for the energy here in Las Vegas. We're set for Historic Night 2. Already made history. First time in history. WrestleMania is live on ESPN. And the crowd boos. We're going to start with something big. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WrestleMania. Pyro and LED change.
He just broke Las Vegas.
No, he didn't. He just sent Las Vegas into the future. From the wasteland to the futuristic sci-fi Tron City of tomorrow, let's re-engage WrestleMania Sunday.
Pyro going off all over the place.
As, of course, we re-engaged our set and our background here to match the festivities. And, of course, instead of hearing I'm back, blah, 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 we got Nickelback, Bones for the Crows playing. Oh, boy. Or should I say, we did. For the first time ever in his young career, we welcome the ruler, Femi, to the grandest stage as he looks to be the one to conquer Brock Lesnar.
Indeed. He's just coming straight out. I thought he'd come out with some kind of entrance. Instead, wearing red with his own version. What is is that a tribal necklace of some kind?
Yeah, it goes back to his culture, of course, as he's from Lagos, Nigeria. To your point, Mikey, Femi is 6'6", 310 pounds, no prior wrestling background, but was inspired to become a WWE superstar, seeing the likes of Undertaker and Triple H. And in 3 years, Femi has already ascended to the top of the mountain, and he looks to conquer it tonight against Brock Lesnar. A man that made his main roster debut at the Royal Rumble as entrant number 1 and what was one of the longest entrants to last. But he's the one that confronted Brock Lesnar and took on his open challenge, thanks to the behest of Seth freaking Rollins.
And again, this is his WrestleMania debut. This is his first match at WrestleMania, and everyone is just in perfect rhythm. Even me, I'm feeling the energy here. He's got the whole. It's almost like he's got the. Oh, there's a warrior guy in the front row. How about that? And he is just feeding off the crowd. They are giving him all the energy in the world.
How much
George
pressure
Kittle
over Femi, though? I mean, again, right now, yes, he's walking with the most confidence we've ever seen an opponent go against Brock Lesnar. But it's more than Brock Lesnar. He's facing Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania.
George Kittle and Tyrese Halliburton were right there at ringside as well. They're probably going to get into some shenanigans. I wouldn't be surprised.
Man, what else is new when it comes to those two goofers? For those that don't know, but Femi is a former 2-time NXT champion and a former NXT North American champion, one of the longest reigning NXT North American champions in NXT history. Held that title for 273 days, held the NXT championship for a combined 300 practical days.
Then he's a lock.
He vacated the title back at New Year's Evil and decided to go on to bigger and better things on the main roster. Let's not forget, Mikey, this is the guy that hung with the American Nightmare Cody at Cyanide main event last year. And the jury is out whether or not he would have beat who was at the time the undisputed WWE champion.
I say by WrestleMania 45, he will be WWE champion.
Man,
I'll give him 2 years. And we've just hit 200 people watching. Thank you.
And as JJ would say, here comes the pain.
The beast incarnate from the depths of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, boy.
Being flanked by the wise man.
We'll be on our way for what could be his last WrestleMania. Paul Heyman, Brock Lesnar, 48 years of age, 6'4", 266 pounds, over a 50-pound differential between Brock Lesnar and Femi. But this beast incarnate has been involved in this business now for 25 years with an undefeated NCAA background, a former UFC background, former IWGP champion, former Ohio Valley Wrestling standout Southern Tag Team champion with Shelton Benjamin, part of the Minnesota Stretching Crew. And as we pointed out earlier, he is a 7-time WWE World Champion.
You said he's 48 years old? He's the same age as me?
That's correct.
Holy shit. Well, we both have a portly stomach.
Yeah, but when was the last time you put underdog and Brock Lesnar in the same sentence, Mikey? Because literally this year, Brock Lesnar has been pretty much all but Femi's bitch.
I do have an answer to that, and that was his first MMA match in the UFC. He was the underdog in that match, in my opinion, because he did lose that match to Frank Mir. Only because he got too overexcited and he used some illegal punches. That's what cost him to lose. Since then, of course, well, let's not get into his UFC career because that's a different topic of its own. But still.
I mean, again, though, the guy that he beat for the title was never the same after he faced him. To your point, Brock Lesnar, everything about him is legit. Braun Strowman learned that. Let's talk about some of the big men that Brock Lesnar has defeated over the years. Goldberg, Braun Strowman, Omos. He's no stranger to bigger men that might outsize and outpower him. But Femi has youth and an unbelievable level of confidence and no fear behind him. And that might be the intangibles that allow him to beat the Beast Incarnate.
No fear at all. He has not taken his eyes off of Brock. Brock did do a lap around the ring. He is just laser focused, and he is locked in.
Let's go ahead again and take a look here at the toe of the tip of these incredible anomalies of the wrestling business. There you see it, folks. As of right now, Brock has put on a little bit more weight. The reach, though, is almost the same, and so is the chest cavity. Femi outweighs Brock Lesnar by 20 pounds and out-heights him by literally 1 inch. Alicia Taylor, take it away for introductions. Big fight deal! And, of course, Paul Heyman's going to take the microphone for Brock Lesnar. Would you expect anything less?
He has to have his moment.
The real ruler.
The real ruler?
Is it me, or was that intro for Brock Lesnar rather quick and short?
It's quick, short, and to the point to get it out there to get his moment. Absolutely.
I think Paul Heyman realizes that the end might be here. I think truly. And the fact this guy came to us from a background in only shot put, and might be the next big thing tonight at WrestleMania.
He could throw a shot like a baseball, I bet.
Well, considering he literally popped up, powerbombed the man like it was freaking nothing in his Raw debut. You think about Brock Lesnar's WrestleMania record, Kurt Angle, WrestleMania 19, bell rings were officially underway here. Goldberg, WrestleMania 20. Of course, he took a long damn hiatus, came back with a vengeance, held hostage the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And look at the stiff carnival tie-up here. And neither man right now giving an answer. We know Brock Lesnar, he doesn't give a damn about these people, but he does love to fight. So you know Brock Lesnar has been waiting to get his hands on with Femi. I think Brock Lesnar has been waiting to see someone try and match him muscle for muscle. Maybe not move for move, but Femi definitely can match Brock Lesnar, I think, for power, if not surpass him.
And right now they just proved it. They locked up, they held, and now they're going to lock up again. Right in the center, no one's giving
literally a battle for pride to be the king of the jungle. Brock slowly pushing Femi towards the corner, and again, Femi forces the break right now and it touches the straight. Mutual filling out process. Let's not forget also, Mikey, Brock Lesnar eliminated Femi from the Royal Rumble, caught him off guard from behind, and hoisting him up in shoulder blocks now in the corner by the Beast against the ruler, driving his towards the Femi's midsection, and just riding it up. Oh my word!
Oh, one good shove.
That's all. Just shoved Brock Lesnar on his keister.
One good shove, and and he doesn't move.
When was the last time you saw somebody look at Brock Lesnar in the eyes with the rage like that from the Beast and not be imitated and take him down a single clothesline?
Never. I believe this is a first. I almost want to say it's a first. Goldberg may be back at WrestleMania 20, but nothing since then.
Look at Brock's face. He's in shock and awe.
Oh, absolutely. He has I mean, I would be too.
Again, Lesnar has never.
Now he's going to throw a fit. Now he's going to get. Oh, yeah.
It's not. It's a regular match. Let's keep in mind, it's a regular match. Brock has to keep his temper in check if he's going to beat Femi. Period.
Put it down. Breathe. Get back in the ring. Try again.
I'd say right now, Paul Heyman needs to be able to build confidence in Brock. Again, Paul Heyman has been Brock Lesnar's mouthpiece. Oh, my word. And Femi got up on his hair and stun gun across the second rope. Now Brock taking advantage, grabbing the ruler by both his legs, and now hoisting Femi up and driving him back first into the ring post.
All right, that'll stun him a little bit.
That's the first mistake that Femi's made in this match, allowing Brock Lesnar to take advantage of him on the outside and use the environment. And Brock is going to town right now, driving Oba into the steel ring steps. And this goes back to the inexperience that Femi has. And that's the intangible for Brock. He knows how to handle this level of competition at this stage, period. And now Brock's setting Oba for the round of German suplex.
That's one. That's one.
Start your counter, people. Thank you, Mike. Yep. I expect you to keep the counter up.
Oh, absolutely. He didn't get all of it, but it counted. Oh, good again. That's two.
Yeah, about to say, when Brock Lesnar starts pumping up these German suplex, you could ask Bobby Lashley about this. You could damn near concuss or knock out a man.
You going to do it again?
About to say, now rising knee strength, and Brock with that slow, methodical approach, wearing down his opponent and giving us a hat trick of German suplex so far tonight. Remember, he gave John Cena 16. He gave Bryan Danielson 10. He gave AJ Styles 7. How many is Femi going to suffer and sustain tonight to survive or even beat Brock Lesnar, or before Brock Lesnar wants to conquer him?
Well, he looks like he's getting set up for another one, so...
Oh, boy. Oba, though, back elbow strike, trying to break the grip of Brock Lesnar and able to do so. And right now, Femi looking to follow up. Big running uppercut in the corner. And Femi trying to get back in the driver's seat. Another one right now, rocking the bees. And Brock Lesnar is staring Femi right now. Once he gets going, there's no stopping him. Hoisting up on the shoulders, though. And Brock Lesnar's got him. Are we going to finally see it? And Brock connects.
Right off the bat. And Oba is getting up. He's slowly getting up, but he's not fully up.
Femi refusing to stay down again. Femi now hooking up Brock Lesnar.
Got him.
For a choke slam.
Unbelievable.
What the hell is Femi made of?
He wanted it. He got up. He didn't get up fast, though.
And pumped him up. Looking for a fall from grace. And the cover.
Is it enough?
Beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania
in under 5 minutes, if not shorter. I should have kept the clock going on that one.
The ruler has conquered the beast
in one move.
And to your point, literally. Brock's finally hit the F5 for the first time ever on Femi, and Oba refused to stay down, staggered to its feet, and got caught in a choke slam. Immediate fall, but a fall from grace, and Femi has made history.
Note the time, 6:18 p.m. on the Eastern Seaboard. Femi defeats Brock Lesnar. Probably, if I can get an official time on that, if someone can put that in the comments, that would be amazing.
Oh! The way he hoisted up Brock Lesnar, by the way. Damn near 7 feet and then 8 feet up in the air. A fall from grace. A fall from the grandest stage for the beast. Femi just beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. It is WrestleMania debut.
Well, I'm glad I called that one right, but I can understand if there is any frustration on anybody who wants to say that this match should have gone longer. Because we both know they both would have had the stamina to do it.
Well, I mean, would they, though? Again, we talk about the wear and tear of Brock Lesnar. I mean, again, Brock Lesnar He's not a guy that fights on a regular occasion. Hell, the last time we saw this man fight, it was with Team Style at freaking Survivor Series and Game Warfare at the Royal Rumble. Femi just conquered the Beast one-on-one on his own in less than 5 minutes.
Unbelievable.
And we gotta see this one more time, Mikey, because I'm still just shocked. Look at this. A fall from grace from Femi, that giant ass powerbomb sit out and literally pinned the Beast fair and square, clean in the middle of the ring, and Paul Heyman can't believe it. Look at Paul's face.
He can't.
Lesnar's the man that ended the Undertaker's undefeated streak. He was the one in 21-1. Femi was the one, though, to very well end Brock Lesnar, period. Say hello to the next big thing in WWE, folks. Mark my words. And his name is Femi.
Indeed, absolutely. Brock now up in a lying position there. Cannot believe it.
I mean, at this point,
he's got his hands on his late. Well, I thought he was gonna. He's looking up at the sky.
We're talking about the future of Brock Lesnar. What does Brock do from here?
Is he saying a prayer?
Oh!
The gloves are coming off. Hold on.
I think the fight is over.
The gloves are coming off. Untying the shoes.
Mikey, you know as well as I do, ceremoniously, when a competitor does that, it's literally the end of their career.
He was either laughing. He's either laughing or crying. I can't tell.
Well, I mean, no matter what, this has defined Brock Lesnar for 25 years, good or bad. You can't help but react to what the Beast incarnate is. And Brock Lesnar was literally rendered immortal in less than 5 minutes.
He's down to one boot left. Unties it.
As the crowd chants, thank you, Brock.
Am I calling Brock Lesnar's retirement?
I think you are. As he literally just laid his combat gloves and boots in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we just witnessed the final match in Brock Lesnar's career.
No. He's not going to go like this. Come on.
You thought that Styles wouldn't do that. He did.
Unbelievable. I mean, is he going to shake hands with Paul or is he going to hug Paul?
I mean, the man that literally defied his career as his mouthpiece, his manager, and his closest friend as they embrace the middle of the ring. I think we're literally seeing the end of Brock Lesnar.
Wow.
25 years, 450 matches nearly later, and Brock Lesnar might be saying farewell to the WWE and wrestling as we know it. A man that has conquered every form of combat sport and the squared circle, sports entertainment for the better part of 2 decades, with his final bow and farewell tonight at Wrestlemania Vegas.
Wikipedia reports the time of the match at 4 minutes, 42 seconds. A bow on the corner, so...
For a man that never cared about fucking people, he sure stood and delivered for the people every chance he could get, or he made. At the end of the day, thank you, Brock.
Thank you, Brock. Thank you, Lesnar. Yeah, they're calling it.
That is surreal.
Hands up. He waves to the crowd.
And literally bows down respect.
Bows in front of the ring.
That he's painted violence on.
And that's it. I mean, I don't know. He's actually high-fiving and giving
we did see at one point the happy side of Brock, the humorous side of Brock.
Oh, yeah.
John Cena did call Brock a once-in-a-genre talent. And we talked about changing up the guard, but to find another Brock Lesnar, a next big thing as accomplished as he is, WWE still has a lot of work to do, but they very well have a great genesis with all the Femi. Either way, Brock Lesnar very well, folks, may have just retired officially from all of combat sports and wrestling.
Probably so. He's waving goodbye to the crowd, and I am a bit of a surprise. I'm at a bit of a loss for words here.
He's literally crying.
He's happy. I mean, it's not out of sadness.
It's gotta be. I mean, again, he shaped Brock Lesnar's career in WWE. I guess he and Sable and the kids will have a whole lot more quality time together up in Canada. One more time, on behalf of the WWE Universe, thank you, Brock Lesnar.
Thank you, Brock. Well done.
Wow.
There you go. And now the ladder match has to follow that. How do you follow that?
As we get one final shot. With a commercial break. Fuck WWE streaming services.
Probably.
Mikey, we just called Brock Lesnar's final match in WWE.
Well, I mean, we may have. You never know. You never know with WWE. There still could be plans until we hear something official. That is the ceremonial move. Boots off, gloves off, hats, jackets, whatever. That is the ceremonial way to do it. If it's legit, if it is legit, then great career.
Everything about Brock Lesnar has been legit. I mean, you can't put legit and Brock Lesnar not in the same sense. And I do understand what you mean, but I've never, ever seen Brock Lesnar in this vulnerable state of humility. It wasn't a fuck you like at WrestleMania 20. It was an emphatic thank you. And even a bow on the very canvas that he got to do it on too. That's pretty much as emphatic of an ending I would think of for the Beast Incarnate.
It does make sense. Yes, it is absolutely yes. It does make sense that if he wanted to finish it off and not get choked out by Gunther eventually, as the rumors were, then good for him.
But at the end of the day, does Gunther actually need that? Let's be serious here, okay? Like, does
Probably
he really
not, no.
actually need that? Let's be honest here. If anyone needed a win over Brock Lesnar, it was over Femi. He was down the water. Gunther does not need to career kill Brock Lesnar. He has nothing to gain from it. It's not like being John Cena at SummerSlam and becoming the next Fiend to beat The Undertaker. There's no other cause and effect for Gunther after that. It's unnecessary. The biggest thing that Brock could have did for anybody in the business was push him and Femi forward, and he just did that.
He passed the torch then. He did the right thing. He did the right thing. And, like I said, now we get to move forward with a new talent, a younger talent, a bigger talent, literally, and pencil to paper, write it out, and start giving him the business. Put him in WWE 2K27 when it comes out next year. And
I mean, to your point, Femi is 27 years old. He was almost half of Brock Lesnar's age. Well, a little bit over half his age. But he's only 27 years old. And he literally has been made in the WWE. No prior wrestling background or experience.
None whatsoever. So, I mean, his career is wide open. And we are just going to leave it at that, I think.
Well, then, of all the type of ways to see that match finish, I sure as hell did not have that aftermath on my bingo card. Brock Lesnar retired. Damn. Well, that being said, we got a short intermission here. Thank you so much again for everybody that's tuning in. Again, I am the Simon of the Super Brand, the voice of for a great professional wrestling. Damn it. My name is Noel Foster, and of course, this is Statboy Mike, and everything here is Statboy approved. As we thank all of you so far, all 660 plus of you that are tuning in right now. So again, if you're tuning in for the first time, know we do this for all the biggest shows, special PAs, and pay-per-views live from WWE, NXT, ROH, TNA, AEW, and our independent promotion equivalent to HOG and GCW. And I thank you all so much. So please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal the passions. It is truly as simple as that. As we may have just literally witnessed Brock Lesnar's final match.
Indeed, and also again upcoming, we also delve into some sports: NHL, NBA, NFL, baseball, NASCAR, and all that coming up in just 4 days. We get to literally kick off the 2026 season with the NFL draft, which I will be covering round one only. Each team gets one pick, and as it happens live, I report who gets to go to where the number one prospects go. Not only is Las Vegas an entertainment town, they do have the Las Vegas Raiders. The Raiders get the number one pick. So whoever they get first is going to have a ton of pressure on them. Check that out in just 4 days. 4 days from tonight. I come back into the sports bar.
Yeah, just still flabbergasted. The famed Brock Lesnar, who started his WWE career back in 2001 in a dark match against Ricky Castanino, and of course was rising up in the same class of John Cena, Shelton Benjamin, Randy Orton. John Cena, done. Brock Lesnar, done. As we get ready now to your point for the WWE Intercontinental Championship ladder match.
And already Dragon Lee and Jade McDonagh, I believe, are already in the ring.
Wow, that's a jobber entrance and a half.
That's kind of very disrespectful, I think.
I mean,
and there's Rusev. He's already down there.
Which just leaves two people.
So Rey Mysterio gets his entrance on. Yeah, okay, fine.
Let's just call it Ace of Spades here. Let's be honest here and fair. Rey Mysterio, of course, who has been a pioneer, as we just talked about for WWE. He's actually a Hall of Famer. He's been involved in this business now for damn near 40 years, 36 years, according to my research. He's 51 years old. He also is winners of former ladder matches, and he is also a former Intercontinental Championship. Hell, he beat JBL in 26 seconds at a WrestleMania, let's forget, for the Intercontinental Championship.
And he is continuing his WrestleMania superhero traditional gear, as his ring gear is inspired by Deadpool.
I don't know if I call that a hero or a vigilante, but I'll let the audience decide that. Nonetheless, folks, last time the Rey Mysterio held the WWE Intercontinental Championship, he's a former two-time WWE Intercontinental Champion. He held it back in 2009 with a win over Chris Jericho at the Bash before losing it to John Morrison on SmackDown. Of course, the last time we saw Rey Mysterio involved successfully in a ladder match, it was also when he won the Money in the Bank briefcase. Former three-time United States champion, former World Heavyweight champion, and of course, as I said, pioneer for Luchadors, Lucha Underground Trios champion, WCW, World Welterweight, World Lightweight. He was the Cruiserweight, World Cruiserweight champion, etc., etc.
Indeed, he is. And now we're going to get Javon Evans to get his entrance in.
And his first ever ladder match in WWE, a mandatory involved in the Elimination Chamber, the Royal Rumble, and damn it, he was even an NXT Iron Survivor, bouncing on our stage from Deadlock Pro into the WWE on the WrestleMania stage, nonetheless. Indeed, Javon Evans. Rey Mysterio, by the way, is going into his 11th ladder match, by the way, in his career.
Wow, how about that? The king of the ladder matches and the king of the luchadors gets in a ladder match at WrestleMania.
To be fair, though, he's only won literally 2 of them.
There you go.
When we talk about, again, a future, you think about, again, the 3 stand-ups from NXT that started last year. Quick Williams yet to come. Femi just retired the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar in less than 5 minutes after literally conquering him. And Javon Evans, with no fear and no superstition, walking underneath a ladder, has a chance to win the WWE Intercontinental Championship at his first WrestleMania.
Just like Razor Ramon did all the way back at WrestleMania 10.
You have the gold, I have the gold. And at the end of the day, the bad guy gets all the gold. El Jefe.
And there is Penta.
There will be danger. And of course, Penta welcomes this danger. A man with zero fear and zero fucks for his own well-being, if I'm being perfectly honest here. Notorious tag team champion alongside his brother, Rey Fenix, across multiple promotions. Of course, a former Impact World and Lucha Underground champion, and our current Intercontinental champion now for 48 days. And boy, what a 48 days he's had so far, as this marks his 6th defense already.
He is a fighting champion, and he is proving it as a samurai. And there's the Penta walk.
The only man that teaches kids gang signs in a good way, as far as I'm concerned, versus any rapper or anybody you can find in Las Vegas or South Central LA. Penta Ciramillero, by the way, is defending his title now against El Hijo del Vikingo, Kofi Kingston, Dominik Mysterio, Dragon Lee, and El Grande Americano. He's been champion now since March 2nd, since beating Dominik Mysterio. And to your point, Mikey, last year he walked in challenging for the title as Penta exploded onto the WWE stage last year around January.
And now he gets to defend that same title, which I think he will. And like I say, he's going to be the one that's just going to do something crazy and then climb back up and do something even more crazier the second time around.
And by the way, Mikey, that's actually a shout out to Shao Kahn, of course, as we have all the advertisements here tonight. It's, of course, promoting Mortal Kombat 2, the movie, as he looks to literally take everybody here tonight, representing himself as the final boss on top of the arcade ladder of Mortal Kombat. But will it be a fatality for his title run? We'll find out here shortly. Again, folks, in a ladder match, the only way to win, oh, geez, chop flop by JD on Javon. You have to seize a ladder, climb it, and grab high above the ring the Intercontinental Championship. So this is literally the definition of a human carver. Spraying off the rope with a cross body. And let's not forget, Mikey, Rusev wiped out the entire field Monday night.
That's the most he's going to get out of that because like I said, and a super kick. And now we all get to beat up on JD McDonagh.
Honestly, you don't have a strategy here. You pray to survive and you find a way to see. Oh, gosh. Pendulum, low ball, freaking baseball slide into JD McDonagh's and a freaking slingshot drop kick as Dragon Lee, Penta, and Rey neutralize JD, or should I say neuter him. And right now we have 3 luchadors left in the ring.
They turned him into a human piñata.
This is the first time we're seeing Dragon Lee, Mysterio, and Penta all in the ring together. Ankle pick, though, by Rusev. Drives Mysterio into the sauce. The ring says, at least it wasn't his knee. Up and around to a brat breaker, and Dragon Lee able to skip. It's Penta Dragon Lee with the wrecking ball, baseball slide drop kicks, wiping the ladder out and wiping out Rusev. Referees better be on high alert here. As Dragon Lee and Penta, oh, man! Crash into a ladder wall held by Rusev.
There's your strength moment. Use the ladder as a battering ram. Called that one.
But look at the size of that thing.
I would love to know how long it takes to make a steel and forged ladder like that.
You know what? That's a good question. Even I don't have the answer to that. Oh, man.
Or is it a silver-colored wooden ladder?
It wouldn't surprise me. Either way, I still call it damaging. As JD just wiped out Penta with a ladder. And Javon slides, wiping out JD.
Nice.
Freeman flyer miles for your boy Bouncy. Good grief. We've already seen this man, right? We've already seen this man jump off a damn chamber pod. Now,
he's what, 22 years old now?
21 years old. Dragon Lee! Take over T. Harris into freaking JD off the apron. 21 years of age, 8 years involved in the game, trained by LeBron Cozone out of the Firestar Pro Wrestling Academy. And now Dragon Lee and Rey Mysterio meet in the center with a ladder. Dragon Lee, who was inspired by Rey to become a W superstar, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Ring of Honor Television Champion. And right now, looking far through former NXT North American Champion, take over T. Harris, denied though by Dragon Lee. Now looking to step over. Shout out to Hall of Famer, now changing position. Looking for the powerbomb, taking over the Hurricane Run. A stun gun across the second rope. Dial
it up. Your call cannot be completed at this time.
But instead, it's a super kick. Now, Dragon Lee, the only one in the middle of the ring. See, this is why
that ladder's too small. Yeah, that ladder's too small. Get the bigger one.
Let's be honest here. Height has to play an advantage on Rusev when it comes to reach. But honestly, any of these ladders, you're going to have to climb towards the top if you want the smaller man to seize that championship. Now, Rusev with a ladder in hand and literally the Bulgarian Brute now literally delivering brute weaponry against everybody. Now hoisting up that ladder underneath the
There you
championship.
go.
And JD prevented the ladder from being set up.
I almost thought JD was bleeding, but he's got a red armband on, so.
Yeah, but I say, you remember how synonymous
he's
ladder
swinging
matches
on him.
are. You're talking about WrestleMania 10. Oh, man, a bat drop over the top into the ladder. The dangers
His
of a
leg
ladder
took
match.
the worst end of that one.
Yeah, right. The dangers of a ladder match here that could shorten a man's career. You could ask Adam Copeland and Jeff Hardy about that back on WrestleMania 23 for Money Bank Briefcase. For those that don't know, WrestleMania used to be synonymous with an annual ladder match over the Money in the Bank Briefcase. And now Rusev making the climb for the Intercontinental Championship, seeing it in his sights. But Penta in hot pursuit, trying to save his championship. Of course, we've seen a ladder match for this championship at WrestleMania 31 and WrestleMania 32. Oh, man.
And we got the Wile E. Coyote cam, of course.
Well, I'm sure we're going to have plenty of replays from that camera here soon enough. Now, Javon looking to spring forward in the WWE, and Penta pulling him down. Oh, and catch him with a super kick. And Penta looking for the pendulum, but JD send him up and over to the outside. Now JD McDonagh looking to climb the ladder to success. Of course, formerly was involved for the Cruiserweight Championship in a ladder match. And of course, Santos Escobar beat him in that escapade. And now both Javon and JD at the top of the ladder. Javon with the towel in hand. We talk about again, could it be a great weekend for the Judgment Day as Rusev Tampa? Oh, man, and Javon falls to the floor on top of Penta as JD saves himself.
Javon jumped at least to clear the top rope. And
I mean, what else do you do in that situation, honestly?
If there's a table there, you pray you hit it just right.
And now, right now, Javon gets bringing. Oh, God!
Nice
move. Springboard clothesline, wiping JD up the ladder.
Very nice move indeed. Well done, well spotted.
Reckless abandonment might be your greatest benefit here when it comes to literally ensuring you have a chance to win this ladder match. Rey Mysterio, though, the Dropkick the Dragon League, who is sandwiched between the ladder and the ropes, it seems. And now Rey Mysterio looking to dial it up, Mikey.
Dial up, redial. Got him.
And
a 619 sandwich. Hashtag that.
Extra pain for the insurance. And right now, Rey Mysterio, who is trying to set up the ladders.
A 619 sandwich with a side dish of pain. I like that. I'll order that next time I go to the Roadhouse Cafe.
Hold the mercy is all I got to say. Javon Evans now springing up above Rey, going up to the ladder. This is also Javon Evans' fourth ladder match in his career overall, first ever in the WWE.
He literally jumped over Ray.
And Penta catching Javon with a super kick and kicking the leg out of Rey, the surgery repaired knees, and using Javon to kick Rey. And Penta now caught with a super kick by Javon. Freaking super kick party, it feels like here.
Super kick party, yeah.
And now Penta, suplexing Javon into the ladder back first. The Dragon Legs, raw man! And a drop kick catching Rey out of the trio well, suspended by the ladder. Bodies flying everywhere. How fitting. And we just saw a ladder match literally at WrestleMania 40 over the Tag Team Championships. Both sets, might I add.
Indeed, and that does count as 2 title changes.
And right now, Dragon Lee looking to go up the ladder to seize the title. And Rusev, former WWE United States champion, former AEW TNT champion, hooking up in massive Uranagi.
Indeed, well done.
I'll say, this fast-paced match. Rusev, of course, nothing fast about him, just brutal. I mean, again, you look at the tail of the tape here. It's 5-on-1 when it comes to Bulgarian Brute because Rusev is the strongest, heaviest competitor in this match.
Absolutely, and he's proving it every time he picks up the ladder, like right now. And it looks like he's going to do some ladder lobotomy or something. I don't know what he's going to do with this.
I think he's trying to summon a Richter set, and usually we've seen this lead to devastating results towards people who have set it up. Now Rusev hooking up Javon, and another Uranagi to Javon, this time on a ladder bridge.
All right, stop grimacing and get up the ladder.
I mean, he does love to yell, to be fair.
Yes, he does. And that
right now, Rusev trying to make the ascent to your point. The only man left, and he stabilized that ladder with that bridge. Penta, though, trying to come back after his championship, preserve his title. A man that started off the Royal Rumble last year against his idol, Rey Mysterio, and has a far better WWE career so far, it seems, than his brother, Rey Fenix. Each man doing things their own way as individuals. And now Rey and Penta face to face. Let's
They
be
stare
honest
at
here,
each
Mikey.
other.
This
They
is the
stare at
one
the
of my
belt.
match. This is the one of my match we've been waiting to see in WWE. Get to the midsection. Now Rhea up the ropes, catching him with a rising knee. And Penta, though, once again, scouting Rhea. Rhea pop up. And Rusev, oh my God!
That's going to take Rusev out of this match.
And pop out, sit out, power bomb on top of Rusev for the damn ladder bridge. What a Bronco Buster!
Yep, that's it. Rusev is done.
Just look at this. Literally,
Up,
Rusev catching
over,
Rhea out of the
down.
pop-up, and it might as well have been a Bronco bomb by Rey Mysterio that crushed Rusev through that ladder bridge. As Penta now makes the ascent once again, and Rhea pulling him off the ladder. Penta eats a back elbow strike. Rhea and Penta. Thankfully, I can still tell who's who, despite the fact they're both wearing red. Then again, Rhea has Rhea on the side of his attire. Take over Tierras, drives Penta face first into the ladder. And when Mikey made one call, Rhea, you might want to make another.
Another redial.
And going over. Buff!
And call connects.
I don't know what the area code is in Las Vegas, but 619 connects. Now Rey Mysterio with a clear shot to glory once again. Looking to seize the Intercontinental Championship for a third time. Dragon Lee, though, on the other side, fellow LWO member, by the way. Rey Mysterio, the leader of the Latino World Order. Now Dragon Lee in the upper position. Rey, though, with a shot to the midsection. And Rey and Dragon Lee both fighting precariously on the top of this ladder, Mikey.
It's going to be bad. Someone's going to take a fall through that other ladder. It's going to be
using the top of that ladder.
The arm.
I'm about to say again, it's hard to grab a title when you have a bad arm, and Dragon Lee now pushed off the ladder. And Rey Mysterio with a clear shot here to seize the Intercontinental title. Dragon Lee, though, once again trying to pick his mentor off the ladder. And Dragon Lee trying to fight back here. And Rey Mysterio still refusing to get off the ladder. Now jumping up, looking for the takeover to Harris. And Dragon Lee, though, hooked him. And look at what Dragon Lee's setting up for. Styles Clash connects!
Styles Clash!
A shout out to his tag team partner that formerly held the Raw Tag Team Championships, now Hall of Famer. And now Dragon Lee on the ascent. But Jade McDonagh stopping him in his tracks.
Everyone is really climbing up the ladder as fast as possible. You got to remember, though, they're on a time constraint, too, because this is only going to be done after this match. You have to have ESPN Unlimited to continue watching WrestleMania.
And right now, JD looking to hook Dragon Lee for a nasty fall. And Spanish fly off the ladder!
Ooh, Spanish fly. Poor JD getting the brunt end of that one. They beat him on the pinata, and then he gets a Spanish fly for his trouble.
And take a look at the replay
he's
here.
still asleep.
I'm about to say, sometimes, Mikey, in a ladder match, you don't worry about your own well-being. You put your own body in harm's way. That's what's called a Pyrrhic move. And that was damn sure Pyrrhic for both Dragon Lee and JD. Crowd chant, this is awesome. Over 50,000 expected on hand tonight at WrestleMania, inflated number aside, as JD McDonagh is once again using the suspended ladder to climb the actual ladder to success, and now has his fingers on the championship, and Penta now on the ascent.
So JD McDonagh officially touches the title first. No one else got a
grab
on it.
Except Rusev. Now Penta and JD fighting at the top of the ladder. And JD right now staggered. Now Penta, wait a minute. Penta, don't do what I think you're thinking. Oh, like JD McDonagh might be thinking what I was thinking. Instead, hooking up Penta possibly for a superplex through that ladder bridge. This could be extremely dangerous. And Penta smart enough able to escape. Driving him head first through the ladder, and Penta, I sense disaster. Oh, no.
You're going to hit the Mexican Destroyer through a ladder?
I think you might be onto something, Mikey, as Penta Destroyer from the ladder bridge.
And the ladder holds.
What the fuck?
Thank you, JD McDonagh. You are free to relax.
Relax my ass. Head first on the damn ladder bridge with a fucking Mexican Destroyer. Sunset flip on the top of the damn ladder.
There's another moment right there. And you got it for free.
Has JD now bowed his head enough in his career?
In this case, no. Everybody's down. And Javon is the only one who's even coherent enough to realize to climb the ladder.
Yeah, your point, body screwed everywhere in this wreckage and carnage. To your point, your boy rising as Javon Evans looking to seize the title. Up at the top, he's got a hand on the Kanabi. And meanwhile, Rusev knocks it out of the way. Now Javon hunks 20 feet above the ring with none of the championship in hand. Rusev, trial man, pulls him down. And Javon sent over the outside, up and over the top rope. Rusev is still conscious is even beyond me.
Well, he was taking a break, but I loved that the hanging could hold him up. That's reinforced cable right there.
Yeah, but it seems like Rusev might tweak something there during that collision with Rey Mysterio. As you see him right now, stud stepping on his left ankle.
What else?
Now trying to once again climb the ladder. Again, if you have a bad leg or a bad ankle, it's hard to climb a ladder.
Rusev has been injury prone for a bit too.
Meanwhile, Javon Evans on the opposite side. There's no way that Javon is going to. What the hell? OG Cutter!
How about that? That'd be a great freeze frame moment if you got it just right.
Well, Javon Evans got the timing picture perfect and right. Look at this. Lunging out of the corner and grabbing Rusev off the damn ladder with the OG Cutter.
Well executed, too. Anybody who gets that picture autographed, that's going to be money right there.
And this could be Javon's moment right here at WrestleMania. Why Penta, though, is back in the fray. And Penta, no, destroyer with a ladder assist to Javon Evans.
Now, can he get up? Can he get up and can he retrieve his prize?
There's zero fear right now. Zero well-regard for your own well-being as Penta is climbing. There's no one else in sight. Everyone else is down. Penta is climbing. Penta nearly at the top of the ladder to seize his championship. Sits on top. Intercontinental Championship in hand. Always goes off, and that is it. Penta on the outer retains.
Another successful Intercontinental title match and retention at WrestleMania. Penta retains.
That was one of the damnedest human car wrecks I've seen in a long damn time at WrestleMania. That made up for last night in itself. What a freaking human demolition derby at WrestleMania 42 with Penta retaining the gold tonight.
Well,
I mean, the feel again what Jade McDonagh suffered, what Javon Evans was willing to bring forward, and Penta Sami welcome everything. Shao Kahn wins. Fatality.
Big time. Although I'm more of a Street Fighter guy than a Mortal Kombat guy.
Well, that's you. That's definitely not me. Let's go back to the replay here because I'm sure we're going to have plenty of highlights, Mikey. Again, that launching missile drop kick on a suspended Rey Mysterio in the trio one with the ladder. Rusev, the one-man wrecking crew. You're knocking everyone inside, including Javon, on a ladder bridge. Awkward landing for the boy that's bouncing. This pop-up Bronco bomb, thanks to freaking Penta. Rey Mysterio wiped out Rusev for most of this match. Then Jordan Devlin with a damn Spanish fly off the top of the ladder, wiping out him and Dragon Lee in the process. As Penta made sure that Jade McDonagh might need a neck brace with a damn sunset flip Mexican destroyer off a ladder through a ladder bridge. And then here's one of the other highlights as Javon continues to prove why your boy is bouncing. I must see OG Cutter out of the corner to the center on Rusev, who was on a ladder. But in the end, Penta, as Miero, seized his title as he reached the summit and wins at WrestleMania. And still, WWE Intercontinental Champion.
As I stated in the beginning there, the IC title has probably been defended more times. There's only been a couple times where it hasn't. Obviously, I'm gonna when I get all the stats together and put them out on social media, I will. Because if you remember, the WWE Championship was not defended at the very first WrestleMania.
Nope.
So it might be pretty close to a tie between the two titles.
Penta's first ladder match win since the Gift of the Gods title ladder match at Lucha Underground 2016 leads him at WrestleMania 42 still being the Intercontinental Champion. In what has been a first hour shock and awe, we also might have just witnessed a fall from grace And the Beast Death Note as Brock Lesnar left his gloves and boots in the ring and seemingly is retiring.
Indeed he is. No, I'm going to quickly excuse myself for just a quick second. I'll be right back.
That's perfectly fine. As again, I'm still in utter disbelief that I may have just witnessed Brock Lesnar leaving the WWE permanently. Saying goodbye to not just 50,000, exaggerated, on the cam, but anyone that has ever witnessed the Beast Incarnate. The man that beat The Undertaker, that destroyed John Cena, that has been nothing but a world-class champion. Whether he stole it, held on to it, whether you liked it or not, you knew the name Brock Lesnar in the WWE, the Beast Incarnate. Man, as we got nothing but absolute wreckage at ringside, bent ladders, freaking corrupt bodies, I think, cracked bodies. Dadgum. Well, again, as we get ready here to transition to the actual hour, as Statboy Mikey takes a break, again, thank you to all 1,100 plus you that are tuning in right now, as we're just 1 hour in and already history's been made. Penta wins the Intercontinental Championship in a ladder match at WrestleMania. Might I add, his second ever WrestleMania, and his 11th ever ladder match. And as we saw, Femi not only conquered Brock Lesnar, he may have retired the Beast Incarnate. Again, for those that follow Brock Lesnar going all the way back to the first time you saw him at WrestleMania, whether or not it was Kurt Angle or whether or not it was Roman Reigns in the modern era, it's still hard to believe that the last time you hear comes the pain. That being said, here's what's to come still tonight at WrestleMania. Again, we are going to transition. If you haven't already, you need to transition to the ESPN Unlimited service. We have 4 matches on tap tonight. Demon Finn Balor returns to take on Dominik Mysterio. Sami Zayn defends United States Champion against Trick Williams. WWE Women's Champion line, Jade Cargill defends the gold against Rhea Ripley. And of course, CM Punk defends the World Championship against the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns. And we have another short commercial break. Fuck streaming services. And I hope that you all continue to be along with us here for the ride all night long. As of course, following tonight, we will have a shenanigans special discussing WrestleMania and the entire outlook of all the festivities we have covered and seen during WrestleMania week. And we also will learn some stories from our guys on site in the City of Sin, of course, JJ and Walter. So stay tuned after WrestleMania concludes for the shenanigans. Final thoughts on WrestleMania week following WrestleMania. And of course, please be back here when I cover Joshi Pro Wrestling with Kaya McKenna, Hazuki, other names you know from Stardom, AEW, ROH, great independent talent. Of course, Erica Demina, part of the WID program. I'll be covering Spark Joshi Pro Wrestling tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as a Retro Watch on live for Lady Luck 2. I will have predictions post-mortem with Papagino, where we'll break it down stat by stat, match by match, fought by fought, before we're back here tomorrow night to conclude everything, covering the Raw After Mania. So I hope that you all continue to be along for the ride the entire time as we continue to keep you in tune with all the wrestling, combat sports, and other form of sports as well. So you haven't already, follow us at SR Studios 2024 to keep up with the conversation, coverage, and reactions. And please like, share, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, pay by the project. It's as simple as that. We got a 3-minute commercial break right now. So again, this is your moment now to grab a drink, get some food, take a bathroom break, get ready for more of this throughout the night too. As I don't know what's going to open, but again, we know it's either going to be the Demon, Sami, or we're going to see if Rhea can break a fake bitch and restore value to this championship. And so much more when WrestleMania resumes in the next 2 minutes and 35 seconds, hopefully. As I look at some of y'all's comments here, Javon, you man by Matthew, accurate. You need some of y'all to be in a ladder match like this. Shout out to Razor Wrestling, Walter Cruz, also accurate. Safet saying, what a match. I got 2 right.
So do I.
And so do I. I think most people are doing better than last night. And again, for anybody that's watching right now, the 1,200 of you as we continue things forward here. Okay, so now
wow, 1,200 people in 2 hours. Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going to break our record.
I mean, you know what? Crazier things have happened. Who knows? Maybe next year I'll add my ex. Maybe I'll actually expose what my ex account is more often than not. If that brings more attention to wrestling, then I'm happy to do it. It's not about me. It's about wrestling. But nonetheless, Mikey, ladder match. Holy hell. You're fought in that first hour.
I am a little concerned about the timing here. I mean, we've had 2 matches in an hour. We've got 4 matches left. It's now 7 o'clock on the eastern side of the U.S., 4 o'clock on the Pacific side. So what's going to happen with the time here? I mean, are we going to get some kind of can Jade and Mommy go 20 minutes? Can Roman and Punk go at 20 minutes? Dominik and Finn, no. Sami and Trick, no. So I don't know what's going on with the timing on this one. I don't know what they're going to do. We just got the commercial for the draft, which we'll talk about on Thursday. Ads generate money, friends. I believe me. I want to see backstage interviews. I want to see talent that is not. I would love to have a Danhausen moment right now, but who knows why it's not happening? I would love to see. If you remember, there, I believe it was Royal Rumble '95. There was a moment where they went into the locker rooms. Kevin Nash is in his locker room. Bret Hart's in his locker room. They killed at least 10 minutes. How are you getting ready for the match? Both of them said, we're reading. Kevin Nash actually read, get this, a newspaper, friends. I would love to have that moment right now, just to get a little bit more, to get them on the screen and give us some talent time. Again, this is a business, though. They gotta make their money. They gotta pay to the sponsors and all that.
You're a literal investor already at $3 billion in debt. I guess no one did read the fine freaking print on that. Continue.
Chumba Casino, Drew McIntyre and Tiffy time.
Okay, that was the most random segue I ever heard in my life.
That's what I'm seeing right now, anyway, on my screen. Why they're putting?
We are in Las Vegas, as if there aren't enough casinos to go gamble in and hopefully invest in the future by a foolish demeanor. As we get back here officially, and we are officially now on the ESPN Unlimited app again, Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, capacity crowd somewhat on hand here tonight for WrestleMania Sunday. Of course, headline tonight by our tribal chief versus the best in the world, CM Punk versus Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. And of course, headlined by all of you that have tuned into our coverage so far as we continue forward here at the Sip Studios to conclude WrestleMania weekend.
Indeed. And again, this all leads into tomorrow. Tomorrow officially ends Hell Week here on the Simply Reliable Studios.
That's pretty
impolite. As tomorrow night,
I think Randy Orton sent Cody Rhodes back to hell with Pat McAfee as interest. As we saw last night, Mikey, showing the highlight here, it was a stooge that tried to put the fix in for TKO, and we almost saw literally the demise of the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, again, but somehow was able to kick out when the fix seemingly was in. As Orton RKO'd McAfee out of his sunglasses, but it led to Cody finding the opportunity to hit an emphatic crossroads to reach Kane, the undisputed WWE Championship. But it came with a heavy price in the aftermath.
It is a heavy price. He is not medically cleared, but like I say, Undertaker, of course, had the same injury back in his career. He had the surgery done. He had maybe this is like a reborn Cody Rhodes now. Maybe he'll come back and maybe they'll even get the heel Cody that we've all wanted for quite some time. You never know.
He did say he's hearing voices in his head, but we don't want to know what they're saying. And whether or not we hear those voices, we'll be like if Cody sees the same way again. Of course, WrestleMania 42, Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, brought to you by every miscellaneous ad you can think of. We here at the Sip Studios want to remind you, we are brought to you by our friends at Sip Studios. If you haven't already, subscribe today to Bag for Wrestling, Rage of Wrestling. If you want to, subscribe to me, but honestly, I'm introverted. Don't worry about me. Worry about my friends. They're more important. They deserve more. Jeff Meacham Network, Rangers of Wrestling, of course, Dattila, and follow our friends across the collective, whether it's Wrestling with Tism, Light the Fuse, a preview discussion for AEW every week Wednesday night, and of course, other stuff, including Hot Dog and a Handshake, and of course, the collective weekly. As of course, we look towards our next match here, and I hope you all continue to look towards us, towards your reliable wrestling coverage for all the wrestling. And at the end of the day, I'm just going to keep on doing this because I feel this is more important to remind people why advertisement sucks. W streaming services can fuck off. But I hope that you all continue to implore us in your day to bring you a positive light in your world of entertainment for combat sports professional wrestling at SR Studios 2024.
Indeed, indeed.
As
Again,
again, every
tomorrow night.
miscellaneous celebrity and every miscellaneous sports player here, including some guy named Jop, a frontman of the Mexican band Fuerza Buena, and also Mr. Rick Rubin, Grammy Award-winning record producer. Only can imagine how much his seat cost. And I feel bad for my friend Paul, who's a fan of the Detroit Lions. I'm just saying.
Well,
Daniel Cormier, former UFC light heavyweight champion.
We do respect the Lions in this house, even though that girl is a Vikings girl.
I mean, it's the closest they'll get to probably a Super Bowl level competition, I think. I don't know. And apparently, this has just been changed there, folks. I have breaking news. Face to Jeremiah and Pierce. The Demon Finn Balor will now face Mysterio in a street fight.
Why?
Because Mysterio was a private bitch.
Okay, we'll see. So now JD McDonagh is going to come down with a gurney and a colostomy bag and help out his buddy.
Well, you can only hope the same thing for Rhea Ripley, as we hope that she literally buries Jade Cargill, reminds us why Mommy's on top, and restores prestige to the Women's World Championship. I hope she breaks a fake bitch tonight in quick fashion. And of course, our main event. Talk about this, Mikey.
The Tribal Chief, the OTC, against the best in the world, CM Punk, for the World Heavyweight Championship. The only way to get to the main event of WrestleMania is to have these two battle it out.
But it looks like we're going to kick things off on the main card with the WWE United States Championship. Whether you like Sami Zayn or not, here's where things stand as we look to see if we whoop that trick. Let's get back to in-ring action, no matter how short it is.
Indeed. Sami coming out.
They are not happy about Sami Zayn here.
Got some green going on there and on his trunks. Okay.
Well, you know, the culture, of course, that he is the Syrian. But also, Mikey, as I said, Sami Zayn has not endorsed himself tonight with the WWE Universe. A desperate man doing desperate things, taking this opportunity from Carmelo Hayes that more people thought he was well above deserved to be on this stage. But Sami Zayn, after Nicholas says, I don't have a spot for you at WrestleMania, he literally kicked Trick Williams and says, I know how to get to WrestleMania. And he forced his way back in.
Indeed, he did. This is Sami's 9th WrestleMania. He is on a 4-match WrestleMania streak. He defeated, a 5-match winning streak. He got the Intercontinental title he defended the IC title against Daniel Bryan. He beat his biggest rival, Kevin Owens. We don't talk about WrestleMania 38 because he did beat Johnny Knoxville. Of course, his best WrestleMania moment was taking the belts off the Usos and then finally causing Gunther to have the demonic number of the 666 for the IC title. This is his 3rd title match at WrestleMania in the last 3 years as well.
And Sami Zayn, of course, who tried to endear himself to John Cena to hold the regard of the United States Open Challenge at such a degree that, of course, Ilya Dragunov took that top from him, and Carmelo Hayes took it from Ilya, as Ilya and Carmelo Hayes defined a classic trilogy as Sami Zayn usurped himself back into the WrestleMania picture. As we witnessed for the first time ever, Trick Willie on the WrestleMania stage. Let's get ready to whoop that trick. Hopefully the entrance is as long as the match.
It's got to have some kind of style if they're making us wait this long.
I figured that rapper dude has something to do with it.
Lil Yachty, yeah.
Okay, that's a name.
Yep, we're going to get a musical performance of some kind.
Why should I give a fuck about some rapper dude named Lil Yachty? Anyway, let's go ahead and see what this leads to. Ladies and gentlemen. This is no traffic coverage today. That's very Sunday. It's a live spectacle. A real-time blessing. Ladies and gentlemen. The attendance in Las Vegas. and the millions watching at home, I give to
Get
you,
on with it already.
Mr. Lemon Pepper Stepper, Trick Williams. What a ringing endorsement by, I guess, a Grammy Award-winning rapper with the guy that's been the highest paying since sliced bread as WrestleMania for the first time ever. And Bill Yanni doing the Booker T.
Like a real Grammy almost there, spinning him around like one.
But I say, you might as well call Trick Williams WWE's most prized possession, most valuable player, the MVP, Trick Willie, looking to become the face of the United States. I did not mean for that to sound like me freestyling.
It was good.
Look, the Superman doesn't sing, dance, or freestyle. The Superman does commentary. And that being said, Trick Williams has done nothing but love to continue an impression on the WWE universe that he is that man. That Trick Willie is money. Trick Willie is here to stay. Trick Williams is here to take over the WWE like he did in TNA. As all the fans in attendance are looking to whoop that trick.
I love you, my brother, but you've sung on camera before.
Unfortunately.
Yes, you have. You cannot deny that. Courtesy of me at one point.
Look, I'm here to engage.
One time I did that to you.
I'm here to engage the pompous. Jesus, look at that freaking long-ass robe walk.
Unbelievable.
Wow. With as big as an eagle, as long as the WrestleMania walkway.
Hashtag WrestleMania wedding dress.
Hashtag WrestleMania train or trick train. I don't even know what to call that.
I mean, all you got to do is put a veil on over his head, and it's a wedding dress.
I fear the entrance is going to be longer than the match, but nonetheless, Trick Williams, former NXT champion, NXT North American champion, as much as I hate to admit it, former TNA World Champion, 31 years of age, has been involved in this game now for 5 years. Already has been involved in the Royal Rumble and in the Elimination Chamber. Any chance that Trick Williams could put himself in the spotlight, he has accomplished since arriving on SmackDown in January.
I think we're going to get a Guinness World Record for this robe. That's got to weigh a ton.
And the thing, this guy, you would think is the most pompous VIP to come from virtual Hollywood Boulevard, where the literal, regular, common people don't give a damn about the top 1%. And this audience is live and loud for Trick Williams, welcoming him in as a saint as he comes in with this white fur coat. Who would have thought in a bygone era you would see Trick Williams as a face and Sami Zayn as a villain?
I bet the animal people in the world are not going to love that coat.
Yeah, I'm sure PETA or whatever they're called is having a freaking aneurysm.
I bet so. I mean, unless it's fake fur, which is, if it's fake fur, then they have nothing to complain about.
Well, you know, I'm sure there's enough to complain about when you're a WWE fan, whether you're live in attendance or whether you're trying to watch a product from wrestling versus advertised entertainment. As we see the United States Championship hoisted up by our official here again, folks, title in his hands via pinfall submission side of the ring. Sami Zayn is the 92nd United States champion, going all the way back to the very first United States champion, Eddie Guerrero. All right, bell rings. We're officially underway here, and Sami Zayn and Trick Williams teeing off here for the United States Championship. Of course, Sami Zayn now is literally a 2-time United States champion. This is his first defense, of course, in this run. Why would not Trick Williams to a chorus of boos? You know, at one point, though, Mikey, Sami Zayn didn't give a damn what the people thought, because Sami always thought what he was doing was right. He was the pioneer. He was the leader. He was the movement. He was the one that was doing things for the people, for the right way. And ever since leaving that sort of character in 2020, he once again became everyone's favorite underdog from the underground. But ever since losing to Roman Reigns in Montreal, he truly has never been the same. Oh.
Exactly, because every villain in any comic book, movie, book, whatever they will always say, what I'm doing is right. And it's up to the people to determine that, to make that call.
This is Sami Zayn and Trick Williams' second ever one-on-one match. They had a dark match going one-on-one. Of course, the last of these two were involved in the ring together. It was for the undisputed WWE Championship number contendership in Montreal, where Sami Zayn last beat Trick Williams, also with Damian Priest and Randy Orton. Looking to hoist him up for the blue thunderbomb. Trick Williams having to get out of the way. Honestly, the most modern-day Booker T impersonator I've ever seen, and a kip up by Trick Willie.
And now he stands over his opponent.
It's a hell of a cyclone boot that Trick Williams delivers, though I will say that. The man that beat Ilya Dragunov for his first ever accomplishment in his WWE career, the NXT Championship. And right now hoisted up, looking to hook him for a bookend. Cover, backwards before leg, gets a 2 count. We talked about, again, how much of an inspiration, a guide, a mentor that Bugatti has been for Trick Williams. Put the man on the map with his MC and his theme. Right now, Sammy getting the boot up, hoisted up, bam, thunderbomb, cover, 2 kick outs.
Because the Blue Thunderbomb will never win a match.
Well, with Sami Zayn under this attitude, I definitely agree right now, and I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm looking for the trick shot, and instead, Trick got tricked into a Blue Thunderbomb, and Sami Zayn puts the boost him in the corner. Again, a whole different conversation for another day, Mike. I'm not going there with you, bro.
Shout out to Renegade.
Freaking jabroni. Sami Zayn, 41 years of age, 24 years involved in the game, trained, of course, by Malice, Perry the Kid, and Savio Vega. And, of course, became part of the WWE back in the early days of the Black and Gold NXT as Lil Yachty, who already got haluba kicked by Sami. Might want to be careful here as the referee's trying to pull Sami up, and Sami being very aggressive here tonight.
Well, I mean, when the title's on the line and it's WrestleMania, you throw everything out the window, face or heel. I mean, if you want to be a little bit aggressive.
I understand being aggressive, but come on, that's not even a WWE superstar. That's an innocent bystander, even if I don't give a shit about him. That Sami just attacked again at ringside. And this has been the MO. I'll say to your point, Mikey. He's literally felt like he's been disrespected, disregarded. The system's been against him. And Cody Rhodes said, it's not the system, it's you.
It's a simple move. It's a simple play. I mean, if you're going to come into the world of wrestling, you're going to get involved in some way, shape, or form, and Sami will take care of you. All of the talent will.
Oh! And face first goes Trick Williams in the ring post as Lil Yachty was driven into the barricade. I think Sami Zayn might pay for that, though, the longer this match goes. And again, Trick Williams driven face first into that giant LED round ring post as the referee is admonishing Sami to get back inside the ring. And right now, Sami doesn't give a damn what the people think, what the referee thinks. All he gives a damn about is seizing and spoiling Trick Williams' WrestleMania moment. Again, Trick Williams' WrestleMania debut. Now hoisting him up in the apron. Oh my God! Brainbuster!
That's gonna hurt. That's
on the hardest part of the ring, where would meet steel, Mikey.
You get the replay coming up.
About there, the back of the head. I think he caught more of the shoulder, but to your point, that is going to rock Trick Williams for a little while here in this matchup.
On the outside, trying to get his bearings back.
Well, again, Sammy's advantage. Sami Zayn could win via count out here. Again, does Sami Zayn care about pinning Trick Williams or just literally creating his own WrestleMania moment? Keyword own, not for the people.
That hasn't happened in a while. There has not been a count-out victory for a championship in a long time.
And right now, Trick Williams in a world of trouble as Sami Zayn is scouting him for Halama check.
There, did he get it or did he miss?
He got him flush. He got him flush.
And I'm guessing the two people in white, I'm guessing those were Trick Williams' parents.
Right now, it's all gone wrong for Trick Williams tonight as the referee starts his 10 count. Referee right now up to 3, and Trick Williams is down and out. The same haluba kick in the same spot he clocked Lil Yachty with on SmackDown 2 weeks ago.
5. Counted 6.
7. Trick Williams not able to get the feet. 8. The official right now up to 8. The official right now up to 9. Trick Williams
jump in.
Back inside, just in the nick of time.
And a bit of a smile from Sami. There's that smile I talked about.
Again, Sami Zayn's in control here. He knows it. Again, all the last few months of pent-up frustration and animosity are coming out tonight against Trick Williams, who has played a spoiler for Sami Zayn as of late this year. Every chance Trick Williams got, he literally insulted Sami. Better luck next year.
Sammy's got him got his sights locked up.
And right now, squaring up, and Trick Williams, though, again, this is what the kick gets. I think Sami is going to retain. Oh, wait a minute! By the ring, Lil Yachty just started going across the top rope. Cyclone kick, and Trick Williams the counter. Back press. Trick almost got it.
Thank goodness that didn't happen like that. Not like that. Do it on your own. Get this
right
one
now,
for real.
Yeah, Trick Williams dropping the knee. Might be looking for that trick shot to victory. To your point, Mikey, Trick Williams is feeling it here. And a trick draw almost got the referee. And a schoolboy roll, referee position. Deep roll up covered. Sammy nearly retains it. Trick Williams back on the attack, though. And Sammy going to trick. Exploder in the corner.
Whew.
Now
A
Sammy's got Trick Williams.
Moment.
Yeah,
now
exactly.
he wants to lock him in.
And Sammy's got Trick Williams exactly right where he wants him this time. Same right now, squaring out Trick Williams, a trick to his feet. Trick shot! Trick shot! Cover!
Out of nowhere.
Trick Williams is the new United States champion!
Trick shot out of nowhere to give us a new United States champion.
Just like that! He told you! Trick Williams exploding on the scene in January as the Legion Stand explodes with Trick Williams winning. Trick Williams is the new United States champion. Take a look here, Mikey, at the replay as we saw Yachty almost costing Sami here. And again, that Cyclone boot caught Sami flush. I thought he had him right there.
I'm glad he kicked out at that point. Do it the right way.
And then following up here with the exploder, vintage Sami Zayn, who was looking for a haluba kick, one that's emphatic haluba kick in the corner, was feeling it here and on the run, and bam! Trick shot connects, and Trick Williams whooped that trick and seized the championship. As we have seen tonight, changing of the guard, towels changing hands, and the rise of the new crop here at WrestleMania Sunday. Trick Willie, the new face of the USA.
And I think that makes 4 title changes in one WrestleMania.
That would be correct. And one changing of the guard with Boba Femi and Brock Lesnar. Nonetheless, Trick Williams is the new United States champion. He wants to ask John Cena, when did you know it was your time? And to your point, that is his parents at ringside. I think Trick Williams just said his time is now. And how fitting, Mikey.
There's the look. There's the look. There's the small look.
How fitting, Mikey, that Trick Williams wins the United States Championship in his first WrestleMania. The same way that John Cena broke out in his WWE career.
There you go. As he let him have his moment here with his parents, though. We gotta get that taken care of. And yeah, I mean, and then there's the sad, dejected look. There it is. We have a sad Muppet face, so that's gonna go on social media there.
But when you act selfish, eventually you're gonna pay for your own selfish nature. And Sami Zayn learned that the hard way. He has no one to blame but himself. He got too boastful. He got too egotistical. And at the end of the day, it cost him on the grandest stage of them all. Trick Willie whooped that trick at WrestleMania.
He got what he wanted. He got his WrestleMania match. That's fine and dandy. But now the belt is gone. The reset moment has taken place.
As we got another
end of chapter 7. Go on to chapter 8. What's next for Sami? Who knows? Who knows?
Well, Mikey, the match is one thing, but at WrestleMania and in the WWE, it's not about matches. It's about moments. Bottom line, Sami Zayn just got a moment ruined that he tried to create for himself at the expense of Little Yachty and Trick Williams, and lost the championship in the process.
Indeed, he did, and you know that's maybe that's what he wanted. I really don't know.
Hey, your guess is as good as mine. We'll see what's next for everyone's favorite Muppet, or what used to be everyone's favorite Muppet. The jury is out. As we look overhead at Legion Stand, as WrestleMania continues here, congratulations to Trick Williams, who is the new WWE United States champion. We'll see if he can follow suit on becoming the franchise, much like John Cena did back at WrestleMania 20 with this win. Hopefully he doesn't turn into a spinner. As, of course, we continue to hype up what is ahead in our main event, as WrestleMania, again, has been about countless moments, whether you were Triple H, CM Punk, Rock, John Cena, WrestleMania 28, going high when Rhea Ripley was able to beat the Queen, or you saw Roman Reigns 10 different times grace the WrestleMania stage, it seems. As, again, we have another commercial break. Fuck WWE streaming services. All right. I'm going to keep saying to the cows come home because, again, just seriously, welcome to Wrestlemania! And Jesus. Anyway, as we got Let's see. Do I get a timer here? Black screen, black screen, black screen. Nope, we just get more ads. So eventually it'll. Oh, there it is. I don't think that's correct. Wow, I don't think ESPN even knows how to handle WWE. It's like TKO, do another commercial break for a freaking big truck, damn it. No, do WWE champions because we gotta talk about WWE, damn it. Anyway, moving on. Let's go ahead and see what the chat is saying here. Matthew's saying 2 young talents elevated. So Fed's saying whoop that trick. There we go. You got 4 minutes, folks. Commercial break. We'll be right back. And in fact, you know what? Maybe I'll just do the same thing. How about that? I'm kidding. I'm going to do that to you all. Let's go ahead and see what you all are saying. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I did have the start on one because here's the thing that I love about Japanese wrestling. They take one short intermission and advertise for content ahead of their product only. That being said, sorry, not sorry. Stay tuned again.
Sorry, not sorry.
You know, I am a simple man, but I'm an honest simple man. What can I tell you? Stay tuned again. As I said, tomorrow at 2 p.m., I will be Retro Watch Long covering this. This is Spark Joshi. Many names you know from AEW, Stardom, Spark Joshi, WWE ID, even the Poder Mania champion. Tomorrow at 2 p.m., I will be covering this simple Joshi showcase live on pay-per-view via Triller TV for $20. You want to watch along? Stay tuned for me covering Spark Joshi Pro, Lady Luck 2 headline Hazuki versus TNA Knockout, Jada Stone for the Spark Joshi World Championship. That's tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I cannot wait to cover this. I mean, look at this talent. Jasmine Allure, Hazuki, Jada Stone, Maya World, Danny Mo, Brittany Blake, Kaya McKenna, Erica Demiya, Aya Sakura, Natsupoi, Starlight Kid, Asume. I am super looking forward to this show. I think it's going to be a better wrestling show than the night, personally, but that's just my opinion as a wrestling fan. Anyway, that being said.
And so coming up after, I'll do my quick plugs. Again, I've already plugged April 23rd. That is the draft, round 1 coverage of the 2026 season. Also, I've added to the schedule potential elimination games in the NBA playoffs. The first potential matchup where an elimination can take place, if I can bring up my computer and it will stop acting up, could be April 25th. That is the scheduled Game 4 between the Knicks and the Hawks and the Nuggets and the Timberwolves. It all depends on how the first 3 games go. If Game 4 is an elimination game for either one of those two of any of those 4 teams, the Knicks, the Hawks, the Nuggets, or the Timberwolves, I will be in the sports bar and I will call that game, depending on the outcome, of course, because I want to give more than just the 2 teams in the finals. I want to give more coverage to more teams. So that is my plan this season for the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup Finals. If there's an elimination game coming on, that game will be called. If there isn't, then I continue with my normal stuff, and then we go back to traditional Sunday night baseball, which should happen on April 26th as the Angels take on the Royals.
And now I give you this ASMR announcement. If you're actually trying to meditate or do yoga during this subtle sound wave that is on your television screen on the ESPN app, think of it like a Bob Ross painting experience, but far less boring, because you're not doing nothing but literally watching an LED panel on your TV screen, counting down to an inevitable celebrity spotlight that no one gives 2 shits about. But are you enjoying ever made it for the first time on ESPN? Is it making you regret your decision spending $30 on this service? Do you consider WWE a real sport? Is it your highest form of entertainment? Have I engaged you or have I disengaged you as we get ready to get back here on our main product?
Oh, wow, I actually have that graphic right now. That's odd.
Do you have the graphic right now?
Yeah, it just popped up, and now I'm getting the 2K26 promo.
I'm not even getting that. I'm just stuck on WrestleMania. Okay, there we go. And again, say it with me. Type in the chat. Fuck W streaming services. That being said, of course, we still have an intermission as we just talked about. Congratulations to the new W United States champion, of course, Trick Willie. Walter with a thought here. The faciest heel ever, Trick. I mean, that's a fair point. When was the last? Well, to be fair, in this fickle nature of wrestling community, you can love heel, you can hate a baby face, and Trick Williams right now trying to show he has maybe as much charisma as the most electrifying man in all sports entertainment. Again, a high bar to set. I don't know if he's anywhere near that point yet. But again, I think the sky's the limit, honestly, for Trick Williams. But time will tell. McAfee should ram play a commercial free hour instead. Damn.
And again, George Kittle is going to drink a beer.
No one gives a fuck about the San Francisco 49er pro-tight end with a drinking habit, all right? Fuck him. Damn. I'm sick of seeing his freaking red beard ass. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Hashtag non-football. I don't give two shits about them. You're going to trigger me now. I'm getting triggered. Superman triggered. Anyway, again, what is this? This is not wrestling. This is advertising.
Rob Gronkowski.
I got Tony.
He enjoys a cold one.
Oh, there's Gronk. Someone talked about Gronk at some point. Yeah, you might be a little bit ahead of me, but who gives a fuck? We'll talk about more when I actually get wrestling. Let's see.
Drink responsibly, folks. Drink responsibly.
Or, drink yourself in a coma if you avoid this advertising catastrophe. Still wish it could have been Camille with Trick Williams, but very happy with the result. We got Raw to Camille versus Trick for the town. Got this, but Trick deserves win, and I am glad he got it. Accurate. And I am nothing more but an honest man of life, unfair, professional wrestling, damn it, as we get ready for our next match. Well, time to see if a demon can survive a street fight.
We're going with the street fight next, and we're going to give Mommy the semi-main. Okay.
You're going to pray to God that she wins.
Like I said, it's like I say in the intro of Shenanigans. If you want the crowd to go nuclear, as we're getting a luchador entrance. Oh, come on!
Wait,
this is too much.
Okay, really?
This is. I mean, I'm all for going over the top, but this supersized throne.
Well, Dominik Mysterio claims he's the best luchador ever, and he is the AAA mega champion. Endorsed by Mexico as a homecoming hero, says he's the greatest Mysterio, and he's proud to be the son of Eddie Guerrero. But it goes back to what I said when it comes to this young man's ego that needs to be put in check.
With an entrance like this, you think? I mean, I thought they were actually carrying that throne. I didn't think that was actually driving on its own.
I mean, that would be a hell of a workout, though, I would say that. But nonetheless, Dominik Mysterio now, who is gracing the Wrestlemania stage for literally the 5th time. And again, former WWE Intercontinental Champion. I mean, again, the freaking ego that this guy has makes Ethan Page look humble.
And MJF?
Well, MJF, the jury is out. But then again, he's everyone's favorite scumbag. I don't know if this is everyone's favorite Latino. Oh, my gosh. Pop and circumstance aside. Like I said, he is the AAA Mega Champion. And again, despite what you think he's been doing with that title, Mikey, he actually has defended at least a couple of times down in Mexico. So I'll give the young man that. He's done more with that title than Jade Cargill has with her title. I'll give you that much.
Indeed. I mean,
that's a low bar, though, to set.
That is.
Again, Dominik Mysterio, of course, took the mask off as an insult to his father. As many luchadors have sometimes taken that mask off that represents family and culture to show a different side of themselves. You can feel like La Sombra, Andrade Hilo, Santos Escobar, of course, who took his mask off. And Dominik Mysterio saying he's the greatest luchador, honestly, since his father.
Big words for a little guy. Honestly.
I mean, again, all this little kid's done is complain. He's either called for mommy, who he betrayed, or he's complained. The bottom line, though, his girlfriend, Liv Morgan, did win the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship last night. And Dominik Mysterio talking about, why am I facing the demon? Blah, 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 blah. And all this guy did was complain to the point that, all right, you want me to give you a chance? Here you go. Go in a street fight.
Yeah, when was that? When was that literally like within the hour?
I think that was like last night, probably during the post show that nobody watches. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Dominik Mysterio, 29 years of age, has involved in this game for 5 years. The fact he was born in this business. Yes, folks, the son of Rey Mysterio, the same kid that Rey Mysterio fought custody over in a ladder match and won.
In one of the worst storylines ever created in WWE.
Yeah, right. Well, that again, the jury is out whether or not they still do that. He's been the AAA Mega Champion now for 219 days. Was able to beat El Hijo del Vikingo last month in March in a no disqualification match, and also outlasted Dragon Lee.
I'm also guessing that his coat has got a reference to La Parka with the skeleton on it.
That is correct. Damn kid looks like a skeleton.
No, he's got some meat on his bones.
And not much. Maybe a little bit more than me. As of course, we wait for the.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how he has the meat when all he eats is doggone chicken fingers. I mean, come on.
Well,
how do you make a meal out of chicken fingers? I'd like to know.
I don't know, but I know that McDonald's is good for your colon.
As coming from hell itself.
Through the fire and the flames, the demon comes forth as Finn Balor looks to rise the occasion and put Dominik Mysterio into oblivion. The first time we are seeing the demon Finn Balor grace the WrestleMania stage since left to rest inside Hell in a Cell against Adam Copeland at WrestleMania 39, looking to breathe new life. Oh boy. I don't think Dominik Mysterio realizes what he got himself into.
No, he has not.
The demon has risen!
And you asked for him and you got him.
He didn't ask for it.
Entrance.
He didn't ask for it. He caused it to happen. Dominik Mysterio, who's about to be a victim of his own sins at the hands of the demon Finn Balor. Finn Balor is looking for clarity. I was saying, just look at the face of this guy. You don't want to face him. That metamorphosis that Prince Devitt goes through, channeling a darker side of himself where he feels untouchable, unstoppable. And very well, Dominik Mysterio might be humbled.
I doubt it.
I will say it's nice to hear this theme back on the WrestleMania stage, though. I will say that. And former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, former two-time NXT Champion, and the inaugural WWE Universal Champion.
I'm just taking it in. That's why I'm so silent right now.
Like literally, that's all you can do is take in this entrance. It is literally a presence. Demon Finn Balor is a presence. He's been a presence ever since Kota Ibushi once faced him at Wrestle Kingdom, and ever since the Ascension faced the Demon in Finn Balor's in-ring NXT debut. And the Demon Finn Balor sent the Ascension to the wasteland, never to be heard from again or ever be relevant.
Now he's hiding behind the announce tables.
What do you mean? Oh, there you go. Yep, Dominik, you earned this one, boy.
It's time to pay the demon.
Well, I would say pay the toll. I mean, again, someone once literally said, everyone's got to pay the toll. But nonetheless, I also just want to point out here, at the end of the day, sometimes you're a victim of your own circumstances. And Dominik Mysterio did use a play from Finn Balor's playbook when Finn Balor took the Judgment Day. Let's not forget, he took the Judgment Day not only from Adam Copeland, he also excommunicated Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley. Someone tell me this match is not going to last that long either.
It's more about entrances, I guess. It's entrances, ads, then matches.
Repeat.
Exactly.
Well, Dominik Mysterio, welcome to your own personal inflago. Welcome to your own living hell. Nice knowing you, kid.
We'll see if he can survive. Right now, he's not showing that he wants to play anytime soon.
Look, the only favor missing here.
There is that scared little boy.
There it is.
That thinks he's a man.
Yeah, you're probably 2 seconds ahead of me, but that's all right. We should be good. Because I'm just going to say this for the record, Mikey. Literally, Dominik Mysterio is not Dia de los Muertos, but he might wish that he was able to put Finn Balor away in a coffin. Knowing this could show up again.
If looks could kill, Dominik Mysterio would be dead right now.
Accurate. I'll give you that. That's accurate.
Thank you. Because we don't talk about death in WWE. We talk about ending your career.
Well, I mean, we just saw a career end earlier in less than 5 minutes. I'm just saying. And that was a career that went for a quarter of a century. Indeed. The bell rings are officially underway, and I'm very curious how Dominik Mysterio is going to approach this demon considering it's a street fight. So maybe he might be able to garner some sort of advantage.
He's finally in the ring now.
We'll see
He
what happens
doesn't
here.
want to engage.
Well, I mean, what would you do if you saw that literally inside the ring with you?
I'd run.
I'm about to say, nowhere to hide, so you might as well try running. Double A takedown, and immediately Finn Balor on the attack, mounting him. I want to just put this out here, by the way. The Demon Finn Balor not only has victories over the likes of the Ascension, he's beaten Samoa Joe, he's beaten Kevin Owens. The Demon is not a freaking joke, I assure you.
No, he is not.
Shot right now. Again, the personality of Finn Balor changes. Everyone's got a dark side within them. Finn Balor brings that darkness to light whenever he channels this demon. Inside leg sweep right now and looking to push through. And right now just driving his boots to Dominik Mysterio as Dominik on the apron right now. The only saving grace from a moment away from this punishment. And I do say moment in parentheses. And Dominik trying to get back into this, and Dominik set up and over to the outside. I'm about to say, Dirty Dom brought all of this himself. All right, he has nobody to blame but himself right now.
Into the table.
By himself. And now Dominik Mysterio looking to drive. Excuse me, Finn Balor driving Dominik Mysterio's head into the table. And now Finn Balor is pulling out a kendo stick. Again, it's a street fight. I want to put that out there. He wanted this. You're going to pay for it. Kendo stick right to the hamstring by the Demon Balor. And Finn Balor, in a normal life, is 44 years of age, folks. Has been involved in the game for 24 years.
Amazing.
And, of course, has been involved in WWE since literally 2015. And right now, pulling a table out, as I said, former W Universal, Intercontinental, NXT, United States, and SmackDown Raw Tag Team Champion. And immediately, Dominik Mysterio's got to drown out this aura. He has to look beyond the outward identity if he's going to beat who is still at the heart of his core, Finn Balor, Mikey.
He got some good shots in, but he's not following up on it. He needs to just keep swinging.
Yeah, and again, he needs to stop flexing as well.
I didn't see any flexing yet. Nope, now he got a chair.
I'm about to say, where's the guy? There's
now he got two chairs.
Well, I mean, let's not forget the way the excommunicated one rated R superstar with a concerto, Mikey. I'm just saying.
4 chairs.
Okay, we're just going to keep counting, I guess.
Into the ribs.
And right now, Dominik Mysterio looking to bring the chair into the midsection of Finn Balor. And again, right now on the assault, attack on the spine of Finn. And Finn has had a fair share of back injuries, for those that don't know. Dirty Dom right now with the slingshot, senton drop on Finn Balor. Of course, last year, he literally pinned Finn Balor to win the WWE Intercontinental Championship, Mikey.
Yeah, he did. But Finn didn't have the belt. Braun did.
Yeah, but again, we thought the fix was in with a Judgment Day inside job. So again, the jury is out.
He sets up the chairs the right way.
Well, I'm about to say, we saw how well that worked out for Jacob and Drew McIntyre, the unsanctioned match last night on Saturday. And right now, Dominik Mysterio looking to hook Finn Balor possibly for a German suplex, making a nod, or should I say mocking, Eddie Guerrero, looking to hoist him up. Finn Balor, though, drop Dominik on the chairs. And now the Demon just flying into Dom with the sling blade. Now the Demon ratcheting up the offense here, Mikey. Squaring up Dominik Mysterio in the corner. And runs into a thrust kick. Mysterio now, you might want to make the call here, Mikey.
He's got that 619 and hits the frog splash.
And right now, Dominik Mysterio, I'll let you know when I see that as a frog splash connects and the cover. And oh my Lord, that was not even a 1 count. I'll say, how many countless opponents has Dominik Mysterio put away with that combination of his father's move and Eddie Guerrero's finisher, Mikey?
Homage is one of the sincerest forms of flattery as well.
Driving down with the reverse DDT. And right now, Finn Balor once again in the driver's seat of chasing the Demon. Again, Finn Balor beat Dominik Mysterio? Jury is out. I would think so. But the Demon, I think he definitely will. And a shotgun right now, Finn Balor. squaring up against Dominik, and another shotgun drop kick in the other corner here as Finn might be looking to send Mysterio permanently down under, going up to the top rope and looking for the corner. Oh, wait a minute. Finn, Dominik drives a chair through the Demon's face.
That is his moment right there. He's
and the
going for the cover.
Oh, able to kick out at 2.
And of course, the look of shock. What can I do? What can I do to beat this demon? As we get the replay where he rolls through.
I was saying, drive that chair through his face. Let me know when you're out of the replay here, Mikey, because I just got out.
And I'm out.
All right, there we go. That should be good. Again, okay. fuck W streaming services. Dominik Mysterio now sees the table on the outside, then, now, and forever. The only good one was WWE Network. God, I missed that thing. As right now, let's see what Dominik Mysterio is going to do with the lumber, bringing a table into play. Again, we're almost seeing much like last night in the Unsanctioned match, Mikey. Literally the same playbook here. Chairs, tables, candlesticks.
Same weapons, same Slim Jim table, just different competitors right now.
And right now,
how many different ways can you go through a table? You know, they need to invent something.
If Chris Jericho can write a list of 1,000 arm bars, I'm pretty sure that Dominik Mysterio can find 100 ways to put the Demon Finn Balor through a table. Now, are any of those ways going to be successful? That's the real question. Shot to the midsection there by the Demon. Sends Dominik face first in the corner, and now teeing off, looking for the Irish whip. The reversal, and Finn prevents the collision and drives Dominik down with an Irish sling blade.
Got him sized up. Got him in the corner. What are you going to do with him?
Oh, you know exactly what he's fixing to do with him. And looking for the and runs him a super kick and drives the Demon through the announce here in the corner.
Weak. I'm sorry, that was weak.
Well, to be fair, all those tables even that strong. I'm just saying. And right now, that chair shot in the back did not look weak.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Oh, boy.
He's looking to end him with a good old 916.
Oh, man. The Demon with a little bit of pain on that insurance. And now, once again, Dominik Mysterio up to the top, looking for the frog splash and the cover. Hook on the leg and kick out 2.5 by Demon Balor.
As bad as WrestleMania is, according to the IWC, you're not going to get him with just a good old frog splash, especially in a street fight. Frog splash to the table, maybe.
Yeah, but also let's keep in mind here, Mikey, we're not dealing with Finn Balor. We're dealing with Demon Balor, an alter ego that absorbs pain and has a stronger threshold.
Okay, a flaming frog splash table. Let's go that far. That'll put some moments going.
Look.
Now 3 chair shots. 4 chair shots.
Let's just focus on the frustrated kid right here, literally teeing off against the Demon Finn Balor with a steel chair. I was going to make a comment, but I'm just going to leave it alone before I, go there. Because you almost had me go there for something.
Go there anyway. I mean, what do we got to lose?
I mean, that's true. I mean, hell, there's a reason why the flaming table at WrestleMania 22 is so infamous. And even Adam Copeland and Mick Foley both forgot that spot. But it was damn sure effective and freaking emphatic of a finish. Although I don't think Dominik Mysterio is brave enough to endure flaming tables. Demon, he's probably used to fire and flames and ash.
Probably.
And shout out to our Canadian friends. Subscribe today. Bad for Wrestling. Our Canadian friend Ash. We want all your Sheeny on Pro Wrestling coverage and Batty Tigs. And reminder, don't be a dickhead. Subscribe today. Bad for Wrestling and follow her at ShadowBadAsh on the X. Cheers, pal. Appreciate you.
And he broke the table. He broke the table setting it up. Oh my gosh.
I am the table. And right now, again, the audience literally booing. I haven't said this in a while. Botch! And right now, the Demon rising back up from the dead.
Oh, don't look so shocked.
Oh, man, I got wiped out with a lariat. And
now hit him 5 times with a chair.
I mean, why not
50?
2. Unleashing a Penta frustration
4.
For a few years.
5.
Against an inconsistent
6.
Stubborn brat.
Yeah, he hit him 6 times. Okay, keep going. Why not?
I mean, the mark of the beast is 6. The mark of the beast is 6, to be fair, Mikey. 666. And now Finn Balor,
Oh, this is going to be bad.
Remember what I said about this being Dominik Mysterio's Judgment Day? I think Finn Balor is about to sentence him to execution with a shotgun drop kick in the corner with a chair wrapped around his head.
Hmm.
And now Finn
He's
Balor
putting him in the drop zone.
Exactly. Looking for the piece there as it's done. Call it the death note if you want. Dominik on the table. Demon Balor. What a grab for Dominik's black heart through the table.
And that should do it. One,
and the cover. Two, and
three.
Senses Dominik to hell.
Well, this is one time where I am glad I got it wrong.
Judgment Day finally arrived for Dirty Dominik Mysterio as Finn Balor cleanses himself of his past tonight thanks to the assistance of his demon. Dominik defeated, and the demon has risen to the occasion tonight at WrestleMania Sunday.
Indeed.
Well, then, hopefully Dominik Mysterio learned a lesson. Don't freaking bring forth a demon out of your opponent.
Nope.
Or
don't
that
do
happens.
that at all. Don't do that. Don't call for a demon because you'll get him.
I mean, Dirty Dom, again, as Finn Balor literally closes the eyes on what was a fellow brethren, now a fallen foe, as the demon reigns supreme tonight. Again, let's take a look at the replays here. My gaming again. The demon unloaded years worth of chair shots in punishment on Dominik Mysterio. And the shotgun drop kick with the chair around his throat, nonetheless.
And
that wasn't enough punishment. As the coup de grace double stomp through the table was Dominik Mysterio's death sentence.
Spirito Sante, you're done. The demon and what'll happen? Oh, look at that. That's gonna wake you up in the morning.
Via con Dios, Dominik Mysterio, as we have another commercial break for WWE streaming services. Man,
this August, as we get US Bank Stadium, the home of the Vikings, we're getting our first SummerSlam promo. And they showed Pat McAfee.
Well, who gives a fuck about him? But to your point, the biggest part of the summer, bigger than ever, of course, could be literally the last time you see Brock Lesnar in any capacity, although we did just see, I think, him literally retire. Nonetheless, in Brock Lesnar's hometown, SummerSlam Minneapolis does come forward. Indeed, the biggest part of the summer in August from the US Bank Arena. And also to come forward, what you think might be the biggest match in women's history. Hopefully, we see Mommy break a dud and beat a fake bitch. Jade, Cargill and Rhea Ripley coming up next at WrestleMania Vegas. As we have another commercial break here, but WWE streaming services.
Exactly. Soda break time. Be right back. Maybe we should play. How about we play what's coming up? Do we have a trailer?
Fuck it. We only got 90 seconds. We actually get 90 seconds of worthwhile content while they give us 3 minutes of absolute shit. So I'll tell you what, folks, for the first time tonight, we are actually going to take our literal own commercial break. But in this commercial, we're going to show you what's ahead here at the Simply Reliable Studios.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Yes, truly, here, as you see in that trailer, here the Subaru Studios will truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, pontificate, analyze, criticize, and react to all the wrestling. And welcome back here to this stupid ass intermission, because again, fuck W streaming services. As we only have 2 matches left, you can believe it or not. We have Jade Cargill, the biggest champ in WWE modern day history, taking on Rhea Ripley, the superstar of the modern day WWE women's roster. And of course, still coming tonight following that, our main event where CM Punk will defend the World Heavyweight Championship against Roman Reigns. We've already speak ad nauseum on Jade Cargill's irrelevancy as the SmackDown Women's Champion, but again, we have not spoken enough when it comes to Rhea Ripley. WrestleMania 37, she beat Asuka in her main roster WrestleMania debut. WrestleMania 38 was part of a tag team soiree, of course, alongside Liv Morgan, now, of course, the new WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion. WrestleMania 39, she came to rise to become the superstar, beating the Queen, and still what I would argue is one of the best modern-day WWE Women's matches, if not the best modern-day WWE Women's match of all time, outside 41 last year, but hell of a singles nonetheless. Against Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania 39, she won the SmackDown Women's Championship. WrestleMania 40, she beat Becky Lynch, retaining the what was the curse now christened, the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship. 41, of course, was her first WrestleMania loss since 36, when she lost to Charlotte Flair NXT Women's Championship, as she was not involved in the decision, but lost to a friend with Io Sky and Bianca Belair. And now we find her this year in singles in the semi for the WWE Women's Championship. And it looks like James is coming here with another announcement for some reason. Go ahead.
What you got, brother James?
Just wanted to state, congratulations again, boys. You have officially become the #1 stream again for watch-along coverage with the 2 combined Twitter outlets. You are in the #1 stream on X for watch-alongs of WrestleMania, officially beating out Denise Salcedo, Pro Wrestle Times, and even Greg Cherrybrand. But shout out to them and shout out to Jeff and Greg as well. You guys are the #1 thing right now, though, on X. So I just wanted to come in here and wish you guys a quick congratulations.
Well, at the end of the day, it's the people that make it possible. We're just the conduit that encourages it. But thank you for that announcement. Again, thank you to all of you, all 2,300 plus you that are engaging with us here at the Subaru Studios as WrestleMania 42 Sunday continues. And again, please stay tuned after WrestleMania, where we will have shenanigans with final thoughts on WrestleMania week, including WrestleMania and everything we cover against Subaru Studios and the stories of JJ and Walter during their time in Las Vegas. As we get ready here for our semi-main event, of course, where Jade Cargill will hopefully be broken as Mommy looks to get back on top again, breaking a fake bitch for the WWE Women's Championship. And again, Mikey, looking at the tail of the tape here, like you said, pretty much all the championships outside the main event last night, they've changed hands.
Indeed, they have. And again, now I'm getting sick and tired of seeing George Kittle as well, because, I mean, George Kittle has got more WrestleMania time than almost anybody.
Well, now I got a blue sky as the clouds have arrived, which means it is time.
I'm sorry. Somehow I got thrown back. Hold on.
I'm about to
Let me
say,
get it going.
well, right now I got the thunder and the lightning. What the hell is this? Oh, I get it.
I got pushed all the way back to the George Kittle spot. Great. Now I'm way behind now.
Because right now, Jade Cargill is about to waste their time. Jade has arrived. Oh, boy.
There she is. Okay, good.
Okay, you got the Titantron. You don't see her yet on your screen, though, right?
Right.
Good.
There she. Oh, what is that?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything yet. I just see a bunch of Titantron nonsense. Now we're coming in, and okay, now I see her in the entrance. And what
is that?
Unless she's trying to be something that's not wicked, or literally bloom forward as our SmackDown Women's Champion, or think she's a deity greater than Megan Bain, which she's not. I have no idea what this dark, angelic presence is that bears the SmackDown Undisputed Women's Championship. Nonetheless, Jade Cargill has to ride forward at WrestleMania in our summer event as we officially get action underway here. Pomp and circumstance, Mikey. That's what that was, pomp and circumstance.
They turned her hair into a dress. What is... I'm going to say this, and I'm going to regret saying it. Lady Gaga called. Her stylist wants her look back. What the heck is that? I'm sorry. I am sorry to say that. I am sorry to say that right now. But I mean, come on. What was that?
I don't know how to follow that. Jade Cargill has held this championship in hostage for 169 days. Her third career WrestleMania match, folks. She is the 2025 Queen of the Ring after being Asuka. The first night that everybody thought that was bullshit, by the way. Others consider it an upset. Others consider it was Jade Cargill's arrival and her first step towards the top. In her second chance for that championship, she beat an injured Tiffany Stratton on Saturday night's main event to seize that prize. As, of course, Jade Cargill has only had one defense of that championship since he's had it since January. Holding that title now, as I said, for 169 days.
Jade Cargill was one of the people that I would literally give flowers to. And then I would humble myself and in case she ever sees any of the footage that we had, as this is my brutality.
I don't hear that yet. Anyway, that being said, there it is. And let's talk about someone that is worth talking about. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Since she's arrived on the main roster, there is nobody, and I mean nobody, that has become the superstar for the women in WWE like Rhea Ripley. And there's the stop. Mommy's home!
Very interesting. She's gone gray instead of black. That's different.
Well, at the end of the day, it might be a metamorphosis for things to come, as, of course, Rhea Ripley is looking to break a sarcastic, fake bitch. It doesn't matter what color you see Mommy in, the story remains the same. Everybody knows that Mommy is on top, and Rhea Ripley is the standard outside Charlotte and Becky Lynch for WrestleMania and for a woman in WWE to be a superstar. To that point, she's a former WWE Women's World Champion 2 times over, a former Royal Rumble winner, former Raw, NXT UK Women's Champion. Coming to us down under from Australia, the bringer of brutality, Rhea Ripley, who's been involved in this game now for 12 damn years.
I would give Mommy her flowers in a heartbeat.
You know, those flowers would be black or white, I wonder.
Oh, they'd be black. I don't know if she would like red. Of course, her husband, Buddy Matthews, might not like it, but...
Yeah, that's fair. Former 3-time world champion. Of course, she earned this opportunity winning the 2026 Elimination Chamber, and this is her 7th career WrestleMania in a row.
Yes, that's true.
About to say, to the point, though, Rhea Ripley looks like a whole different level of insane in the membrane because Jade Cargill and the fact that she poses as a champion has been driving Rhea Ripley insane. Not to mention assaulting her best friend, Io Sky, and bringing a bunch of Temu baddies out of catering to try and play the numbers advantage and psychological advantage before the night.
This white gray does work with her.
And let's be honest, Rhea Ripley can sport any color, but as long as you got your favorite badass bringer of brutality that loves scream metal like White Madness, that's all that matters. Like I said, the only loss on Rhea Ripley's record is WrestleMania 36 and WrestleMania 41. But when it comes to a singles one-on-one for a main roster championship, she's either won it or she's either held it coming in and successfully retained it.
You forgot about 36, the NXT Women's title.
I said main roster. NXT is not main roster, although sometimes I still wonder, can NXT surpass the main roster? In the bygone era, they
NXT
could.
was featured at WrestleMania that year, so it does count.
Yeah, in front of nobody. Asterisks. Let's go down to Alicia Terra for introductions for our semi-main events. One ball. How to do it. The value of a champion is as much as important as the value of a championship. And only one of these people can restore that.
Indeed.
From Adelaide, South Australia, the bringer of brutality, Rhea Bloody Ripley. As I said, she stands 5'9", 169 pounds. And again, 12 years involved in the game. If there was ever a time for clearer days to arrive and put away the storm behind them in the tides, it is tonight. Jade Cargill involved in this game for 5 years, comes as a background from basketball, 5'10", 161 pounds, record-setting AEWTS champion for a period of time for Mercedes when they beat her, and of course, current WWE Women's Champion now for 169 days, and a former two-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion alongside her better half, the EST. Again, if it wasn't for Bianca Belair being injured, Mikey, I still argue it'd be Bianca Belair versus Jade Cargill, where the EST would be winning. But now we gotta see somebody that Rhea is very well known to also have had problems in the ring with, and has never faced one-on-one. The bell rings, we are underway in this first ever one-on-one matchup as well.
I did notice an eye roll from Jade as the referee did tell Jade to take the title off. I could see a bit of frustration there. So I will give her points on that one to try and move things along. She wanted her moment there, and she didn't get it. So as the two lock up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, lock up here. And again, to your point, though, these are two of the biggest, tallest powerhouses, but I only see one of them being the more effective wrestler. And that might be the more tail of the tape here. Jade Cargill has only had less than 150 matches in her actual wrestling career, keyword wrestling career. Rhea Ripley has had damn near 5 times more at over 500. Now swinging a miss, Jade Cargill off the ropes, and Jade taking Rhea down with the shoulder block. Because the first time I've ever seen Rhea Ripley literally in a physical encounter bell to bell with Jade Cargill. Clearly saying that she doesn't give a damn about what anyone thinks, doesn't give a damn about this locker room. How can you be a champion if you don't give a damn about the people you're trying to push forward? How can you be anything in WWE if you're not trying to be here to lead this business forward? And Rhea Ripley has done that for years. Sidekick, Jade Cargill. I understand it's a selfish business, all right? But I like to think that in this generation, there are those that care about what happens forward in this business. Rhea Ripley was inspired the likes of freaking Delta, you might know her as Zarya, to become a WWE superstar. Just saying. Shoulder block, now hoisted up. Nice power slam there by Jade Cargill. Lateral press and gets a 2 count, barely.
If Jade Cargill truly does care, character-wise, she's doing the right thing. I know, we all know that deep down inside people, they do care. They're just maybe not allowed to show it because of their character. So in that case, I can agree.
Well, I haven't seen any sign of that from a mortality standpoint by Jade Cargill, who said this was always the plan to get to WWE. And it damn sure wasn't for anyone else's better well-being. Rhea Ripley right now on the back seat. Again, to your point, though, interesting dynamic here with the champion coming out first as Rhea essentially outside. You almost would think that's a foregone conclusion that she may lose here. Again, though, we saw the Women's Heavyweight Championship change hands last night. And Broncos sit down. Tiffany Stratton, though, came in last year as the WWE Women's Champion and retained the title. Io Sky came in as WWE Women's Champion at WrestleMania 40. Lost the title to Bayley. So there's been a mixed record here with this title, particularly at WrestleMania. And Rhea Ripley won what this title became against Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania 39.
Well said.
Now, Jade Cargill rolling to the inside. Of course, Jimmy's advantage. Cargill has chance to be a pinfall submission inside the ring as Rhea driven face first into the apron. And again, we've seen Rhea Ripley kind of change dynamics here as much of the women's division has, Mikey, over the last year into a tag player. And now she's back in a singles position. And I don't know whether or not Rhea Ripley can easily transition back into that, considering she's kind of been a tag team partner with Io Sky since post last year WrestleMania. Blue Thunder Bomb, and here's the cover, gets a 2 count.
The transition from single to tag and tag to single can be a bit overwhelming for anybody. If you're a dominant tag person and then you go out on your own, you get lost, then you go back to what you're from. And as Mommy is laughing, and Mommy wants more.
And Mommy likes being punished. Don't take that out of context, folks. And I think she's also mocking Jade Cargill because Jade's trying to prove she's something. And now catching Rhea Ripley in a submission hold, crossface applied, center of the ring right now, in a chin lock variation, clearly trying to wrench the back of Rhea Ripley. Of course, Rhea Ripley also came back at one point from a shoulder injury, lest we forget, on that very shoulder she has trapped in her legs.
She is still laughing and smiling through this submission. That is impressive.
At the end of the day, Rhea Ripley doesn't think Jade is shit. All Jade's been is literally a fake-ass bitch and a fake-ass champion, according to Rhea Ripley and a lot of the WWE Universe. As Rhea hoists up Jade, elbows low to the side of the head as Jade looking to fight out of this far away. Now looking at, oh man! Catches her from a kick from the basement. A capoeira kick for those that don't know. Rocking the temple of Jade Cargill. That's a great way to cause disorientation and a ringing effect. Rhea Ripley right now. I haven't seen Rhea Ripley use that in a long time, actually. Look at us fall through and literally the ground and pound right now. And to your point so far, the Temu batteries have not come to Jade Cargill's aid at ringside.
Not
there's some dark clouds that assist Jade now.
Back and forth on their knees now, throwing punches back and forth.
Yeah, I still think Rhea Ripley is going to win this freaking exchange here. I think she's definitely the stronger striker.
Oh, absolutely.
Paintbrushing Jade and another big right hand by Rhea. And Jade entering and kind of both these women exchange in the middle of the ring. Big boot, though, pushes Rhea off. Kevin Izaguri, though, drops Jade to her knees. Does Rhea have enough left to follow through, though, and seize the championship? Now hoisting up Jade Cargill. Up on the shoulders. Oh, my God.
What you going to do with her?
And dropped her face first in the collar off the far leg. No champion there. Kick on, too. Got around her face.
It almost looked like it was jaded. That was very close to being jaded at that point.
Well, except she didn't hook the arms, but to your point, a hell of an avalanche face buster by Rhea Ripley from the chair position to Jade Cargill. Again, she's going to prove her worth. She's going to have to hang with the best here. And so far, she has not done that all on her own to a degree. And now Rhea Ripley looking for the brutality to the finish of this mockery. Look at the riptide. Jade, though, with the hip toss escape. Very impressive. Now go off the ropes and sidestep by Rhea. Jade lands on the apron, though. Catching Rhea with a forearm. Now Jade, slingshot over the top. Scouting Rhea. Rhea gets back elbow, though. Oh, and a super kick rocks Rhea. Now hoisting her up. Plants her with a spine buster. Pressing cover two. And springs out two.
Shouldn't have gone for the stack your up pin. Should have gone for the hook the leg pin, not the stack your up.
It was more of a mounting pin. It wasn't even a matchbook cover. She literally just put all of her upper body weight down on the shoulders of Rhea Ripley.
She could be going for Jaded right here. She's got her hooked.
And we'll see if Rhea gets... Nope. Victory roll. Roll through Rhea Ripley. Hook up both legs. Jade able to escape at two. And right now, both of them look for the best shot. Pop up. Rhea up in a dangerous position, though, finding out of Jade's position. Take over Hurricane Rana. Great lucha skills here. Oh, man! Almost a shining wizard of sorts there by Rhea Ripley.
Oh, yes. That was a shining wizard.
And shout out to the girl with the shiniest wizard, Nixon Newell. And there's the Temu Baddie Squad that I was discussing earlier. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley has Jade Cargill up on the shoulders, razor edge, and B-Fab, who's cheaper than Saints Row, now coming in. Rhea wiping out B-Fab, though. This will be a mockery to the win. Well, then again, WWE is a mockery sometimes for wrestling. As Misery right now.
Focus.
Oh, no! Shoulder first into the ring post. Again, Jade doesn't give a damn if the WWE hates her as long as she owns it. And makes some of that cheap shot, put the side of the head against the ring post. And now hoisted up on Jade Cargill's shoulders. Electric chair position. Face to the clearance rack of the women's division. And takes her down. Center of the ring, two kick outs. Oh, the lazy kick out, though.
Coming into play.
Almost a version of Kenny Omega's One Wing Angel, poorly executed on the pinfall, though. You can't imitate the original and duplicate the results.
No, you cannot.
All right, now, Jade Cargill hoisting up Rhea Ripley by her hair. And again, we know that Jade Cargill has the Temu bags now in her corner, sending Rhea to the outside, though. And frustration got to be pouring out of the champion here, unable to put Rhea Ripley away. The fix was in so far as Jade argues with the official, arguably setting up a game plan for B-Fab and Mitchell to go on the attack. Wait a minute. Oh, referee, did you know that you on the outside? Oh, wait a minute. Rhea's got back up. Get
And
the
here
backup
comes
she needs.
Io
Io
to make the save.
Sky. Io Sky running down the Wrestlemania entrance way. Ducks underneath. Meacham misses and Meacham pushing the B-Fab. B-Fab and Meacham right now playing the two Stooges. Beautiful agility here by the G of the Sky. Shote shot at Juice Thunder Liger. Meacham unable to hit her. Back elbow strike connects. Shote by Meacham. Back to the Korean restaurant to you. And right now, Jade Cargill scouting Io Sky when she banks with a second round moonsault, waving the pads on the outside. We're for the pump kick, and Mommy is back in. And we all know Mommy can be a little bit crazy. Headbutt! Put that fake bitch away!
She's gonna do it as she puts her in, though.
No. What a pump kick! Cargill countering the riptide. Now hooking up Rhea Ripley. Trying to Jade her. Rhea able to skip underneath. Pump handle. Hook up the fake bitch. Riptide connects. Match bump. Pump counter. Rhea Ripley is the champion.
Bravo, Mommy. Well done.
Yes! Finally, the fake bitch has been beaten and belted. Rhea Ripley back on top. Rhea Ripley with Io's name on her wrist tape. Riho reigns supreme at WrestleMania with Rhea Ripley winning back the SmackDown Women's Championship. Thank Christ. That could be the best result we can see here tonight, honestly. Congratulations to the bringer of brutality, Rhea Ripley, as bitch, you got beat. Let's take a look at the replay here, Mikey. That springboard moves up the second rope to strategy Jade Cargill looking for the pump kick. But much to Jade's credit, headbutt to the heart, and the pump handle by Rhea Ripley nearly got countered by Jade Cargill into the worst thing we could see. That pump kick, though, rearranging Rhea Ripley's face, though, probably. Damn. Looking up for Jade, and again, Rhea Ripley able to scout it, ducking from underneath. Pump handle still in play, and wipe out, ripside, pretzel, cover, and Mommy's back on top.
I did see a bit of a hesitation there prior to the pump kick attempt. Almost, she didn't want to go for it. But
like I said, once again, Rhea Ripley on top of the world. You think you're ready, but you're not. Mommy is back where she belongs. Thanks to her friend Io Sky, Rhea Ripley is back on top in the SmackDown division and the new WWE Women's Champion. What a wonderful little moment. Oh, look at that.
Back on top, 129 days over. Done.
Clear dates are again for the SmackDown Women's Division with Rhea Ripley at the helm. Oh, that was great. Again, like I said, to your point, Mikey, I think inexperience and the nerves got to Jade. She clearly was not ready for this moment. And I don't think she cared about it enough to be ready for it, honestly. I think she tried, but at the end of the day, you're matched up with Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. You ain't winning.
No, you're not. Indeed, you're not. I mean,
even with her Team Body squash, you couldn't get it done.
It wasn't a squash. It was a good match. I will
semi-decent. Yeah, semi-decent.
I will not totally hate on Jade Cargill. I will not do that. I mean, this is now her moment to revitalize, revamp, redo a lot of things, put pencil to paper and get it done.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, I would have liked to find a third for team heel, for team face, if that was possible.
I think that could be on the horizon based on the long term I'm seeing with Kairi and Asuka. I do think those two are going to come their separate ways, and I think Kairi is going to be reunited with her senpai. Just some food for thought. As we have another WrestleMania commercial break. Fuck WWE streaming services. That being said, again, congratulations to Rhea Ripley, restoring honor, prestige, and actual value to the championship. Now the new WWE Women's Champion. Good riddance to that bitch. Okay.
Well, let's not totally hate now. Come on, we gotta.
I'm not hating, but let's be honest here, dude. She was literally a placeholder.
Okay, a placeholder for 4 months. Yes, absolutely. I'll give you that. But I mean, you know, what's going to happen if the day comes where you do meet her and she actually sees all this stuff?
Oh, no one gives a damn who I am, and no one's ever going to meet me. I'm an introverted, simple man. It's as simple as that. You really think there's going to be a day I'm going to spend money to see a WWE superstar? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I can go see any wrestling show for cheaper and still have enough for a hot dog and a freaking popcorn, and you can go see Hot Dog and a Handshake here at the Wrestlemania Studios. What you're not going to see in the future, as we're looking at replay here, is probably Brock Lesnar back in the squared circle as he left his boots and his gloves in the ring after Oba Femi conquered him in less than 5 minutes, seemingly stating that Brock Lesnar is retiring. And the embrace by Paul Heyman tells a better story than I ever could, Mikey, as the best combat sports athlete in a WWE ring officially might have witnessed his end at the expense of Boba Femi. As the WWE says, thank you, Brock. Indifferent or not, you can't argue what he did in that squared circle on this stage, especially.
Whew.
And much like Brock's doing there with the hoof and the thank you. A showcase of humility for the beast incarnate in defeat.
Doing it the right way, too.
Yeah, no kidding. But again, I did not expect him to leave his gloves and his boots. That took me out of it. And I'm sure we'll get more fallout from that later on tonight when we talk about, of course, on our shenanigans to follow during WrestleMania, of course. And I'm sure we'll learn more about that on the post show. The post show will involve Oba Femi, Penta Ciramillero, the new United States champion Trick Willie, and the new WWE Women's Champion Rhea Ripley. So stay tuned for more on that. Of course, folks, stay tuned when we have our own shenanigans to follow following our WrestleMania coverage here after this show concludes this evening. Again, shenanigans, final thoughts of WrestleMania. We have to go to our host in the ring, John Cena, once again, prior for the attendance. And Ripshaw's trying to say Q Danhausen. I mean, he might be right.
Why not?
WrestleMania moment, right? Why not? Before shit gets real. Let's start out tonight's attendance. Is it the same thing? Oh, look at that.
Okay, now I question this. How did you fit 5,000 more people than the night before? Let me hold on. Let me do some mathematics on this one. First off,
you're gonna hurt your brain, but okay, go for it.
No. Well, the one thing I want to do is I want to find the official attendance capacity of Allegiant Stadium. Hold on, okay. I want to.
That should be easy for you to do. That should be easy for
you to do. Yeah, indeed. Okay. The official capacity for listed on Wikipedia, so you can take it as it is 65,000 people for football, and it can go up to at least 71,000. So that is not even close to capacity if they've only done 55,000.
Anyway, John, it's. Oh no! Here we go.
Really?
Moment. Usually want Danhausen, you might as well have two clowns to oppose him. John Cena being imposed by Kent Wilson and The Miz.
Okay, this is gonna be.
Yeah,
we're gonna get a. I'm hosting American Gladiators. I beat you at WrestleMania 27.
People forget about that. You're not leaving this ring until I get my WrestleMania moment here at WrestleMania 42. Well, I'm sure John Cena can help you with that.
And he's going to.
Good to see it. A hand out. And who is that guy? And one missed moment. Fine. Go. John Cena's going to get in the ring. There you go.
He's going to leave.
I mean, watch and learn, Cena. Oh, no. You are cursed. Oh, boy. Here we go. Danhausen. Well,
he's wanted a WrestleMania. Many Danhausens. Okay, this is too much.
On the stage. Midgethausens.
Mini-Hausens. Hashtag it.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Miz is pissed and he's coming out in a cart?
Well, I mean, that's one way to drive down the Las Vegas Strip. Probably the most normal thing in Las Vegas, honestly.
The Danhausen mobile? Hashtag that.
I don't know if that's the only Danhausen mobile, though. I'm just going to say that for the record. But we also know that Danhausen has cursed the Miz and Kit Wilson, including cursed the Miz, as recent wedding vow renewals for Maurice. When Maurice went face first to a cake. Oh my gosh.
And this is how we kill 20 minutes, folks.
Yep. Instead of giving you a competitive match, you get a Minihausen segment train led by Danhausen in the Hausenmobile.
We're going to get an impromptu match.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what we're going to get. We're going to get an impromptu match right here.
John Cena going to pull up the suit and be the special guest referee.
Yeah. As the host of WrestleMania, he has the power to make a match.
He's not wearing stripes.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to say anything ill unless I get cursed. God forbid. Danhausen might actually find me on YouTube. But, hey, you know what? This is WrestleMania, right? The weirdos come out at night, and this is Las Vegas. Actually, that makes more sense for Las Vegas.
It makes more sense, yeah. I wouldn't mind being cursed. What more have I done in my life?
About to say, you really want to risk yourself being cursed by Danhausen? I don't think that's a wise idea.
It'd be a shining moment in my
shining moment. You got a weird aspect of what a moment is, Mikey. I'm just saying. Well, this is the thing. I wonder what Aaron Ripp and Caitlin Bella think of this. Greetings, humans! Bloody hell.
Cena's laughing.
I am Danhausen. Of course, John Cena. Very nice, very evil. WrestleMania Hausen. Oh my god.
Hashtag that.
No, I am not. He's got something to say? Oh boy. John Cena. Pardon me. Here's Van Housen.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he's a huge fan of John Cena, so there you go. Oh my gosh. I'm calling the mini houses. We represent the Danhausen Guild, the Danhausen Guild. And Kit, you are toxic. Oh, and he pie faced one of the mini houses.
You just upset a whole group of people.
Oh. Maris Davis, get him. Okay. Oh, the slot spots! Oh!
Right in the kit.
And the mini houses insulting Kit Wilson below the belt. I don't know if that's toxic or pure. Oh my gosh. Like Kit Wilson. Oh, the slot punch by Danhausen to Mrs. Tiny Balls. Oh, man. That's not nice, Housen. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
You know what? Why the fuck not? Get your WrestleMania moment. Danhausen, you can't see me, Housen. Off the ropes, looking for the 5-knuckle cursed. You are cursed! Shuffle, Housen!
And the houses are going to carry him away.
You know what? Hey, you know what? It saves the Miz a trip to the hospital bed on his own 2 feet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Danhausen and Johnson. Whoa! What? Leave Housen!
That was a botch.
Yeah.
That was a botch. Yeah.
Well, now he's going to go see Hornswoggle, I guess. Well, that's one of the most outrageous performance things I've ever seen, and I've caught a lot of crazy shit. John, that was something. Period. Yeah, I guess that's very unexpected. Oh gosh,
that was something.
That was something. How then? Next up. All right, well, after that pure insanity, it is now finally time, folks, for the main event of WrestleMania, CM Punk versus Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, my gosh, I don't know how I follow up for that crazy shit. That was crazy housing.
Well, we can analyze that as quickly as possible. I mean, I think someone missed their cue to turn off. They messed their cue to turn off the lights. I mean, he was supposed to disappear and go under the ring, but the camera caught him. So, that is, of course, pulling back the curtain as far as you can go.
As we got another freaking intermission here. Fuck W streaming services.
Well, I'm on the VFR package right now. So.
Oh, it is a VFR, so maybe it's not actually commercial. Maybe we'll actually be blessed to actually get right to the match. Since the entrance is going to be as long as I ordered a DoorDash. Continue before we talk about this, because we got a lot of shit to figure out with this match.
Acknowledge the champion, acknowledge the Rumble. The winner of the Royal Rumble gets to choose, and he chose CM Punk.
Well, that's it on paper.
Acknowledge the decision.
I've
always hated you. Don't you ever want to really admit that to somebody, because you lay all your cards on the table. And there was one thing I don't know where I said this, but I really would have loved WWE to sponsor this. You're in Las Vegas, you take the top 6 superstars that were sitting at the poker table, and you legitimately have them play poker for charity. That would have worked perfectly as a lead up moment. See who has the best poker face. I mean, that's the way I would have done it. As this acknowledge based via video package highlighting Roman and Punk.
Well, again, let's just go ahead and just talk about it here. You can say it since 2012. You can say it since 1997. You can say what you want about both these men's legacies, their dynasties, their journeys, their stories, their wrestling. Is it cinema? Is it wrestling? Is it personal? Is it professional? Is it just business, or is it a one-time purpose? CM Punk, Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. A battle defined by hate and maybe even more than just that word. Envy, animosity, and maybe in the end, humility. But we've also seen the savagery when Roman Reigns assaulted CM Punk and still smiled and says, I'm not the one that need help. Got his receipt at Madison Square Garden and powerbombed the tribal chief through the table as they exchanged words and talked about the truth versus reality. You said it yourself. Business, marketing. At the end of the day, CM Punk knows he's not that guy, but he also knows he's authentic. He calls Roman Reigns plastic, fake, manufactured, not man-made. At the end of the day, this is about one thing and one thing only: who truly deserves to be the main event of WrestleMania and who you acknowledge going forward as such and as the champion. In CM Punk's first time ever, the dream to be fulfilled. It might be a nightmare he never wakes up from. In Roman Reigns to once again get back to that form of the grandeur. It might be his last chance to get back into that spot. We'll never see him again this freaking moment. There's a whole lot more on the line than just the World Heavyweight Championship. And it comes down to the 2 biggest superstars right now on the WWE roster. Roman Reigns, CM Punk, World Heavyweight Championship.
And thank you, everybody. We have shattered our $3,000 goal, our 3,000 person goal. We have now crossed 4,000 people. The last time I believe this happened might have been during the World Series watch along. I don't know how big that got, but we are at 4,400 viewers right now. This is perfect This is beautiful. Thank you so much. I don't know if I've ever had an audience this big.
As we go to a full commercial break now, fuck W streaming services. First off, I acknowledge housing all of you, and I thank you. This is Noah Housing, not Noah Housing. Very nice, very simple. But nonetheless, thank you. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that much existed. Holy hell. That being said, thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's go ahead and regroup and get people up to speed on what's happening here tonight, Mikey, okay? Femi was able to beat Brock Lesnar in less than 5 minutes, with Brock Lesnar seemingly retiring, leaving his boots and combat gloves in the middle of the ring. In one hell of a human car wreck, Penta was able to climb the ladder and hold on to the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Sami got whooped. Trick Williams whooped that trick, and much like John Cena in his first WrestleMania, won the United States Championship. We saw the Demon rise to the occasion and sent down Mysterio for his own personal hell, now wrestling in Fuego, Viola Castillos. We also saw Jade Cargill not get jaded, but get broken by the Bring Up Brutality, Riptide, pretzel pin cover, new WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion, and we just saw a bunch of mini housings and Danhausen, not only curse Miz and Kit Wilson, but also crotch punched right in the freaking Toxic Jewels and the Miz's Tiny Balls. And now it all comes down to this. A match with over a decade and a half of personal animosity and history and a professional rivalry. A dynasty that was given versus one that was created. CM Punk, Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. As we have 3 minutes and 15 seconds on this app, again, fuck W streaming services. I believe someone that wants to come in here and has an announcement or something to say. I'll bring in James Hebert real quick. James, speak. James, speak. Wow,
James?
take you. James!
Hello. Hi, Amy. Sorry. Trying to do multiple things at once. You guys just literally surpassed Denise Salcedo on both X outlets. You are the #1 stream on 2 different platforms. Like, you got 2K each. You got you're climbing up to 2.3K on Walters. He's the highest. SR Studios is 2.1.
Again,
it's about to get to 2.2.
Well, again, thank you all for tuning in so much as you continue to make the passion persist, pursue, and prevail, and continue to be possible. Again, I friendly, genuinely appreciate and thank all of you. I hope you continue to follow us along the ride. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Follow us at XR Studios today, XR Studios 2024, to continue along with watch alongs, coverage, engagement, and wrestling. Thank you so much for that, James Hebert. And I'm sure we'll hear more about James and our thoughts on WrestleMania. The weekend concludes with the shenanigans, final thoughts of WrestleMania week following the conclusion of WrestleMania Sunday. As Nick, I guess, wants to join the chat, and fuck it, we got 2 minutes. I'll go ahead and let the freaking Goonie come in. Nick, what you gotta say real quick?
Jeez. Well, I mean, I was gonna ask if I can join y'all for the main event, because I mean, we're just fucking bumping here tonight.
And me and Stepboy got down though, bro. But you got plenty of Danhausen time with the next 90 seconds to say your piece on anything.
Oh god, Danhausen. Oh god. No, y'all are rocking. Y'all are just fucking guys. We're at 4K right now. Show us love, retweet, subscribe, like. Do everything that y'all need to do.
This is laid back freaking.
Well, Nick, I might be tagging out maybe like halfway through shenanigans. So if you want to tag out with me, and if Noah's okay with it, then definitely come in for the shenanigans.
Yeah, he's covered there. Trust me.
I won't be joining you guys for shenanigans because that's going on at 11 o'clock, and
yeah,
you're
Sunday night.
What?
Yeah, it is. The actual shenanigans is Sunday. It's 11 o'clock. When he wants shenanigans on 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. WrestleMania might end if we're looking at 9:30, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But as far as post-show WrestleMania, yeah, Nick, you're welcome to do that if Stapway wants to go out after the show's over.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean,
for
post-show, the post-show, if you want to tag out with me, that's fine. Because I'm gonna have to do household chores after the show.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in the chat.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, to the people to the 4,000 of you, like, subscribe, retweet,
do it.
Do it. Do all the things.
Do it. Do it.
These boys have been working their fucking balls off
All right.
to put on quality watch along shenaniganos. So again, like, subscribe, retweet, show the boys some love, show the channel some love, and hopefully this main event doesn't go an hour and 45 minutes. Oh wait, no, sorry.
Okay.
You're asking for too much. All right. As we go back in,
an hour and 45 minutes for just the entrances. Love you, boys.
Thank you for that, Nick. As he may have literally sent us into a fatality for the main event as we welcome ourselves back into WrestleMania. As it's time to get serious, Mikey, it is finally time to see who will leave with the World Heavyweight Championship. To all 4,000 or plus of you, it's man time at WrestleMania! Oh, boy.
And the crowd is standing up, and the screen goes black.
And the choir brings forth an immortal of his own class, greatness personified on another level. But is this last omen an omen of triumph or an omen of denial?
He's had a choir before.
Not like this. You want to talk about somebody that's been a foundation, that's been a pillar of this business, a dynasty literally created off his own family's legacy, unmatched by any WWE superstar in WWE history, the gold standard, the longest reigning WWE Undisputed Universal Champion of the modern era, following Alpha, Sika, Yokozuna, Rikishi, late great Maivia, Umaga, literally the head of the blood. I could go all night, all day long with what this means for Roman Reigns to prove, to achieve, to regain, and more importantly, Mikey, make forth sure his reality.
Indeed, as we honor the past and look towards the future, as the tribal chief will soon be coming out to retake his spot, perhaps.
Keyword perhaps, in what could be the last time, because Roman said, if I can't do it here, I don't belong here anymore. Will the one be the one again? Acknowledge him as he comes forth, your tribal chief and Royal Rumble winner, going into his 11th WrestleMania main event, Roman Reigns.
I actually have it as 14. I don't know how you got 11, but okay. Oh, well, I know how. I counted the heist of the century twice. That's
exactly.
Why. Yeah.
Exactly. Botch.
No botch. Right.
Difference of opinion.
Difference of opinion.
It's opinion, but it's also asterisk. There's no asterisk, though, when it comes to not freaking denying what Roman Reigns has achieved. Even if he had to work harder, thanks to CM Punk wandering away. What he picked up, what he had to deal with, what he created is unmatched in the WWE's playbook. And look at the Allegiant Stadium in attendance. 50,000 plus, and probably multiple thousands here acknowledging him. And honestly, Mikey, this might be the longest walk yet for Roman Reigns down to the WrestleMania main event.
I see where we differ, because the 31 with the heist of the century, and you're counting it as WrestleManias. I'm counting it as matches.
WrestleMania is more important.
Exactly. Well, difference of opinion.
Mike, at the end of the day,
we're both right.
Budget aside, TKO, there is no grander stage that the tribal chief has owned than WrestleMania. And that he's looking to get back to where he believes he belongs.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see another 1,000-day reign coming in, literally. I just see him getting his title back, step one.
The
Zebros. Come on. Do we have to have the Zebros? Really?
I mean, again, that Zebro shit. I mean, again, part of the legacy, an unfortunate black note in Roman Reigns' legacy, as he called CM Punk about that, saying CM Punk was on the verge of brainwashing him, brainwashing his cousins, and once again, Roman Reigns comes out completely alone. For 1,316 days, Roman Reigns has claimed this stage and is looking to reclaim former glory in what he believes should be WWE's forever reality.
Points to the sky, gold-plated glove, and the fans acknowledge their OTC won.
As Wade Barrett and Michael Cole do at ringside as well. And so do I.
I do as well. I mean, right now, I'm a Roman guy. I don't want to see Punk leave in disgrace, or I would love to see him go as long as possible, but we'll see what happens as the pyro shoots off.
Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a long one, and if Roman doesn't get his way, it might be his last one. Hasn't held the undisputed WWE Championship since April 7th, 2024, when Cody Rhodes finished his story.
And let's just get one more plug in for Riyadh season. That's where WrestleMania is going to be next year.
Yeah, well, the jury is out whether or not you have a tribal chief there next year. And with all the crisis going on in that country, there might be a crisis on our hand in WWE, whether or not at the forefront you have the tribal chief. So the whole world, Roman Reigns looks to be acknowledged once again as the one in WWE. And again, we were talking about WrestleMania records. Think about those that had a ton of WrestleMania main events in the history of this stage, Mikey. Adam Copeland, Triple H, John Cena, Undertaker. In the main events alone, Roman Reigns has surpassed them all.
Indeed, he has. He deserves it.
There's a calm right now before the storm. That is CM Punk about to change the culture.
How is he going to come out? How is he going to try and top the tribal chief?
Well, last year we saw literally his testimony that his addiction is pro wrestling, and it was brought out live in living color with living color performing him to the ring.
We're getting a cinematic entrance of something. We're getting the Vegas. What is this?
Well, that's a Las Vegas skyline is what that is.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
this is where it's all happening.
Okay, we're getting.
Oh my gosh, is that his Ring of Honor fame? That is his Ring of Honor fame. No fucking way. As he sits on top of the stadium. Okay, that's fucking epic. Mysterio, Caldwell, CM Punk, Phil Brooks, Ring of Honor entrance theme, looking back at the history and legacy of the Second City Saints. This is a whole different form of fight tonight, Mikey.
Very interesting as I get to experience his ROH entrance music.
Non-copyright, of course. Former multiple-time Money in the Bank consecutive Money in the Bank winner, former AEW World Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former, of course, WWE Heavyweight Champion, current two-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Intercontinental, ECW, OVW, RCW, IWC, MAW, LWF. CM Punk is ready to clobber Roman Reigns tonight in a fight without honor, but with an honorable result and a humility to follow. That was so fucking epic. Look at this. And remember, Mikey, this was CM Punk's dream to achieve. And for the first time ever, he's finally made it there in his journey.
He's coming out to no music.
Let the crowd be his symphony. Let his family welcome him in. Shout out to Bo Luders, of course, on his jacket. And Larry. A man that wasn't born in a dynasty, but found his own family. Man, what is going through that man's mind?
As he kneels down.
Which can only mean one thing, Mikey.
It's clobbering time!
Let's fucking go! For the first time in CM Punk's illustrious 27-year career, CM Punk main events Wrestlemania as the World Heavyweight Champion. A dream of a lifelong fan achieved.
That is a very different entrance. I did not see that coming. To walk out to no music, then cue the music with its clobbering time. Genius. So simple and so genius.
And it goes back to literally illustrating the journey that we have followed CM Punk on. Honestly, not even during his wrestling career, for his life. Remember, he took a 10-year hiatus from a place that he thought was a sickness. And not just a place, but a business. When he came back at the first dance in All Elite Wrestling, there was a spark reunited him again. And freaking immaturity be damned. When CM Punk returned home in Chicago at Survivor Series 2023, it has been nothing but a comeback story for the Second City Saints. And of course, those names out to Jim Shea included, names that have passed away that have been influential in CM Punk's life, let alone his career in professional wrestling. Whether or not you look at Ace Steel, Danny Donovan, Dave Taylor, Fit Finley, Kevin Quinn, or Lord William Regal, amongst other mentors for this 6', 218-pound freelancer that literally carved his own way in this business, being the voice of the voiceless and changing the culture. And a man, Mikey, that truly is self-known, but says he earned that moniker as the best in the world.
Indeed, he did, and he proves it every night with his words, with his talent, with his wrestling ability, with his character, with his charisma. He puts it on the line and says what he means. And of course, every thought is stop him when he's telling lies. He will not stop because the truth is his biggest weapon. Not our truth, the truth.
Well, that's definitely a solid truth. And once again, Mikey, it is the truth versus the reality. It is CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. It is the best in the world versus your tribal chief. Champion versus challenger. CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. Someone born in a dynasty versus someone who created a family. Someone who looked to achieve a dream, living it today, versus a man that has created this dream and lived it for over a decade. Alicia Taylor, take it away. This is our main event. Ultimate Fight Feel! Oh boy.
That looks almost like AI, like a video, like he's right out of a video game.
Like seriously, that camera's gotta be 8K at this point, but nonetheless, 8K, 4K, 2K, no K. You acknowledge and know him and see him clear as day. 40 years of age, 15 years involved in the game. Pensacola, Florida, 6'3", 264 pounds. Your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, longest reigning WWE Undisputed Universal Champion in the modern era of WWE history. and this year's Royal Rumble winner?
He's going to reveal something. I don't know what, but he's waiting to take off his jacket.
We'll find out here in a moment. Champion, the people's voice, the people's choice, the voice of the voiceless, 6 foot 218 pounds, 47 years of age, 27 years involved in the game, current WWE World Heavyweight Champion for 170 days, the Second City Saint, CM Punk. We're in the fight cup of the world, Mikey, with the ultimate fight in WWE history with 2 journeymen, one that defied himself, born in this, the other one created himself wanting this.
If you haven't placed a bet, now you're not going to place a bet at all. You've had your chances. The money is on the table. The question is, who's going to collect?
For the World Heavyweight Championship that CM Punk won against Jey Uso in defense accepted against Braun Breaker, Finn Balor, AJ Styles, and Finn Balor on 2 occasions. It all comes down to this. Reality versus truth. WrestleMania 42 main event. The 9th World Heavyweight Champion. Here we fucking go! The bottom line here, we are looking for statement. We are looking for embarrassment. We are looking for a definitive decision.
And we will get one.
The best in the world versus your OTC. CM Punk is going into his 1,840th plus match here tonight at WrestleMania 42. Roman Reigns is going into his 29th encounter with CM Punk alone under some comparison. The first time these 2 men met was a 2-on-3 handicap match. CM Punk and Daniel Bryan versus The Shield. When The Shield was brought in by CM Punk as security, of course, during that year, it went to a no contest. And the first time that Roman Reigns and CM Punk met was 2014 in a singles match. Roman Reigns won that night. After CM Punk left the WWE in 2015 and left the business for well over a decade.
Here we go. We're locked up and going.
I'm about to say, for 2 men that are old and who maybe might call it slow, Mikey, I don't think we're going to be going slow all night here, especially with the urgency of the situation and the importance right now that hangs in the balance, not just for these 2 men, but for WWE as we know it.
Punk already laughing at Roman, saying that lockup was so sloppy and now I've got oil all over me, like you slipped right through.
I mean, to be
Roman
fair,
Roman finally smiles after that. You got him to break a little bit. Now they're going to feel each other out.
Well, again, Mikey, to your point, though, does Roman Reigns underestimate CM Punk? Roman Reigns knows what it means to be on this stage. CM Punk has never been to this point. He gave Punk 2 months and said he did nothing with this reality. And right now, Roman Reigns literally eye to eye with CM Punk. We got a shoving contest in play here. And I knew it was going to get downright dirty and nasty, considering this is a fight on hate and maybe someone finding humility.
Now he's got him in a headlock.
I'm about to say a stiff headlock. And remember what CM Punk says. This is pro wrestling, not cinema. He argues that Roman Reigns was nothing more but a reality player, a movie star. He portrayed the main player, an actor, for a decade. While CM Punk has always just been a wrestler. Big shoulder there as Roman Reigns takes CM Punk down.
Now we're getting right back in each other's face and another shoving match.
Shoving contest. Again, Mike, oh boy. And again, CM Punk, he doesn't give a damn, like you said. He's an instigator. He's at the center of controversy. That's always been the MO of his wrestling career. And right now, driving down Roman Reigns and CM Punk going off the ropes, and Roman, great agility there. Of course, Roman Reigns, hoist up, saying about big Samoa drop.
First big move. And again, Punk is, I don't know why Punk isn't taking this seriously. He's been laughing and smiling for at least the first 3 minutes of this match.
Well, at the end of the day, again, what did CM Punk say Roman Reigns needs? You're the one that needs help. I don't. Does Roman Reigns still need help? And does CM Punk still believe that? And you know how much CM Punk loves this. He literally said last year, my addiction is pro wrestling. And he's living his dream. Of course he's going to smile in the moment.
There's a time to be funny and a time to be serious. And right now, Roman is playing the serious card as he throws Punk into the corner.
Face first right now, to your point, as Roman Reigns is taking control here, as the crowd is literally choiring Roman Reigns, as Roman Reigns says, the one thing that I do every you, big claws over the top to the floor, is the connection you have with our fan base, unmatched, unlike anyone else, including me. I hope one day when I leave, they chant my name for 10 years. I hope I'm not forgotten. I hope I'm always acknowledged. Remember, when Roman Reigns was on top, who were they chanting for? CM Punk.
Very true indeed. Biggs in the corner.
And right now, Roman Reigns having his way with CM Punk on the outside, bringing him back inside the ring. CM Punk, of course, who had his very first match professionally tracked in his wrestling career all the way back in 2010 at Roman Reigns having his last personal match tried in his career in FCW in 2010. You might remember that being the bygone name of what became NXT. My NXT, also known as Florida Championship Wrestling, of course, came in as Roman Liake before adopting the name Roman Reigns. Irish Whip and a CM Punk sent side first into the barricade.
Gonna break the count.
You're saying.
Yeah, I was saying he's going to break the count to keep him out on the outside.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, strategy is going to come into play here. Roman Reigns is going to take his time. Let's just be honest here. Roman Reigns' style is slow. It's methodical. It's impactful. It's not cruiserweight speed lifting. It's not New Japan strong style. It is literally manipulative, and it is also dissective as he sends CM Punk into the WWE Universe. And right now, Roman Reigns, once again, going back inside to break the count. And referee, I think that's Eddie Rango, is going to have a hell of a time here right now controlling this. Standing on the ears announced him. I'm not sure why he did that.
He's going to jump. Again. What do you think he's going to do?
Well, I think right now he just wants to be acknowledged. He wants to be on top of the world, above everybody here. As Punk right now just taking a seat. Shot the midsection there, and CM Punk trying to fight back here as we are amongst the WWE Universe. And CM Punk might take the fight to his family. It means Roman Reigns back inside the ring area. And CM Punk, of course, had his first match back in 1997, back in LWF Bloodbath for the LWF Intercontinental title. Of course, being Braun the Lumberjack that night.
And now Punk mocking Roman, asking the crowd to acknowledge him.
That's not the first time he's done that. I'm about to say, it's not the first time that CM Punk has done that, like I said. Again. And right now, Roman Reigns trying to pull him and a big bail on the floor.
Grabbed him out of nowhere. Ref probably now telling him to get back in the ring. I would get back in the ring right now.
Well, we want a clear result here. Let's just call it what it is. We want a clear result inside the ring. And the moxie right now by both champion and challenger is costing one another. CM Punk big time there.
Indeed. I mean,
freaking arrogance. Now the cover. Hold that 5 peppers of our leg and a 1 count.
If they wanted to play on the outside, they would have made this no DQ, false count anywhere, any or no count, anything like that. But they didn't play that card. So you got to get him back in the ring at this point.
And Roman Reigns jaw-jacking at CM Punk. That's also been his MO, jaw-jacking his opponents. I mean, look at the resume of Roman Reigns in WWE alone and what he did, why he held the gold. John Cena, Brock Lesnar, Kevin Owens, countless others could not have set the tribal chief for almost a decade. What a freaking boot to CM Punk, though. The cover hook of the first leg, near leg, and gets a 2 count. Excuse me.
No, you're good. You're good.
And again, I do wonder, Mikey, we were talking about Triple H rearranging the WrestleMania playbook, rearranging the blueprint. Let's not forget how CM Punk got to this spot. He got it through what people would call luck. It was literally a circumstance. To your point, the injury prone, Seth freaking Rollins got injured, and Punk took advantage at the expense of Roman's cousin.
Yes, he did. I mean, there were two matches. This was supposed to be Roman versus Seth for the title. Didn't happen.
Or what people wanted, Roman versus Cody to complete the trifecta. Remember, Roman and Cody are 1-1, and there's still rumor that there's nowhere near done with each other. And also for the last 2 years, Punk and Cody teased facing 1-on-1 with each other. Now Roman clubbing CM Punk in the corner here with these short-range lariats. Just teeing off against the World Heavyweight Champion. And might I add, when Roman Reigns was champion, he held that title for 32 successful defenses. Lunging with the clothesline. Cover, near if you like. Hook the kick out of 2.
That was a borderline Superman punch. That was very close.
And to your point, lunging forward. And that was the forearm, my friend, underneath the jawline. Far leg hook side press for a 2 count, but he is wearing down CM Punk. And the thing that really instigated this was Roman Reigns calling Punk old. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror despite the fact you're chiseled? Uh-oh.
He's got it locked and one in the chamber ready to fire.
They're locked and loaded. The 3-point stance looking for the suit. CM Punk giving a sidestep, fixing the turnbuckle. Now Punk wiping Roman Reigns out with the clothesline. And CM Punk might be looking to channel the all-time greats. A true student of the game, looking to pay homage to maybe the Model Air crossbody. And now teeing off against Roman Reigns here. And Roman's covering up. And again, CM Punk, the guy that nobody thought you would see at the top. He's proven his entire career, I could be better than the best of them. That's why I am the best in the world.
Indeed.
Irish whip, Roman Reigns center of the ropes, dropped down by CM Punk. Now Roman up the ropes, catching him with the side kick.
And now he's got him locked on something. Doesn't know what it's going to be yet.
It's amazing how much.
Sizing him up.
It's amazing how much familiarity these two men have, and yet they still sometimes cannot. Oh, out wrestle each other. Yep, that running knee, vintage Punk in the corner, right underneath the Tribal Chief's jawline. And again, with the side headlock, running Bulldog connects center of the ring, and CM Punk is in his element.
And he is calling to put Roman to bed with a GTS.
Looking for the go to sleep to put literally Roman Reigns' career to bed. If CM Punk connects with this, will it be enough, though, to put down Roman Reigns at WrestleMania? Will it be enough to get the main event? Or will it be a statement that Roman Reigns can't recover from? Either way, it might be the end as we know it. Hoisted up in the fireman's carry right now, and Roman Reigns fighting back, elbows to the side of the head, able to escape, and driving CM Punk's shoulder first into the ring post.
Roman's going to go in the corner again.
That burst of adrenaline
corner,
right now.
Running at him. Superman punch.
Connects! And the cover! Hook to the knee leg! Kick out to like CM Punk. There you go. Look at the replay here. Perfectly executed Superman punch and called by you, Mikey, but not enough as CM Punk might be Roman Reigns' kryptonite.
It's going to take probably more than that to put down CM Punk.
You might as well go all in.
Down.
Yeah, you might as well go all in on this match where the World Heavyweight Championship hangs in the balance. Family versus legacy. Reality versus truth. OTC versus the BITW. And Roman Reigns once again getting the masses to acknowledge him. And right now, Roman Reigns, might be looking for that 3-point stance.
Ooh!
CM Punk runs in with the rising knee strike.
And he's laughing at it again. He is laughing at it again. He should not be laughing. He should be attacking.
Well, the bottom line, CM Punk, though, has Roman Reigns' number for the time being. Now looking to follow in again with another running knee strike. Now bringing Roman towards center, short-range clothesline. And Punk is in control. It's almost like Punk literally scouted Roman Reigns' MO, Roman Reigns' literal workbook. The assertive nature of the champion right now on full display here versus the Tribal Chief with the net breaker. At the end of the day, though, I still consider Punk an underdog because, again, he has not been here before. Oh, man! Up and over, Roman Reigns on the floor with the clothesline. And right now, CM Punk, we're going to fall through the top. It's insane driving Roman back first to the Spanish announce table.
Oh, okay. No, stop posing. Keep attacking.
Mikey, with all due respect, this is psychological warfare. Again, another page out of Roman Reigns' playbook. How many times has Roman Reigns preyed upon his opponent? And shout out to everyone in the chat again. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Stephen Ashby, of course, Safet, and G. saying I have a feeling that Roman will be held by The Rock or by his cousins. The thing, though, that we also keep talking about here, though, Mikey, much of that fan's perspective, Roman Reigns is a guy that at one point says, I need to do this on my own. I need to make sure that people acknowledge me. I need to do this for me. I think Roman Reigns has to do this on his own, and I think he will die trying. Right now, CM Punk
giving Punk a talk saying, I wanted to finish the count.
I don't think Punk wants the count to finish, in my opinion, Mikey. He's got that look in his eyes.
Yep, Punk's got that look.
I've seen that look. Bad. I've seen that look before. I sense disaster. Punk going up to the top rope.
Roman moves.
Oh, wait a minute. Roman, though, and you saw there and seeing CM Punk has Roman up on the apron, meeting CM Punk, and CM Punk re-landing as both men on the edge of the apron now. Roman Reigns there with the elbow strike, and both Punk and Roman teeing off here. Elbow right now to the point of the head of the World Heavyweight Champion, and CM Punk right now shoving away the challenger. Big boot to the Tribal Chief. I mean, at this point, though, it's literally a freaking sense of urgency. Now hoisting up Punk on the top turnbuckle, clubbing shot to the back of CM Punk. And now Roman hanging Punk in the tree of woe. That's a good way to hyperextend your hamstring or literally twist your ankle. And look at the left ankle of CM Punk, Mike. It's underneath the top rope.
That's not good. And now Roman's laughing.
Oh boy. Yeah, because Roman Reigns literally has free range.
Smile on his face.
Yeah, Roman Reigns literally has free range to assault CM Punk in this position. Now teeing up against the World Heavyweight Champion. And how long has Roman been waiting to do this? And master plan without a wise man. No wise man. No bloodline. No cousins. Uh-oh. And Roman with a Superman punch to a helpless CM Punk.
An upside down Superman punch, and he's going to go for another one.
And connects again. And seriously, though, the official needs to get CM Punk out of the corner. And a third Superman punch.
For good measure.
Well, think about this, the discombobulation, the blood rushing to CM Punk's head, and his brain being juggled in this position. Roman unloading freaking damn near 2 decades of pure hatred towards the Second City Zayn, and I think I'm seeing some internal bleeding on CM Punk here, Mike.
Oh, yeah. There's blood on his tape. He's coughing
right now,
up blood.
I'm about to say, we know Roman Reigns knows to go savage, but this is not a no disqualification match. I don't think Roman Reigns gives a damn, though, as he rearranges the furniture here, and CM Punk, oh, dear God, no. No. Oh, and Punk is still snatching head of the side of the champion. What the hell?
Okay, call it then. If it's a no DQ, call it. What are you afraid of, ref?
Oh, man, and Punk is busted open
now.
hard. Oh.
He's busted open really the hard way here. Now.
Well, Mikey, it's up to the referee, like you said, but leniency.
The gloves are coming on. The ref is putting on the gloves.
Referee's discretion, the leniency of the situation. The referee allowing this to continue, knowing how personal and how important this is. But take a look at the replay here. I want you to look at the Superman punch. Watch it. That was the one that I think busted up CM Punk internally. And the still steps caught an exposed head CM Punk upside down with no chance to literally protect himself.
And now we're going to play with the table.
Oh, boy. I don't need to see this right now. CM Punk is a bloody freaking mess. I'm about to say, though, the MO of Roman Reigns also with that dominance is to show no empathy, no apology, no remorse, no sympathy. Roman Reigns, at the end of the day, isn't Samoan. He's a savage. He comes from the last savages. Are you really surprised to see Roman Reigns go to these limits tonight?
Yes.
Mikey, he mocked the man's effing family. Speaking of which, hoist it up. Uh-oh. And Roman Reigns with the power bomb for this match announced him with a Punk. Punk is a fucking mess and lying in a freaking heap of what was full of this match announce table thanks to this. Look at the replay. Jeez. I know now he freaking decimates. Maybe Roman Reigns wrote that book first. Freaking deity that's unmatched on this stage. Roman Reigns looks like right now. Right now, Roman Reigns is literally punishing CM Punk for all of his sins, for all of his controversy, for all the bad mouthing of his company and his family. Again, Roman Reigns blames CM Punk for the fact that I had to work even harder because your punk ass left, pun intended.
Well said, yeah.
And Punk sent into the ring, and Roman Reigns right now with the war cry again. And Mikey, you were trying to call for it earlier as Punk slowly staggers to his feet. And Punk gets Roman Reigns!
GTS!
And Punk out of nowhere pulls the counter to attack, kick out to it by Roman.
GTS out of nowhere, out of desperation.
Holy hell.
The tribal chief down for 2.
Take a look at the replay here, Mikey. I thought for sure you were about to call, but you were trying to call it the spear. And out of nowhere, CM Punk caught Roman Reigns, hit him with the GTS, fell body first into the cover with the arm draped over, and Roman's got the right shoulder up at 2.5. 55,000, allegedly, people inside Allegiant Stadium watching on WrestleMania Sunday tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship. And so much more than that, hanging in the balance for both these men to prove something tonight, emphatically. And once again, right now, somehow CM Punk has regained control of this match physically and mentally. Of course, CM Punk again, up on the shoulders, and Roman able to escape, pushes Punk off the ropes, and Roman, spear!
That could be it.
Side press, hit the front leg, kick out 2.5 by Punk. Now what the hell we do? Now what the hell we do, Mikey?
Off the rope, duck, clothesline, spear. Right in the middle of the ring.
And somehow Punk got the left shoulder up. Take a look at the overhead shot here. Boom! Cut Punk in half, laid out like a body in shock. And somehow looking up at the lights, not dead yet.
And the look of how did he kick out?
About to say, CM Punk once had a theme, even through the darkest days, this fire burns always. And Roman Reigns is right now in utter disbelief. Can we see the tribal chief on top again? Now Roman Reigns looking to grab CM Punk, and now just driving and grinding CM Punk's head and slamming it into the canvas. Again, there's no remorse. There is no let up. Just literally beating and crushing the face of CM Punk. I haven't seen CM Punk this fucking rad doll since his wars in marijuana with Samoa Joe.
I'm okay. I'm good. I'm not gonna go. Oh, now Roman wants to put Punk to sleep.
Oh, what an fitting end to this saga on what he believes is a false reality. And right now, Roman Reigns literally with a smile on his face as CM Punk still teeing off from underneath. I'm about to say that chop had no effect, Mikey. Let's just call it what it is. Oh, gosh. Emphatic headbutt. And again, Roman right now is literally looking to put the dreams of Punk permanently to rest on winning in the main event of WrestleMania and leaving with the World Heavyweight Championship.
He's
now
got it
up Punk on the shoulders. In position. Punk looks like a literal dead man, ragdolled, as he points up to the skies. Acknowledge him one more time. And Roman, whoop, Punk cut the leg. High kick connects.
No, you're not going to get him with a high kick.
With the near leg, and a kick out too by Roman.
You're not going to get him with a high kick.
A sudden impact though on the temple though, Mikey. Again, that sudden offense by CM Punk turns the tides in this match one more time. CM Punk, of course, career defined across multiple promotions, has not been seen in wrestling through 2015 through 2020 until he returned to the business that made him sick in the first place back at AEW, the first dance back in 2021. And right now, CM Punk is literally looking at a vulnerable tribal chief, but boy, pray upon it.
He's calling for... He's got him locked.
I'm about to say there's a kryptonite. Is there kryptonite, Mikey? I'm about to say there's a kryptonite. Is he Lex Luthor?
He hit him with a Superman punch.
Fire leg to attack. Check out, turn out by Roman. Can you imagine the
that he hit it?
Yeah, I'm about to say he emphatically hit it. And now the ground and pound of CM Punk is just emptying every reserve he has and what Roman Reigns used. Can you imagine the statement if CM Punk beats Roman Reigns with his own damn move?
And we're gonna go out and get some toy. Oh, what is he stole the necklace.
That's a WWE fans with a follow. And now this is really going to change here. The Ulafala, of course, the tribal right given to the head of the table, literally by the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, to Roman Reigns. Now CM Punk bearing the family symbol and scouting Roman Reigns here.
War cry.
Reigns is not going to like this. Look at my
smash.
Got a guillotine. Got a guillotine.
Guillotine reversal. Spear attempt into a guillotine.
And CM Punk in a world of trouble as Roman Reigns is literally right on his back. CM Punk escapes. Schoolboy roll out 2. Kick out 2.5.
Into the Anaconda Vice.
Got the Anaconda Vice dropped in. With Roman Reigns tap. And Roman's got a long way for the ropes. Is Reigns going to tap? Is Reigns going to capitulate? Is Reigns going to submit? Is the truth in right now? Oh, man, and punching CM Punk, trying to break the grip. Mousday pointing the nose, pointing the forehead, trying to liberate Reigns, CM Punk's neck, and somehow forces away for the break, and turns it back into the guillotine. And the blind grapevine. And now the squeeze on CM Punk. And again, all that blood loss from earlier, Mikey.
Can he get out of this?
Yeah, he's got that cinched in deep right now. And CM Punk has nowhere to go. Now trying to stand out vertically.
Got out of it.
And he does so. Now trying to step through.
Can he lock it in?
Nope, Roman Reigns won't allow it. Now Roman Reigns fighting from underneath with a shot to the forehead and a single boot to the upright. CM Punk and CM Punk falls. And Roman Reigns plays again and again. And Punk may be out here. Was that CM Punk's last chance, last gas, last breath, last ride, last chance? And right now, CM Punk
again.
And reverse the kick out 2.5 for the Roman for the break. Oh, man, both men collide in the middle of the ring.
Both men are down.
Holy, holy.
Unbelievable. What a sequence.
What a fucking match.
Tried to go for the sharpshooter, could not lock it in.
At this point, Mikey, does either man have anything left as the World Heavyweight Championship hangs in the balance?
I don't know what more can be done. I really don't know. These two are putting it all on the line for the World Heavyweight Championship. We have hit 8,000 people, by the way. Thank you so much.
Y'all are crazy. Right now, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, whatever turn hand the balance. This is our main event, WrestleMania Sunday, WrestleMania Vegas. A true first reality as Roman Reigns and CM Punk are still jaw-jacking each other. But whose words reign true? Whose lies are being known? Dueling chance here for CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Whether you acknowledge him or look at the best in the world as both men tee off one another here on their knees. Clubbing overhead shots here between CM Punk and the Tribal Chief. And Roman answering in kind on a bloody and battered CM Punk. It's almost like CM Punk's been reignited by that blood. And we know how dangerous CM Punk can be when it comes to his addiction being professional wrestling. Is this wrestling or is it cinema? You be the judge right now.
This is wrestling right now. This is not cinema.
I fucking agree. Oh, man, what a knee. And another knee, this time from Roman. Someone's got to give here, though, Mike, and it might literally be one man's heartbeat.
One knockout punch will do it, but who's going to get it and who's going to take it?
We're considering Roman Reigns.
You don't headbutt a Samoan.
Well, CM Punk, he was never born straight, even though he's straight edge. I'm just saying, all right? Bloody shot to the forehead by the former UFC discipline competitor, let's forget.
The tape is coming. I don't even know why you're taking your tape off at this point. I have no idea why. What's that going to prove?
I would say, who's got more left? Who's got more force left inside their hand? Like, seriously.
Then come on, give it to me. And you want to swing? Let's swing.
CM Punk might be going bare knuckle here. We might be going full on.
Oh!
Behind the officials back and Punk. Going on Slam next on Roman. And the counter at the bottom leg. And now kick out 2.5. Damn it,
He
you
has
got
it goes
it.
dirty. Taking the tape off and throwing it, and the ref turns away and he hits him low.
Do what you gotta do to win. Do what you gotta do to win, Mikey. We've reached that point of this fucking match.
Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
There's a reason McFlair was a 21-time world champion. Again, look at the replay here. Through the tape, Roman was not amused. Referee took the tape out of play, and Roman right underneath the belt with the low blow. Desperate man do desperate things. Going to sleep connects, and somehow Roman kicked out. Now dropping the elbow to Roman Reigns. And I gotta say this. Roman Reigns is in the match of his fucking life. But so is CM Punk for that matter. And the fact of the matter is Roman particularly, he's doing it all on his own. No Paul Heyman, no bloodline, no assistants, nobody. This is the damnedest match I've ever seen Roman Reigns in. CM Punk, the jury is out. This is the damnedest moment that CM Punk is trying to achieve in his career.
And now we're on the outside again.
The man that survived 60-minute Iron Man Wars, dog collar matches in his career. Raven, Samoa Joe, Bryan Danielson, just name a few of his most lethal opponents. Bloody freaking no-holds-barred bouts with Eddie Kingston, Darby Allin and his insanity, John Moxley and his violence. And now Roman Reigns once again planted on the Eagles announce table, the only piece of furniture not broken yet.
Yet being the operative word, because Punk has got him in his sights, and he
no.
is going to climb up top.
And does he have anything left to do this? Is this the wise thing to do?
Like you said, anything goes.
Well, you're a sports guy.
Title. It's WrestleMania.
I get that, but you're a sports guy. You might as well say CM Punk is trying to hit a fucking Hail Mary. Punk literally looking to die for his moment tonight. It's win or go home for either of these men as Punk to the top rope. Oh, no. Drop for Roman through the announce table.
Oh, my gosh.
Roman and Punk broken SmackDown in half.
What more can happen?
What more can a human being fucking take? Holy shit! Look at this!
Tables broken, blood, low blows.
I'm about to say, who's more dead at this point, Mikey? Who literally is put to rest at this point?
It's even at this point. Punk is on his feet. He pointed to somebody. Somebody just got a viral moment on their cell phone. That's going to go viral.
I think everyone's got a viral moment tonight from this main event alone that literally makes up for Saturday night in its entirety. Warriors literally of the game. CM Punk and Roman Reigns. One you may call an entertainer, the other you may call a professional wrestler. Both, regardless tonight, you call fucking WrestleMania main eventers. Only one, though, will be called the winner. And right now, CM Punk crawling towards a literal broken, battered, bruised, fallen, vulnerable Roman Reigns, trying to hoist him up to his feet. Obviously looking to put the tribal chief to sleep. Does he have the strength left to execute on this stream up on the fireman's carry? And Punk in center with Roman Reigns in position. Again, is he taking too long, though? Good DTS connects. Rebound off the ropes, though. Roman was able to rebound off the second rope and falls in CM Punk's shoulders again.
Go with what you know. Do it again.
The same way he beat Seth freaking Rollins on Monday Night Raw, a man that was always in his shadow. And Roman Reigns might be cast as well as Punk gives out. And Roman
Punk has collapsed. Roman is down.
Mikey, what we're looking at here is the literal limitation of a human being's well-being. CM Punk and Roman Reigns have gone beyond exhaustion at this point. And the tail of the tape shows right now here at WrestleMania 42.
Punk is the first to his feet. Roman getting up, and he hits a spear.
but Roman can't cover.
And
Punk
took it, and he's not out.
Yeah, look at Punk on his knees.
Oh, he tried.
Swinging for the fences and enough of an air. Punk, I think your truth is about to hit reality, and I think Punk is feeling it. And Punk and Roman both back up to the feet as Roman picks up speed from 0 to 1,000 to the opposite side.
That's got to be it. That's it.
And the cover by Roman Reigns, and Roman is once again the World Heavyweight Champion.
One final spear after taking one. Excuse me.
Mikey, I want to point this out here. Not only did Roman Reigns bat up what he claimed would literally be the reality, he did it all on his own, clean as a whistle in the middle of the ring. Once again, I say to all over 10,000 of you, acknowledge your tribal chief and your new WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Roman Reigns, as the dream falls to sleep via a spear for the 3.
And
Mikey, we just saw almost 2 decades of journeys culminate in one of the damnedest WrestleMania main events I've ever witnessed.
It was back and forth. It was an amazing match. The Ula Fala is in the corner. Roman's probably going to put that on. Punk rolling around in the ring right now.
At the end of the day, this stage, this dream was too much to leave with the achievement. He made the journey, but unfortunately, he made it in the end to bitter defeat. Let's take a look at the replays here. Again, think about the man coming back from leukemia in recession. CM Punk with the elbow drop to Roman Reigns' midsection, and both men lying in a heap. Bloody, battered, bruised, broken, but still, Iron Will Strong tried to hoist Roman Reigns up for one emphatic GTS, but Punk's body gave out.
And then he takes one spear, gets a double momentum spear, and finally,
boom!
He got all of it and pins him clean. Again, no help from anybody.
At the end of the day, the reality remains the same. WrestleMania main event belongs to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. And at WrestleMania 42, you have no choice but to acknowledge him.
Whew. What a WrestleMania.
At the end of the day, for Roman Reigns, things are back to the way they were, to the best the business had to offer for every top dollar. The reality restored. For CM Punk, the dream is still to be ignored. What does this mean for W going forward? What does this mean for Monday Night Raw? And how does the bloodline carry on even stronger than before with Roman Reigns back on top in the WWE? There is no telling what this means now for anyone that wants to confront our tribal chief.
Absolutely, as Roman is soaking it in, holding up the title.
2 years later, Mikey, 2 years later, Roman Reigns has found his place back where he belongs as the one.
As the one.
Unfucking believable.
And also, again, thank you again to our viewers as we've hit, wow, what a height. We broke 10,000 viewers.
And
that is amazing.
That's beyond fucking insane.
Roman is going over to his boys,
his children. That's his children. That's his wife. Remember, at the end of the day, Roman Reigns, he left to do part-time to be something more important than this, being a father to his family. The bloodline, once again, holds the line down for anyone that wants to take the WrestleMania main event. Roman Reigns wins. And with that being said, we will first resume our post-show here shortly with some short-term discussion, and then we will see you all later on for shenanigans, so please stay tuned with us. Also stay tuned for Aaron Rip and No DQ and Aaron Rip's recap of WrestleMania Sunday and what the future may hold for anyone that wants to take Roman Reigns and his gold. You can try and take a position, but there's only one top sports entertainer in this business.
All right. Be right back, and we'll start our post-show shenanigans in just a quick bit.
Well, it's not shenanigans, but it is a post-show discussion as now we change gears. And again, let me just go ahead and say this real quick. Thank you so damn much. God bless all of you as we have hit a record-setting number of 10,000 plus viewers here at the Simply Reliable Studios and also on Walter's X. You all make this possible. The passion continue to pursue, persist. And again, I acknowledge all of you for you all make it extremely possible. Thank you for those kind words, by the way, Stephen Ashby. I hope that, again, I just bring professional wrestling interaction to the forefront, to others' delight. You're very kind. Again, all of you all are very kind. So that being said, I don't know if anyone necessarily in some of those studios hears my words and I say their names, want to join in the festivities. We're supposed to have shenanigans. But, Mikey, it's you and I. We just witnessed history on multiple fronts. I mean, where do we begin as we welcome you all into our post-show discussion for WrestleMania 42? Before we begin to discuss the conclusion of WrestleMania Sunday, I'm going to go ahead and bring – I hear –
Oh, wow.
What the hell is about to happen here? Let's go ahead.
We got people coming in.
Well, let's go ahead and bring in some people for some colorful closing analysis before we continue things. James and JJ, welcome into the Survival Studios once again. Welcome to the conclusion. WrestleMania is officially over. James, you popped in first. I will let you speak first. What's on your mind?
I think we probably both popped in for the fucking same reason. Yeah, you guys destroyed the thing tonight. Like, the record that we set last night got killed. You guys are at 10,000 fucking viewers on X. 10K.
That is amazing. I'm speechless. I don't think I've ever gotten these numbers this big.
I got nothing to say. I'm just a guy that does the freaking commentary. I got nothing to say.
Yeah. At one point, even outperforming the fucking NBA, by the way. I shit you not. Like, look at that. Look at that shit.
Oh, my God.
That's
4.9. You guys are at 5 and 5.2K.
Oh, wow. Unbelievable.
That's ridiculous. And again, thank you to all of you that made it possible. Okay, I guess it's a party tonight. Here comes Walter Cruz. Oh, that's an echo. Sorry, Walter. You need to get with Jay. Okay, there we go. Echo.
All right. One person mute and then one person go in.
They gotta be together, all right? They'll figure it out. They'll private chat. James, continue speaking before we go into our post-show discussion, all right?
Yeah, that's all. That's all I had. Like, that's all I wanted to say. Are we doing it on the same stream or what?
No, I mean, I'm doing what I did last night because I think we owe that to the audience that has engaged with us on this journey through WrestleMania Sunday. Again, if you all want to be part of shenanigans, that'll be at 11 p.m. Standard Time. This is simply put a WrestleMania Sunday post-show discussion. We witnessed history, we witnessed the return of reality, and we witnessed possibly the Beast Incarnate retiring. Now, JJ is unmuted, so I'm going to finally let him speak to see if he wants to share anything. Because I don't know if he watched the show or if he just wants to plug and promote.
Oh, no. Me and Walter sat here and we watched the entire WrestleMania from the Airbnb.
Oh, good deal. So,
wow.
We didn't get to see much of yesterday because of the other shenanigans, pun intended, that we got into. But I thought it was a really good show. You know, from everything I heard, night 2 definitely far superior to night 1.
Accurate.
But there was nothing on this show that disappointed. aside from what I know Noah will point out, which is the obvious, and that's the overabundance of advertisements.
Accurate.
But when it came to the in-ring show presentation, I can't think of any blemishes, any bad marks.
Accurate.
You know, since I'm unmuted, obviously you won't be able to see Walter, but why don't you go ahead and speak, Walter?
About WrestleMania, you said it all. Just the commercials can be probably the only negative thing you could say, but top to bottom, they did it correct. But the most shocking thing is those numbers that we see for us. Like, the networking is working, so
The
it was
fact,
awesome.
the fact that we individually had more than double Denise Salcedo's numbers.
God bless Denise Salcedo.
And she's a giant in the space. Like, I don't want to take anything away from her.
Go far and subscribe, folks.
Like, hands down, the hardest working woman not signed by a major company in the professional wrestling space.
Accurate.
And individually, we had more than double her numbers. Combined, 5 times her numbers.
God bless her.
What the actual fuck is going on?
I'm just doing my job. I'm just the guy looking at the monitor. You're the ones that are bringing in the analysis. I ain't doing anything.
Yeah. And it's because James and I were basically doing the same thing the whole show. Like, every moment, every match change, every whatever, we're tweeting, we're hashtagging, we're tagging the performers that are coming out in the ring. Like, that's how we get noticed, because then those fans that are searching will see the posts. And they'll come to our streams.
As long as they encourage
Like,
everybody.
my eyes are blurry. James, you can probably confirm, but does that say 10,835 people right now watching us?
That is correct.
Across
I'm looking
all
at that.
platforms.
Oh, bloody hell. Y'all are nuts. Okay.
That's fucking crazy, Noah. Who would have thought when we did our first WrestleMania 38, that in 4 years, 5 years, we'd be at these kind of numbers?
Fair enough. I mean, again, like I said,
It's a humbling moment. Like, I know you don't pay attention to that shit.
No.
But deep down, you got to sit there, pause, reflect. There are over 10,000 people watching you call professional wrestling. Think about that for a second, Noah.
I ain't going on no contract. That's a fair.
I'm going to pull myself out. That way Walter can pop in and there's no echo noise shit. But
okay.
And I saw Nick came in too. But we will be here for shenanigans. Little over an hour and 20 minutes from now.
All right, fair enough. Thank you for that. I'll go ahead and bring in the Walter, and then that way he can come in. I don't see him. I see Nick. Nick, go ahead and speak what might be on your mind.
10,800 people across 2 platforms is watching the simple man Noah fucking Foster and Stat Boy fucking Mike.
Bloody hell.
Take that shit in. Just sit there and think that we've got 10,000 people, which to every person that is watching, thank you for coming to our stream and watching the boys. I say it every fucking week, and I'm gonna swear because I don't give a shit. I say it every fucking week. If you are not on the fucking train, it's leaving the station. 2026 is our year. Strap yourselves in because this is only the beginning.
Fair enough.
And now we can talk about WrestleMania.
Okay, so now that we've acknowledged the 10,800 plus, let's go ahead and bring people into our post-show discussion again. To every single one that tune into us continually, over the first time ever, we are the Super Bible Studios, hoping to be your reliable conduit towards the conversation, the introduction, the reaction, the commentary coverage towards all things professional wrestling, damn it. So thank you all for tuning in to Sapboy Mike and me. Again, I am just a simple man, lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it. But let's go ahead and break down what we saw tonight, because it was clear as night and day what we saw between yesterday and today from the wrestling almost across the board. So let's just go ahead and get right into it. I think first and foremost, it's only appropriate that we literally break into the idea that we may no longer have to say Brock Lesnar versus blank in a sense anymore. Ola Femi not only conquered him, he ruled over him, and it took less than 5 minutes. I don't think necessarily we're shocked by the result because we're all calling it, but I don't think nobody expected the aftermath to come from it. With a future uncertain, but we all know the tradition of a wrestler, when you usually put down the boots, let alone his combat gloves, that's a very fond, humble way to bid everyone farewell, thank you, and say I do. And with Paul Heyman, who stood as an Oscar, in my opinion, with the way that he has catered to the W Universe when it comes to Brock Lesnar's personification of badassery and legitimacy in the squared circle, what is everyone's thoughts thinking that Brock Lesnar literally might have just retired and Ola Femi might, quote unquote, be the next big thing? Mike, you're on the call with me. I'll start with you.
It was very surprising. It was, we thought that this was going to continue in until SummerSlam, his hometown, but nothing has been said, nothing has been spoken, but the moment is there, the actions took place. So, it's more than likely it's over and done with, and he can move on to other things. Right now on ESPN, the graphic is reading future uncertain. I will say I'll say this about Brock. I did not like him in the UFC. I did not like his attitude in the UFC. When he did win the UFC title, they literally fed him Randy Couture, who was on his way out. It was like the sacrificial lamb to the lions. And, he was more arrogant and cocky in the fighting world than in the wrestling world. In the ring, he was talented. He was energetic and powerful and strong and all that. And if this was his decision, he definitely deserved it. It was an honor to call it. It was a surprise to see it. If by some miracle, he does an autograph signing, because he has said that he does not like being around people one-on-one, I would love to tell him, I was part of a group of a family, and we called your retirement live. And I just want to say thank you. That's all I can say.
Fair enough. James, what's your thoughts on Ola Femi's WrestleMania debut and the moment that he left us with bell to bell and post 2? Do you share a similar sentiment? And for Ola Femi to beat Brock Lesnar is to beat basically somebody that rivals the best of the best in this business, recognition and accolades aside. What are your thoughts on Brock Lesnar possibly retiring and Ola Femi being the guy to take that spotlight?
Well, first of all, now that I have completely got my setup in order here, I am on camera.
Okay, well, then into camera.
Yes. Man, first of all, and I guess I'll switch to camera 2 here. I really didn't think they were going to pull the trigger, because I'm so used to WWE disappointing me when they got such a great thing and they just never pulled the trigger on time.
Right.
They did it here. Brock, it's no secret how I fucking feel about him, because if you've read the suit, you know why.
Of course.
But you have to give him credit for bumping his ass off for this guy and making him look like $1 million. and he did so in very quick time. Phenomenal, and I mean phenomenal put over job there by Lesnar. I mean, it is big boy shit, to Walter's point. Fantastic show. Like, a fantastic, like, idea there. It was the right winner. They didn't, like, bore you with a long match, although I'm sure people would have wished that they could have had it, but I'm not sure if Brock could even do it anymore if he wanted to.
Exactly.
So this was the right outcome. You know, have a short match, Goldberg style, and put over the guy that you beat in that short match. You know, good shit. Like, Oba Femi looked awesome. Brock Lesnar retiring. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'll say this much. I understand why they did it. I wish they gave Oba Femi a little bit longer to soak in the adulation before they had Brock steal the moment with the retirement. That's my only complaint. Otherwise, I think they did a bang-up job with it.
Yeah, and again, it's interesting the approach to this, how he said, I am the one. Brock Lesnar was the one in 21-1. He brought it to fruition, much to the shock of the WWE Universe back at WrestleMania 30, breaking the Undertaker's undefeated streak, and of course collapsing and then going to the hospital. That's a whole different conversation. Nick, I don't know if you watched WrestleMania, because I know what your feeling was after last night, but again, for most of this, it was day and night. What are your thoughts, though, on the outlook of Oba Femi's future now with this incredible win? How does it continue to follow through with that momentum? How does WWE continue to carry that momentum with the ruler?
Well, I mean, I will say, because I knew that we were going to have a big turnout tonight, I did watch the show. So, I mean, there's that.
Oh, man, respect to you.
Okay, so it was a good match. I mean, it was, first of all, if this is Brock's last, if this is his last match, good on him for putting over Oba. I mean, that's huge, right? We're in the business to make new stars, and they did that tonight.
Of course.
For me, and this is just the way I perceive it. It was a standard Brock match. Like, it was just a standard. There wasn't anything overly complicated. There wasn't anything overly special. It was a paint by numbers Brock match. You had your German suplexes, you had your F5s, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you needed.
Exactly.
So I mean, it was fine. It was good for what it was, and I commemorate Brock for putting Oba over, because he didn't have to do that, right? But he did. So I mean, that's a positive and that's a plus. Now, where do they go? Where do they go from here? It's all, and we talked about this repeatedly in different situations. You know, where does it go from here?
Of course.
Where does this momentum take Oba? Because if this is going to take, like, it's not the fact that you beat Brock Lesnar. He did it handily. So, I mean, he must be the first person in line for Roman. Like, where you don't put him, I can't see him being in the mid card anymore. You got to keep him in the main event scene. So it's all about the follow up with this. Like, how are they going to keep Oba strong? And that's where the problem lies with the week to week television across wrestling in general. So happy for Brock. This is Brock's last match. Great. Thank you for what you did for Oba. And now let's see what creative has at the follow up.
Yeah, this is one of those things where Brock Lesnar being known only as the world champion his whole career. You got to imagine they're going to hold Oba Femi in that same echelon, despite the fact he started off his WWE career as a mid-champion, the NXT North American champion, on a dominant run. But beating Brock Lesnar on the grandest stage, there is no turning back on Oba Femi. Now it's just a matter of how Oba Femi follows through with that confidence and that pressure, and how WWE caters to that when it comes to his performance and his presentation. So congratulations to Oba Femi. And if this is the case, indifferent or not, again, because I'm always a guy that looks forward, not look back. That's the only way you live a better life. Thank you, Brock Lesnar. And to Brock, to James's point, and to your point, it didn't need to be anything else, and that's fine. Again, it was about being Brock Lesnar. What do we know Brock Lesnar for? Suplexes, F5, short fights, game over. It was also the first time we saw Femi eat the F5. It only took one to drop him for a split second to show that Femi was not merely another opponent. It was in that moment that you knew, and Brock knew, that Femi was the guy to put over, was the next one to follow through, and was the last one Brock needed to be in the ring with too. Gunther does not need this. Femi is in his genesis. There is no telling where Femi can go. We've seen where Gunther can go. He does need to be back there again if he's going to be stagnated as a transitional champion on the grandest stage of them all. Femi, though, unlimited expectations. So congratulations to the ruler and to the conqueror. Thank you and farewell. All right, well, I'm going to let James kick this thing off because, James, you are, of course, the biggest Lucha Libre fanatic I know in Cinema Studios, and you got a fair amount of that with this human car wreck between Dragon Lee, Penta, Mysterio, and freaking Rey Mysterio at the forefront with bobblehead Jade McDonagh and your boy Bouncy Jalen Evans and the Bulgarian Brute Rusev. Thinking about the ladder matches in the history of the Intercontinental Championship of WrestleMania, going back to 31 and 32, of course, the last time this title was in regards to a ladder match. What is this ladder match in the name of ladder matches in WrestleMania history for this title that's been synonymous under both gimmick and title circumstance? What did it mean to you and what did you think of it? And were you surprised by the winner?
Yeah, I honestly was. I this is gonna surprise some people. You call me the the big lucha guy, but for me, I kind of wanted
Seems like it.
I don't know, man. Like I kind of wanted Javon to win. I thought it was Javon's time. I wish he had won. I think he's been on fucking fire. And I'll be honest, this isn't. I am happy for Penta. I love that Penta is the IC champion.
Right.
It was a good shocker. However, the reason why I think it was the wrong decision booking wise is because they really haven't done anything with the Lucha Brothers as singles at all, which is a crying shame, by the way.
What do you mean? Penta's been on top so damn much down in Mexico and WWE. It's Ray Phoenix.
I know, but I feel like they have such a like lightning in a bottle in Javon. I really do. Like, and honestly, maybe you're right. Maybe neither one of them. Maybe those are the two top picks, and like I'm splitting hairs with it. But I'm happy that at least he got a showcase in this. I thought he looked great. I thought Penta looked awesome. So overall, and by the way, that ladder match was brutal.
Yeah,
it was fucked up. That Canadian Destroyer on the ladder was insane. But overall, really good stuff. I enjoyed it. I'm happy for Penta. So there you go.
And again,
also, before I completely shut up about it, this is the last number update because I don't think we're going to get any higher than this. We hit the 11K mark. Holy shit on X. Like you guys are fucking
crazy.
Insane.
You're
like
bloody crazy.
Can you come to our YouTube channels and subscribe, please?
I mean, subscribe to Razor Rest, subscribe to Human Sign 95, subscribe to Mission Network, Casting Studios, Bag for Wrestling, subscribe to my friends, and encourage a positive improvement of professional wrestling. Damn it. That's all I got to say about that. But anyway, thank you for that, James. Mikey, again, we were lobbing around the idea of Rey Mysterio. Would this be his last WrestleMania? Again, he was the last one added. And it felt like, to me, the interactions with Dragon Lee and Penta, it was justified for Rey almost seeming like he's looking at the future of the WWE and Lucha Libre. Do you think Rey in this match more so was looking to just put forward Dragon Lee and Penta Mysterio? And do you think he helped accomplish that and also endorse the likes of Jalen Evans? Did Rey Mysterio need to be involved in this? And could you see him being involved in WrestleMania? Or was this maybe one of his last needed moments? Again, he's already a Hall of Famer. Most of the time you're a Hall of Famer, you're not wrestling anymore. He's still going despite the 52 surgeries on his knees.
Exactly like I said in the beginning. He's an abuelo now. He needs to, I want to see him slow down a little bit. His legacy is defined. He is in the Hall of Fame. He'll let us know when he wants to take off the mask and hang up the boots.
Be a sad day for James.
Exactly. Did he need to do that assist? Yeah, I would say so. I mean that's a good honorable way to have the new talent come in by having the experienced talent, show them what they're doing and everything. And sure, why not? But should he hang it up? I would say so because again, he's one of the last few that doesn't need to prove anything anymore. So he'll give us the choice. He'll give us the decision eventually. He'll take his mask off in the center of the ring when he decides that he wants to. But it was a good match. It was brutal. It was insane. No fear. We called how we saw it. And, again, the tradition of the Intercontinental Championship being defended, not necessarily won, but being defended, being retained, continues 40 years after the first time it did happen. It just evolved into a 6-man ladder match, which is also becoming traditions. So traditions start and traditions end and traditions evolve.
And that's the freaking truth. Nick, anything you want to add regarding the ladder match? I mean, Rusev, he definitely was the brute here as one big man versus 5 smaller men, as again with the tail of the tape when Penta welcomed everybody to the fray, sporting a freaking identity of Shao Kahn being the top of an arcade tower in Mortal Kombat, able to literally wipe out the rest of the competition, no continue for anybody else. But I do wonder, did Penta just basically wipe out the current Intercontinental Championship picture? Is there somebody else that could challenge him and could take it from him? What are your thoughts regarding the ladder match, if you're still available? I'll give you 3 seconds, otherwise we'll move on. Because I know he said he'll be right back. And I want to, of course, get to the other key points here with the other championship. So, Nick, speak, or I'm going to skip you at Jeopardy style. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, Nick takes a break, and that's fitting because, again, we got to get ready for shenanigans. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about – I want to put these two together because I feel like there were foregone conclusions. You couldn't let the Demon lose, and you couldn't see Trick Williams losing. I think those were the two easiest matches to call, considering Dominik Mysterio and how much he insulted Finn Balor and how much Finn Balor needed the win. Now he's on his own. No more Judgment Day. Judgment Day of Dominik Mysterio continues. For Trick Williams, Sami Zayn was a desperate soul looking for a moment. He found his way on the card, but much like Big Show at WrestleMania 20, he was nothing more but an expense towards somebody getting the moment that was deserved because the crowd supports him. The noise is there. Pomp and circumstance aside, Trick Williams was the rightful guy to win the United States Championship. When he asked John Cena, when did you know it was your time? We never got the answer. The proverbial saying, my time is now. I think Trick Williams demonstrated tonight that his time was now. So in quick, simple fashion, putting the two matches together, do either of you have anything to add regarding the United States Championship or Dominik Mysterio versus Finn Balor? James, I'll start with you. And he muted himself. So 3, 2, 1. He's probably doing other stuff. Mikey, go ahead and give your thoughts towards those two matches.
The U.S. title, I mean, the darkness has been embraced. Dom is going to do Dom things. If he is going to, do the complaining, whining part where he won't be able to talk tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw, if they show up, then there you go with that. Oh my goodness, excuse me.
That's on a Sunday night. Continue.
Yeah, it is a Sunday night, yes. As far as the U.S. title, again, congratulations to Trick Williams getting the U.S. title there. Sami is now probably going to go into his deep depression phase again. I hope that's not the case because he is very entertaining and everybody put on a great show today. I mean, from one end to another. But again, it is very, very up in the air as to where everything is going to go. And tomorrow starts a brand new chapter in the book of WWE. This is your ending point. You get the end of 2026 officially, and you continue on with what's going to be the craziest starting year for 2026, 2027. That's just tradition. That's just the way WWE works. So that could bring back, Kevin Owens finally. He has been out for quite some time. Maybe they could work something with him. It's like, hey, look what we did. Look what you did. I'm back now. Let's work on this. Where's Trick Williams going to go? I mean, he's now the champ. He now has a belt, a title to put around his waist. So again, it's all up in the air tonight. 1980s Phil Collins.
That's about to say I respect that because the fan just Phil Collins. James, anything you want to add regarding the Demon Finn Balor giving judgment to Dominik Mysterio, finding him guilty, and now being a free man on his own, looking to fly solo, or Trick Williams rises to the occasion, much like John Cena does his first WrestleMania? Go ahead.
I mean, it was definitely better than the so-called unsanctioned match between Drew McIntyre and Jacob, and that's no knock on them. It's just the booking of that match.
Of course.
I enjoyed this. I'm glad Finn got the win. Glad we got babyface Finn again. Hopefully, we get, now that he kind of, got rid of the nonsense that was Dominik Mysterio. Maybe he gets a shot at the world title because, I ain't even gonna lie. Finn versus Roman. Maybe Finn can be the one to dethrone Roman. If it's not Finn, I would think, fucking Sami, but I feel like you could have a title change in between the Roman title runs and, Sami winning the title.
Could you put this name into the sense? Because thanks to our friend Zach in the chat, he just broke news on the post show. Femi just challenged the OTC. Femi just challenged the OTC.
What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I got nothing on that one. I guess I have a reason to tune in to Raw tomorrow.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I guess we have a reason to tune in tomorrow now.
Yeah, hold my coffee. Well, we'll be covering it regardless. But anyway, continue your thoughts now on Trick Williams, the United States Championship, before we move on to the women's title.
Yeah, Trick Williams. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad he won it, but this should have been him and fucking Carmelo. I can't believe. And look, I don't. If you really wanted to have Sami in this match, fine. God damn it, just make it a triple threat, man. I don't understand. Because to me, you could have easily had Trick win in a triple threat and then protected Sami.
Of course.
I don't know, man. That's me. And I know Sami doesn't necessarily need protecting, but if you're gonna make him the world champion, there's ways to do that. This could have been a way to do that. I genuinely think not having Carmelo on this card was a mistake. And because you have all these other talent, like Oba now is ascending way past him. You have Javon Evans, who might actually get a championship that's worthy and actually get a spot on the Mania card. He got a spot on the Mania card before. Carmelo Hayes. Do you all remember when this guy 2 years ago was the number one draft pick for SmackDown? Pepperidge fucking Farm remembers.
Yes, I remember in the bygone era.
Come on, man. That's my only complaint on that is I wish Carmelo was somehow involved. But otherwise, I'm happy for Trick.
Yeah, fair enough. Again, like I said, I think Trick Williams getting the John Cena rub prior to that conversation in NXT before he won the NXT champion against Ilya Dragunov really has shown over the years the growth of Trick Williams, where Carmelo Hayes, he had the ball, but unfortunately, he didn't score the slam dunk. And Trick Williams right now has really come into his own. Literally right now, I might as well say this, like Don Callis, I think Trick Williams has basically become the Michael Jordan, while Carmelo Hayes has stayed Scottie Pippen. So hopefully things change for both of those men, or maybe Trick Melo game could somehow be revisited, because I do think both Carmelo Hayes and the Dragunov deserve them more than Sami. But hey, Sami was a perfect crutch if this was the end game and you wanted to put Trick Williams on as a babyface, even with a rapper named Lil Yachty, who I don't care about. But congratulations to Trick Williams. And as far as Finn Balor, like I said, a man cleansed of his past, a man that put down an irresponsible kid. Judgment Day finally came for the Judgment Day, at least for Dirty Dom, and Finn now will go his own way. Hopefully in a better light, no longer wearing that demon face, because that even got Stepway Mikey there for a moment. But congratulations to both. As we move on to our semi-main, I'm just going to say this with clarity. With all due respect, Jade Cargill was not met or ready long-term for this moment. It almost felt like to me they were testing her, a placeholder. I don't necessarily think WWE knows what to do with her necessarily. You would think she would be a figure model for Maybelline or Wingstop or some sort of advertisement. Instead, Rhea Ripley basically, let's call it what it is, she crushed her, she pretzeled her, she beat her. Even Timu Baddie Squad that you thought would be stock of insurance for her to try and raise her star power. It didn't do it. You couldn't deny Rhea Ripley with the star power she brings and the experience level at the WrestleMania stage that she was going to win this. And the fact that we didn't get Io involved on this card, this was a way to still give Rhea Ripley the victory with Io Sky sharing the moment with her. But I do hurt a little bit for Jade Cargill because you would think on paper she has all the tools to offer. And while I thought she had a pretty competitive match here, a pretty good showing, Mikey, you called it out. She stutter stepped. She was nervous. She was not ready for this. And it bit her. I think there's a reason why she was the only champion, by the way, to come out first. Well, I'll take that back. Sami Zayn also came out, but that was a mid-title. I'm looking at world titles. I just don't think that Jade was ready yet for this stage underneath this pressure. And at the end of the day, she lost to the better competitor, I think. It's as simple as that. James, what did you think about Rhea Ripley's rise back to the top as a singles champion and Jade Cargill being, in her own words, jaded out of that spot?
As much as there was a couple of botches, but there's, she's still like super new to this. But I will tell you this, as far as WWE goes, this was the Jade Cargill that just about left AEW when she really, really improved. She's finally back to that level now. This was her best match in WWE by leaps and bounds, and it's not even close. Nothing tops it. And I will say, she hit that one-winged angel fucking clean. As much as I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You're going to hit Kenny's one-winged angel?
Well, we all know how Kenny Omega was trying to support Jade Cargill in the genesis of her career, so it always seemed fitting.
And
but you can't imitate the original and expect the result.
I heard they're calling that's a signature of hers, by the way, not even a finisher. That's called the Sandstorm or something.
The Sandstorm. All right, that's interesting.
I don't know if that's a joke or not. It may be. Who knows?
Well, I mean, again, she's supposed to be the weather of natural disaster that you had to push through. And for Rhea Ripley, her brutality cleared the way through the storm, and now we have Mommy back on top.
Yeah, I mean, really, like this was the best outcome you could have gotten for this match too. Like they did pretty good. They held Jade Cargill, still got some limitations, but everything that they did, with the exception of like one or two moves, they did good. Best Jade Cargill match in WWE by a mile.
Well, not a high bar like you said to set. Mikey, again, with Rhea Ripley, though, back on top, though, as a singles in the women's division, I do wonder if her best friend, because let's keep in mind, folks, she's a Raw superstar, but since she won this, you got to consider her on SmackDown. Brand split LL, but I'm going to try and actually see if there's some little logistic logic for the championship, considering Liv Morgan is going to cause trouble Monday Night Raw. Is Io Sky going to follow suit with her best friend? Are they going to continue their own separate ways? And will Rhea just bring brutality solo now on SmackDown? Do we get the Terror Twins reunite with Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley now having each other's backs? With Mommy back on top, how do you think this shapes the SmackDown stretcher, Mikey?
First, again, I'm going to agree with you. You said it. Okay, Jade was not ready. The Storm was not even anywhere close. I agree with you. They don't know what to do with her. Okay, I do not dislike Jade Cargill. I do not want to see her, lose her job over this. I want to see her booked right. I know I did not pay attention to her in AEW. That is my fault for not watching and not paying attention. All I hear is that bitch, that bitch, that bitch. Okay, so this needs to bring the rebirth here. This needs to get the reset. Okay, when you lose, you just reset and come back better than ever. Okay, and this will reset for Rhea. She will get her match with Io because the fans have been clamoring for it forever and a day. They want to get that closure between Rhea and Io. The title's going to come between them. They're going to put their friendship aside for a little bit. They're going to have their great match, and then they're going to be friends again. And then Jade is going to come back into the picture, hopefully better than what she was. This semi attitude of I don't care about the title was definitely the wrong way to go. Absolutely. It was booked wrong. And they need to fix it. They've got time to fix it. But I just don't know where until I see it. Where's it going to go? For now, I will give Jade her flowers. If I see her ever, I will give Mommy her flowers. Tony Storm is the third that I would definitely love to give flowers to as well.
Fair enough. And of course, people are still out there about the fact that Io Sky was not involved in a match this year. But it's also one of those things where at least she was involved in the moment. Change of direction aside, with, again, pretty much every title except the undisputed WWE Championship has changed hands here at WrestleMania outside the Intercontinental Championship. I almost forgot about that. It is one of those things to see they are trying to reset the landscape to a degree, and they're leaning on those top stars to do it. I don't think anyone's going to argue with Mommy, Rhea Ripley, back on top. I think some people probably missed it. Over time, the heart grows fonder. I do think there's still time for Jade to improve, but they need to present her more in order to do it, besides being somebody that could say, I'm that bitch, as if you're pulling a string on a dog. I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, blah, blah, blah. So literally, you got to prove more than what you put out front with your mouth. You have to have actions that speak louder than your words, no matter how physically physique you might be. As Mommy once again pretzel pinned another disobedient little girly and made sure she was back on top. In my opinion, though, this is where Rhea is at her best. This is where she belongs. She caters to this pressure. She's a locker room leader, and she wants to see the women's division thrive. She wants to see it evolve. She wants to see it grow. She wants to be confronted. And the jury is out whether or not the EST of WWE can beat Mama as well. That's another match we have yet to see go one-on-one. And to somebody in the chat, shout out again to G. Thank you so much. It's one of those things that I don't know necessarily about the Brock thing. But again, boots and little comet gloves is a strong indicator. And as far as Zach's spot goes, with Bianca announcing she's getting a baby, it very well could be one of those things where, again, was Tiffany supposed to be in this spot who wasn't even involved in WrestleMania? Was Bianca supposed to be in this spot and beat Jade? If Naomi wasn't a mother, would have been Jade, Bianca, and freaking Naomi in a trinity of a triple threat for, let's call it what it is, power, insert the name here. But nonetheless, I think this was definitely the right decision, and I think you need a strong foundation. For me, Jade was just a transition. I think her face even told the story, and I think she, in a way, just had to accept that. At the end of the day, Mommy's back on top, and I think that's the right call. And to Nathan Banks' points, the mistake of putting the title on Jade in the first place, I don't think they knew what Tiffany Stroud was going to do or the extent of the injury that she may have been facing. She took care of some personal stuff when you watch the Chris Van Leet podcast, and she's back. Again, Rhea Ripley now, who of course now is a 4-time world champion. Congratulations to her. Literally has only lost 2 WrestleManias since WrestleMania 36. A very impressive record. That being said, James, go ahead and be funny. What did you think of the mini Housins and the John Cena, Kit Wilson, and the Miz moment with the crop punches? I'm about to say, that would be one thing I figured Jim would be all over. And Nick's back. Hi, Nick. What's going on, man? You just wanted to come back in here as we get ready to talk about the main event? Because, Mikey, do you have literally anything to say regarding Housing? Or should we just get right into the thick of really what changed the WWE landscape?
It was a joke segment. It was exactly. Basically the only joke segment in the entire event of both nights.
Joke Housing.
Exactly.
Fucking idiots.
Hello. Are you guys talking shit about me?
Fucking idiot.
Let me throw this out here. There's one thing that is frightening me. Okay, We have 11,000 viewers. I'm grateful for that. Could you imagine if by some miracle, somebody somewhere in the world will ever meet one of us? I mean, I'd rather hit the lottery than meet a fan. And they're like, how did you do it? Or like, what if we meet Danhausen and he says, you know what? I've heard of you guys. Could you imagine that? I wouldn't know. I would lose so much intelligence at that point.
That boy, but listen, with the amount of people that we have spoken to over the last few days, for the amount of people that I guarantee Walter and JJ have talked to over the WrestleMania weekend.
Hashtag WrestleMania, Hausen.
I would not be surprised if we go to an independent event and somehow, some way, somebody recognizes us.
I'd be scared. I wouldn't know what to do with that, honest to God. As far as Danhausen goes, again, like I said, it was the jokey comedy moment of WrestleMania.
He's certainly a character. I will say that.
He was lobbying for a WrestleMania moment. He got it, but unfortunately, thanks to technical difficulties, a flash, and somebody for getting to turn off the lights, it got ruined at the end. We all know how he escapes, and why he had to stay under the ring the whole time is beyond me.
You know, he wanted to see Hornswoggle. I'm just saying, maybe
I guess so.
Underneath there. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get right down to serious business. We wrap up our little post show here. Again, folks, acknowledge him if you choose. Your new WWE World Heavyweight Champion, clean as a whistle, all on his own, the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. As we saw, Roman Reigns and CM Punk unleash bitter animosity, frustration, a ferocity in one man's journey and both men's stories, the reality versus the truth, a legacy versus a dynasty, and it culminated with Roman Reigns once again restoring what he believes is the proper reality. Now Roman Reigns is back on top in WWE, and this time he's truly on his own. We can dissect this match all night if we wanted to. We can also look at what's next for Roman Reigns, but thanks to Zach, we might be seeing something here sooner rather than later. But simply put, especially because they went on the call. Nick, I'll start with you first, as you were kind of humoring it, but you watched it, you saw it, you heard it, we see it, we know it. What is your thoughts with Roman Reigns now back on top with the World Championship and CM Punk's loss?
I want you to solo me, even though, actually, you know what? I'll try to be on camera for this, and I want people to understand what I'm about to say here.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, James.
I kid you not. This has been the best CM Punk match since he returned to WWE.
I'm not even going to argue that.
That, and this is the best WrestleMania main event from a pure wrestling standard in years. And it didn't take much. Like, I guess it's different feel, right? Because for me, it's like, this was the modern day equivalent of a Hogan, and this is the closest you're going to get to Hogan and Rock you're ever going to get. It's really as close as you're ever going to get to that feeling. And we can take me off solo now. But legitimately, like, that actually was cinema. That was wrestling. The storytelling, the emotion, the false finishes, the moves that they were doing, the innovation that these guys were pulling off, just doing some simple stuff like Tree of Woe. Punk's hung up on the top rope, does Superman punches. The elbow drop, a la WrestleMania 29. The last Mania he did before he quit. I guess The Undertaker, he pulled that bad boy back out through the table. And I love that he even had hesitation when he first went up that. Like, just little story beats like that. If you're a Punk fan, if you're a Roman fan, or even if you were a Roman hater, if you knew the little details that were there, I mean, they told a fucking great story. But they also had some really good wrestling. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes you need a little bit more of the wrestling. Sometimes you need a little bit more of the story. In this case, I think the story was more per se than the wrestling, but not by much. They killed it tonight. Anybody that's gonna, say that CM Punk didn't kill it in the main event tonight, you still haven't forgiven him for what happened in AEW. And trust me, if anybody understands that, it's me. They all were jackasses, but dude, you cannot deny what he fucking did tonight. That was fucking phenomenal, and Roman deserves credit too. Congratulations to him. And yeah, that was a truly worthy WrestleMania main event. That was a true Super Bowl type main event to have. They killed it. Absolutely killed it.
I'll put it to you this way, James, and you can literally timestamp this if you want, because I don't know when the last time I did this in WWE. For those that don't know, I am not Dave Meltzer. I don't go this versus that. I don't rank. I don't rate. But there's a certain level of passion that comes out of me when a match delivers above and beyond expectations of what I look for in professional wrestling, as a professional wrestling fan. So without further ado, if those that know me want to type it in the chat, if those are on screen, know what I'm about to say it along with me once I start. For Roman Reigns and CM Punk for WrestleMania 42 Sunday, WrestleMania freaking 42 main event, WrestleMania Vegas main event for CM Punk and Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. Simply put, that's professional wrestling! Damn it! Thank you for that outlook, James. Nick, with that being said, though, CM Punk, it was the one thing he had left. It was the dream that he wanted to achieve. He came out for Pete freaking sake, literally to Misraya Kantare, the beginning. Think about the beginning of CM Punk, the man that literally found his own family in this business, not born in a dynasty, not created by a legacy of someone else's name, not literally part to be the guy for anyone in a company. But Paul Heyman saw the potential. Ring of Honor saw what he brought to wrestling. AEW saw what he could bring back to professional wrestling. And then WWE brought him back here to literally see what he could do forward for his journey. He got his dream, but is his dream a nightmare? Considering it was his first. Again, Roman Reigns was no stranger to this stage. 11 main events at WrestleMania, and arguably his most important one than ever. And Roman Reigns prevailed. In a story, again, of truth versus reality, the reality is both men may hate each other, but I can't imagine neither man denying respect for one another. Nick, is there anything you want to say right now?
No, it was, listen, this match, well, I mean, again, it's not gonna get me to watch on Monday. It definitely was the highlight of the weekend. It was a great match. Punk and Reigns came out, killed it. Only like they know how, right? They came out and left it on the line. I think my one really big critique was the ending of the match fell a little flat. I don't know why. I don't know. It felt flat. Like I thought there was going to be more to it. But at the end of the day, no, they hey man, they came out, they showed out, and they definitely. I wouldn't say they saved the weekend, because I don't think anything saved the weekend. But it definitely helped take a sour taste out of a lot of people's mouths.
Let me just point this out for you, Nick, and maybe this will change your mind on the ending, because I caught this. I don't know if anybody else caught this, and maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but who did Roman Reigns retire for the first time? Technically, then it became Styles, but who was he supposed to retire against?
Undertaker.
Yep. And he did the deal where, Taker kept collapsing, couldn't hit his move.
Exactly.
And that was a shoot, by the way. He couldn't hit his move. And so Roman took advantage of that and speared the shit out of him hellaciously. That was a callback to Undertaker. CM Punk's last match before he quit the WWE in Mania was against The Undertaker. That was a homage to their matches with The Undertaker. That was an homage to Roman putting down Old Yeller and, you know, putting him out the pasture per se. I don't think he's going to retire tomorrow or anything, but like that's kind of what that symbolized, if that makes sense. Does that kind of make up for it in a way?
And again,
no, because
go ahead, Nick.
Sorry, no, because I'm not out here trying to do those mental gymnastics with it.
That's fair, but I call that psychology. I also call that fatigue because, damn, did they literally put their freaking bodies on the line for this match?
Yeah, and they did, and that's what I mean. Like it was fine. It, like again, for me, it felt a little flat, but it didn't take me out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for WWE, I'm as casual as can be.
That's
so
fine.
I mean, I'm not gonna know, and I don't think any of those casual fans knew that, right? So I mean, to me, I'm looking at it at face value, and it just, like I said, it felt flat. Not to say it didn't take anything away from the match. I think I probably would have stayed away from the table bump, but other than that, like the match, it was a main event where a lot of matches. It was a WrestleMania main event where a lot of matches on WrestleMania could have been saved for a main event on Monday Night Raw.
Okay, I think that's fair. Mikey, as we're about to wrap up things here, closing remarks with CM Punk losing the World Heavyweight Championship. Again, did the dream die? Can the dream still come back to life? He got his main event, but can he win it next time? Is there a next time? And with Roman Reigns back on top and faces Zack, the ruler, now eyeing the tribal chief. What's your final outlook on this match?
Well, Roman Reigns has just announced that he is not going to be a part-timer. He's going to be ready and he's going to go for the summertime. The only thing that, you know, with the news earlier today, with Cody being injured, you know, Roman may have to step up and fill in some time until we can figure out what's happening with Cody and his belt. Is the dream over? The dream is finished. Again, pencil to paper type situation. We don't know where anyone's going until anybody says anything. So the rumors are going to run rampant right now until tweets and press releases and actual statements and speeches from the talent themselves. Can Punk rebound? Sure, why not? I mean, if he feels he can still go, let him go. If he wants to hang it up, again, he has deserved it just as much as anybody else. Again, you know, the fans, you know, they're going to make their own opinions. We're going to talk about it. We're going to say our opinions on it just as much as they're going to say their opinions on it as well. You know, so the OTC is back in at the head of the table where he belongs. And in closing, all I can say is, you know, like I said, one thing that I truly am is I'm always humble and I'm always grateful for every moment that I sit in this chair, be it for sports, be it for wrestling, be it for commentary, be it for my opinions, the facts, the stats, or just a good old fashioned conversation. You know, if there is a day where, you know, we just want to get on a video chat and hit the go live button and just talk, we're going to do it. And I'll be grateful for that. It doesn't always have to be about wrestling. It doesn't always have to be about sports. It can be us just literally talking and airing out our differences, airing out our grievances, and saying thank you. Like I said, I wouldn't know what to do if by some miracle, one in the 11,000 people, if not more, when they watch on demands, they're like, hey, are you the guy? Are you the one they call Stat Boy? I'll say yes. But just all I ask is for a simple bit of respect, because you respect me, I'll respect you, and I'll say thank you for watching. You may not agree with me, and that's the beauty of podcasting, influencing, being on YouTube. You may not agree with me, but as long as you respect me, I will respect you back. Wow, my first official WrestleMania is amazing. Does it still need work? Sure, I can always improve. But that's why we always say priorities over passion. You juggle your work life along with your passions and everything. Again, I am so grateful and thankful to all of my family. I'm very happy that Renegade and Mr. Reliable got to go to Las Vegas. I am slightly jealous of that. I would have loved to join you guys in Las Vegas and gotten to be back in the business and maybe have a little bit of fun and hopefully not end up on the hood of a car or the hood of a limousine in handcuffs, because that's how crazy I used to be back in the day.
Put yourself out there,
especially after a few drinks in a casino, throwing it all out on red instead when I should have thrown it out on black. But this doesn't happen because we were all grown. Who knows what's next? Again, as far as I've said, I will be back in the chair in just 4 short days to kick off the 2026 season. NFL draft round 1 only, and then we continue the playoffs with NHL and NBA. And I can only again say 2 simple words: thank you. Along with, I have to say it because at this point I gotta get some sleep and get some rest. I have got a very, very busy car day tomorrow. I do not like these 4-wheeled vehicles that cause so much drama, but it needs to be taken care of. Thank you, family. Thank you, Noah Foster. Thank you, Renegade. Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, James. And to all 11,000 of you, I cannot say it enough. Clip this. You guys make us possible. I can say it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Stat Boy and WrestleMania out.
And that being said, as we conclude here and get ready for the shenanigans, let's go ahead and give our final thoughts as I run down the card here one more time. Again, congratulations to Femi beating Brock Lesnar and possibly retiring him as he left the boots and gloves in the ring, beating him in about less than 5 minutes. We saw a wild Intercontinental Championship ladder match as Penta was able to rise above the field and defeat Jalen Evans, Dragon Lee, Jade, McDonagh, Rusev, and Rey Mysterio to hold on to the gold. We, of course, opened things up with the United States Championship as Sami Zayn got whooped by Trick Williams with a key trick shot that led to a brand new United States champion, a moment echoing John Cena's first WrestleMania moment, and we saw what that led to. Following that, we saw the Demon Finn Balor beat down Mysterio in a street fight with a coup de grace through the table as Dominik, vaya con Dios, amigo, as the Demon might be cleansed of his sins for all we know, brought back to life, but only needed. Let's get Nick back in here as his feet keeps on fixing out. And, of course, in our semi-main, that bitch didn't get jaded, but she got beaten with brutality as Rhea Ripley is back on top, and Rhea Ripley was able to beat Jade Cargill for the women's heavyweight WWE Women's Championship. And of course, in our main event, where reality faced truth, story, legacy, dynasty, and of course, an incredible professional wrestling main event story, unlike the likes I've seen since probably 26, honestly, with Undertaker and Shawn Michaels' last encounter for me as a fan. CM Punk lost, and Roman Reigns is the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. As Femi has already called his shot to challenge the Tribal Chief. As Emmanuel says, night 2 is overall better than night 1, by the way. Not even close. I completely agree, my friend. Well, that being said, folks, thank you so much for tuning in to us across all of our watch-alongs and across everything here at Cinema Studios for everything we have done across all watch-along specials, especially during WrestleMania Live. We hope to see you within the next half hour for the shenanigans to continue here final thoughts on WrestleMania week in its entirety with our watch-alongs, our content coverage, WrestleMania matches and moments, as well as, of course, the live stories and escapades of the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams and Walter. Stay tuned tomorrow as I will be back here, of course, bringing you further wrestling coverage for Spark Josie. Unfortunately, I had to do it as a retro watch-along due to other priorities, but yes, I will be covering Spark Josie tomorrow. That'll be at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I also will be doing predictions post-mortem with Papa Gino at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, discussing the stats, the results, and the outcomes of WrestleMania week before we cover the Raw after WrestleMania to conclude everything. To the 11,000 plus of you, I can't say it more than enough on behalf of everyone at Gizmo Studios. God bless you, and thank you to all of you for tuning in. Follow us if you haven't already. Please continue to follow us if you can. SR Studios 2024. It's not about me, it's about wrestling. But if you want to further engage with me, my personality, my passion, because it seems to be some sort of conduit of encouragement, you know what? Find me and Foster 916 on the X and on YouTube. I only wish to remind you just to love into professional wrestling too. I hope that you all continue to be along with us for continued development to bring you simply reliable, honest wrestling coverage and outlooks. For James, for Nick, for Stat Boy, for each 11,000 plus of you, I am the Cement Noel Foster, bidding you all a short-term adieu. And if this is done for the night, I thank you all once again for tuning in for the entire time as we board the train out of Allegiant Stadium and bid Las Vegas farewell. So make a positive impact in life and have a good night. If we don't see you for the shenanigans, thank you once again for tuning into everything, especially for our coverage for WrestleMania. Have a good night, folks. And we'll see you next time here at the Simply Reliable Studios. Take care. James, cut the fucking feed.
Cut it, James. Cut it.
I can't cut it.
All right, I'll do it. Mess, I do
cut
everything.
the feed.
I'm cutting the feed. God bless professional wrestling.
Bye, guys.